Some people.
Mhm.
Uh, that has to be one of my like funniest plot points in the whole new Star Wars.
Damn.
Yep. Anyway.
Yeah, so
Uh,
yeah, I didn't have the Discord preview prepared because that's usually not how my format works, but I could work on it while we're talking and introducing ourselves. So, yeah, you may or may not have heard of this person. So before I take in disagreements, I wanted to give this person a chance to have this discussion because we've been planning it for some time. He seems to be against the Superman movie to some capacity. He can clarify it,
yeah.
but yeah. So his name is the Backseater.
Mhm. And yeah, basically, I'm just a beautiful son of a bitch who likes, making fun of assholes online. That's my whole shtick. I do the occasional Let's Play stream. Basically, if you know who Anthony Gramuglia is, he's my
Oh
arch
no.
enemy. So is Emmeline, because she got my channel taken down originally. And that's basically me. And I have a whole gang of boys. John here's one of them. And John's moderator. John, you want to introduce yourself?
Yes. And full disclosure, before any discussion starts, if anybody calls me out for being biased, you're 100% right. I also quite dislike the Superman movies, so I
Damn.
will try to be. I will try to be as neutral as possible, just as far as letting everybody speak their piece. But
Okay.
if I start to veer off, that's probably why.
All right. Well, yeah. So let
In
me
the
just.
interest of not clarity, whatever the word would be, transparency. That's the word.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I've got the preview set up so I can now see both of your very handsome looking faces. Smile for the
Mm-hmm.
camera. um, yeah. So as far as Superman, um, I don't think it's peak. I think it's fairly mediocre, like a 5 out of 10. Um, I think it has a lot of good stuff, but I think it also has a lot of bad stuff as well. Um, but yeah, so I guess Backseater, if I were to ask your position, what would you give the movie like out of 10?
I get well. I work on a scale of 1 to 5. I give it a 1. So on your scale, that would be a 2 out of 10, I guess.
Wow. Okay. What do you think makes it
Two out of
worthy of
five. You mean
being?
backseater? You mean 2 out of 5?
What? No, no, no,
No,
no,
no, he
no. Oh,
said
Oh,
no.
one
oh,
Oh,
I
out of
oh,
see. Never
five.
mind. I'm sorry. I forgot you said 1 out of 5. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
there
Yeah,
we go.
sorry.
There we go.
Math is
Um,
hard. Anyways.
should I be able to hear
uh,
them? I can't. Well, the audio's
Oh,
working on my end.
my little box is going green on Discord.
Yeah,
So,
and my meter thing is going up, so now I can cool it with some weird glitch. Okay, well, that is resolved. But yeah, so what do you think makes it worthy of a 1 out of 5 on your scale?
well, all right. Well, first of all, like, first of all, let me just get the good things at the very least out of the way. Well, first of all, I don't think this movie's woke or anything. I do think James Gunn absolutely kneecapped the damn movie when it's like, oh yeah, it's a pro-immigrant movie and all this other bullshit, but then immediately back to it's like, oh no, never mind, it's just entertainment. It's like, which one is it, asshole? It can't be both.
So
But
we're
so
talking. It sounds like you're talking about like the, I guess the statements by the director. And
yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
I get that can be important in assessing someone's process, but I'm more so kind of focusing on what's in the film itself, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I wouldn't call. Yeah, I know a lot of people would call it that. I wouldn't. I don't think it's woke. I just think it's stupid. So at least it doesn't have that going for it. And the other thing is that I'm not a fan of like how the script utilized them, but I do think Corn Sweat, Brosnahan, and Holt are a good Clark, Lois, and Lex at the very least. I don't like how the script used them. I do think they're solid enough. I just wish they were. I just wish the script was better to support them. So
Okay.
that's
Backseater.
just about the
What do you
only
think could have
positives
been
I can
better
give it.
about the script?
Oh my god, it's okay. So first of all, it's like you can tell James Gunn worked on this damn fucking movie because every time there's like some serious moment, there's always some goofy ass joke that comes on in and undercuts the damn thing, right?
Hmm.
And like like um like and even if there isn't just a joke, there is just something stupid, like the damn monkeys on on the computers, and that it's like, we didn't need this, why is this in here? And like overall, like the film really should have like been more serious and not this whimsy BS is really like what it is. It's that like it should have been more earnest is like how I guess I would say I wouldn't say it's earnest at all. It's just it's just more it's just some goofy crap that you'd find in the Guardians movies.
Okay. Um.
Backseater, do you lump all the Guardians movies together, or do you believe they are of varying quality?
I really don't care. I'm not a moral guy.
Okay. I asked because I found that once James Gunn got more indulgent with Guardians 2, I thought that's where his humor started to really veer off. He got way too self-indulgent, to be quite honest with
Mhm.
you.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I feel
So
like
I can agree that there are times where the humor is like, it's not great. It kind of interrupts some of the flow of these some of the more emotional conversations. I think it's a bit lame. But I mean, overall, I don't think it really does heavy damage to the story, if that makes sense. Because you said that you had problems with how Lois, Clark, and Lex were implemented into the film. And I
Yeah.
would usually think like if you're saying it's a bad film, it would be uh, more consequential things. I would say, whether it be like the characterization. Do you
Yeah.
necessarily have a problem with like if they're out of character?
Yeah, I feel like Clark and Lex like shout too much, like they get too loud at scenes. It's like Clark in the apartment for one, when he's like when he's like yelling at Lois, or I forget what he says specifically, but he's like, I'm doing all I can, I'm Superman. It's like, hold on, Superman is not, why is Superman here breaking down like a wangsty ass teenager? Like, I'm pretty sure he would not do that. And then Lex at the end, he's like yelling at like the top of his lungs. Like Lex, like Lex can get angry, yes, but he's not like, it's like, what do you have that I don't, or whatever the hell it is it says. It's been a while since I've seen this movie, but it's
Okay.
like
Well, I mean,
it's
would
like
you say that there's
I'm pretty
context where, even if you are an adult, you're gonna get loud and, emotional or passionate? You think that's just, not possible?
I feel like that's overboard. It's like James Gunn walked him and told them like, "Hey, overact this scene." It feels like that.
I
Well, so like
Backseater,
when
would you say it's not possible at all, or just not possible in the situations presented?
I don't think it's
Um,
possible situations presented. I really do think that like in the situations presented, Superman and Lex would not lose their cool the way they did in those scenes.
yeah, so like
okay, well, I mean,
basically, if Supergirl died or something, I think we would all feel
That would
justified
be
in
that.
Superman having some big emotional response to that.
yeah,
Yeah.
Um, but that's varying emotional situations. I mean, varying emotional responses.
okay. Yeah, so I guess just to tackle the point about Clark Kent, we'll start with him. In the interview scene, I did like that because it's quite a long-running scene. I think it's around 8 minutes or something like that. Don't know if I have the correct numbers, but my larger point is that there's a progression there, right? He doesn't immediately just go off and yell, and I think that would be a bit silly if he did that. But there is like a progression behind why he gets to that point. At first there's like a bit of tension between them where it's like, I stopped the war, and they talk about the implications, that Superman may not have considered at the time. She's trying to pull these answers out of Superman, in a way that challenges him, and he definitely gets frustrated at first, but he's not yelling. He's like, well, why are you doing this? And the reason Lois is acting the way that she is because she has to hold up that persona of the challenging, questioning journalist that's trying to get to the truth, that's trying to challenge Superman, trying to get him to break. It ultimately keeps up, one, the illusion that they're not connected, which I think is, smart as far as secret identity goes. And two, you know, she still has a job as a journalist. She has to find some kind of way to challenge Superman. She can't just go easy on him. She doesn't necessarily think it's really ethical to basically give yourself the easy way out, right? She already finds it a bit questionable that Clark is basically writing about himself, writing his own interviews, and not really, you know, challenging himself properly, and that's why she's motivated to do that in the scene. And I think it's good that Clark, again, doesn't immediately go off. The only time I would say he really goes off is when he perceives what she's saying to be, like, fairly dishonest. And it's regarding the topic of, like, you know, people are dying, and that's something very sensitive to him. As an example, you know, he's like, no, Lois, you're being dishonest because you know that the Baravian military, you know, they don't, them making these excuses aren't really earnest. They don't actually care about the freedom of the Jehemporians, right? And she's like, yes, but do I know that? Do I know that for a fact? Like, she believes that, but she can't, you know, she doesn't have proof. She can't fully go off that. And as a journalist, you know, you have to work through that, you know, basically framing everything as alleged. This is possible, but, you know, we need absolute proof before we really say anything, you know, that sort of thing. And he doesn't, like, get complete, he backs off there, right? And I think that's good. The only time he really kind of goes off uncontrollably is when she keeps saying, like, you know, think of the consequences of your actions, right? What could have happened? And he basically screams people were going to die because, you know, that is what he was thinking at the time. Those are the consequences of if he really didn't do anything. So I think I don't really see this as a situation where, like, a kid is just getting mad and lashing out. Usually that would just happen straight away when something they don't like happens. With here, there's more of a progression, and it's touching upon things that are very personal to Superman. He's very passionate in believing that what he's doing is right, and he feels it's kind of offensive to him that Lois, of all people, is really challenging him on this. When, from his perspective, it's like, well, what the hell? People are going to die. You know, how is that not enough? So I don't know. I think there's a lot of working context that makes the interaction make sense, so you can give your opinion on it.
For some context, before Backseater says this, because that's what I was just googling while you were talking. It was they've been dating about 3 months with the movie. I thought that was relevant as far as, like, the believability of this being the first time that they confront each other on these issues. And then I believe Superman's about 30 years old in this movie.
Yeah, I think he's 33.
And
Or I don't know.
2025, he's 32 years old. Okay.
32. Okay.
So, yeah, basically, whatever. Yeah, you're basically right.
All right.
So I think those are relevant to the whole, maturity and discussion that they're having, since it is between the couple.
Yep. All right. So, Backseater, what is your opinion on that?
Oh, Backseater, are you frozen?
Oh yeah, so he's frozen.
Just noticed
now.
he hadn't moved in a while.
I think Mr. Freeze got to him from the DCU. That's crazy.
Oh no!
No! What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Bad internet connection. Yes.
All right. Well, Backseater. I think you're a little stuck right now.
Backseater. If you love The Last Jedi, don't say anything. Oh my gosh,
don't even blink.
Backseater, what a fake.
Don't even blink.
Oh my god, he loved The Last Jedi this whole time. Oh my gosh.
Backseater, do not move and do not blink
stream.
if you think Anthony Grimuglia is right.
Anthony Grimuglia is your favorite person ever, secretly. Let me just check his stream here. I just want to...
Yeah, is his stream down? Because, like, I don't...
It says it's live, but I'm skipping around in it, it looks like. He's still frozen in it. Oh, dear. Let me see,
Well, I think we're frozen, too.
Oh, man.
And there's no sound, so he's just
on
offline.
your yeah.
Wow, okay. He's frozen. Alright.
I'm gonna
Well, I
message
guess.
him and tell him to like. Oh, here he just DM'd me. Let's see here.
Oh,
Says
he's
Jonathan Stabeka. No, that's not it. Let's see. I'm just gonna tell him try backing out. Backing out, coming back in.
all right. Welcome back, Backseater.
Oh, there you are.
I
was
hope you
just about to
heard what I
message
was
you.
saying.
Missed. His little thing is still loading here. Let's see.
You'll have to. Let's see.
The frickin' James Gunn. He couldn't stand any talk back on his movie. He had to interrupt the damn stream with his DC bots.
Failed to start camera. Try again. Oh,
Oh no.
this is awkward.
Error 2016. Well, maybe until he gets back. I'm trying to think now. Yeah, I was bringing up the relationship because that was a funny thing for me. I was like, I could get this more in like a Smallville context if he were like a teenager or something, really thinking things. So, oh boy, he's gone again.
Oh.
Let me try. I'm gonna tell him to close Discord and reopen it here. Let me see. Try closing Discord. Don't.
I think this is
don't
the
mess
real
with your
villain plot.
Discord.
Someone's behind
Try-
knocking down his Wi-Fi.
I think it's James Gunn, to be quite frankly. He let you say all your stuff, and then he stopped the response against it. He's like, that's where the debate ends. Only positive things about my movie.
Exactly.
Just let people enjoy things.
Well, I think the Lex Luthor monkeys have gotten to the Backseater.
no.
It's unfortunate.
God dang it. And after we waited all that time, him and I have been chatting for like an hour waiting for this. Backseater, quit trying to start up your camera. Maybe, oh, his computer crashed. Okay.
It's Ultimate
Yes.
Joker. He hacked the stream.
I'm going to suggest that if it continues not working, I'm going to tell him to get back on without using his camera, maybe. I don't know why that would make a difference, but it's made a difference for me in Streamlabs before.
Really? Okay. I mean, I think he just
Yes.
needs to do a connection check. Like, his
It's not
connection is
working.
straight up down.
Try doing it without the camera.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work, I think I'll just head back to my Disagreement Day server because that's the stream I'm doing. But if he returns and starts working, just ping me and then I'll hop right back in.
Yeah, his stream is down now, so.
Oh, okay. So that's how you know it's over. Like, his stream is straight
Yeah,
up.
that was the last thing I saw, and then the last
It's-
message in there was just John is frozen like Elsa.
It's 15 minutes. That's crazy. All right, well.
Dang,
I
we only
imagine
got,
he'll
we got
have
a very
stuff to...
one-sided debate, I have to say. Terrible moderator.
Yeah. Oh. Is it gonna work?
he's
it gonna
been
work?
in and out 5 times. Backseater. Let me try turning off mine. I'm not sure why that would make a difference, but
Oh, he's... Damn, okay. Well, I guess,
flame.
if that's how it's gonna be, I think we'll just have to put a pause on this, as unfortunate that is to say. But yeah, so just wait. If you want to keep waiting for him, go ahead. If his thing starts working and you can actually hear him, just ping me, and then I'll come back. I'll give it one more try since he's here.
Yep, good deal. Looks like it's about the same as the other times. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know why
all
it keeps
right.
going in and out like that. That's weird.
Yeah, okay.
His
Well,
reset
I'll
is
catch you
loading or
guys another
something.
time if it starts working.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, see you
DM.
later.
Bye.
Okay, well, that was unfortunate. That was a little anticlimactic. I was expecting more action. All right, we'll let this person in. What's up? You're on the line. What's your disagreement? And tell us why.
Yes, who has returned?
I'm in Villani Simp, if I got the name right.
Correct.
I don't know
Anyway,
if I'm
what
sorry
I'm
if I
trying to
got it
say,
wrong.
correct. Anyway, I tell Liam I am not okay with him making fun of my accent, but I do actually have disagreement this time.
Alright, what is your disagreement?
I actually really do enjoy the Weather Shadow story.
Okay, what do you enjoy about it? Oh, Backseater's in the...
But,
Oh. Okay, I think he wants
oh,
to
well,
join here. Backseater, you in?
hello.
Backseater.
Got disagreement here, dude. I really want to get this off the chest. Like, say, just speak up,
Yeah,
please.
his internet's still out, as I figured, so, look, we'll figure it out. I'll wait for John, to ping me and say, yes, I can confirm it is working.
Dude, what is that? What was that all about?
We've been planning this debate for a while, but, you know, his internet just shut itself, so... And he's been trying to rejoin, it's been broken, so I just told him, alright, just ping me when he's ready. Like,
Sounds
once
like
you
fun to
confirm that
me.
it's fixed. But yeah, so, back to Web of Shadows, what's your disagreement with any of the points?
Well, disagreement is it's a great story because your monkey arse isn't in it.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, go fuck
Jesus.
yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Dude, the
Rat.
audio on my computer's not working, so I'm on my phone as I'm fixing it. Like, my headphones are just
damn.
not working.
Damn. Alright,
Gus Spring! What's up, Gus
John
Spring?
2008, what's your disagreement and tell us why?
I swear to God.
Disagreement is you need to stop eating the McDonald's slop.
I
you
knew
fat-
it. I knew it.
There we go.
I knew it.
Yeah, we need disagreements, people. We need disagreements.
It's
Adone,
not
whoa.
insult day, it's disagreement day.
It's not insult day, it's disagreement day.
Hello?
Adone, what's your disagreement and tell us why?
My disagreement is that Web of Shadows is worse than Edge of Time.
Really?
Are we doing this again?
Edge of... Okay, why do you think Web of Shadows is worse than Edge of Time?
The main reason for why is because in Web of Shadows, from what I've seen, Peter himself just seems to ignore what's happening with the symbiote invasion, which is very out of character in comparison to how in Edge of Time Peter himself refuses to he refuses to look
Liam, go on mute.
refuses to look the other way when dealing with anti-venom.
Okay, so, yeah, that's good at first, but they break that, because after he almost dies in a fight, which I think is a stupid reason, considering that he's an experienced Spider-Man, who's been at this for like a decade, he's all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I almost died to anti-venom, therefore my loved ones might get in trouble in the future, even though he's been Spider-Man for a while, and he faced the loss of Gwen Stacy and still continued to be Spider-Man, so that doesn't work. He's just like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna quit now, I'm gonna leave my world behind, and then go all the way to the future, which could have ramifications on the whole timeline. I think that's just categorically worse, the idea that he's willing to, put basically the fabric of existence at jeopardy, versus, not being, what's the word, careless about the symbiote invasion. I think the timeline is worse.
Wait,
I mean-
hold on. What? The disagreement is that you think Edge of Time's worse?
I think it's worse. Adonai thinks that Web of Shadows is worse, which I do not agree with. I think Edge of Time is categorically worse.
I mean, sure, but another problem with Web of Shadows is that the whole rules of the symbiote are just like very confusing, and I would argue that the rules of the symbiote and how it works is worse than the quantum causality, because at least with the quantum causality, they sort of explain it, unlike how in Web of Shadows, where the whole thing about the symbiotes is just like, it's just shown but never really fully explained.
Right, but the problem with quantum causality is that the mechanics are broken. Like, the very fabric of existence that we're seeing, it doesn't make any sense. They say, because of quantum causality, Peter forgets about what his real past was as a photographer for the Daily Bugle, right? So he forgets that, but then constantly throughout the plot, he's reacting to things changing. Miguel is reacting to things changing. They somehow have memories of that, even though they showed that when you actually do create these changes in the past, you're not supposed to remember that. because obviously you weren't even there for those changes. So how would you know? It's like it's so unbelievably broken that the timeline changes in the past, they apply to the future, except for these two specific plot relevant characters. Like that doesn't work.
There we go. My headphones are working. All right, hold on.
And like obviously the symbiotes are an important part of the plot, but this is literally again like the fabric of the like existence. Their existence can't work.
I mean, yeah, that's still bad too. But honestly, I would argue that it's worse for the symbiotes because the symbiotes already have like a pre-established like rules with the quantum causality. That's like a completely different thing that Edge of Time introduces.
I mean, well, yeah, I'm talking about scale here though.
What pre-established rules is it contradicting in Web of Shadows?
What in particular?
But honestly, like another reason for why I would say that
Bro just moved on from the
why I would
question.
say that
Bro just moved on from the question.
because I really can't stand
Bro
the
is
fact.
still moving on from the question.
Yeah,
Yeah, like what's the big rule break that makes it worse than End of Time? That's what I'm curious about.
It's mainly that in Web of Shadows, I cannot understand why Peter decides to physically throw two people corrupted by the symbiote off a building.
Well,
and doesn't save them.
hold up. No, that's a different point. We're talking. That's a character
What
point. We're
rules
talking
about the symbiote?
Yeah, we're talking about the symbiote rules.
With the symbiote, it's that Venom is able to essentially get the regular civilians on his side. So shouldn't that mean that should happen to Peter too?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a thing that they didn't account for. The moment he gets the symbiote, he just doesn't get taken over, but Eddie does, and everybody else does, like, effortlessly with newer symbiotes.
Yeah. I would still say that like the whole like symbiote thing is just worse than the quantum causality because the symbiote like at this point like what we know about the symbiote is that it already has pre-established stuff.
Such as?
Well, hang on. So pre-established stuff, that's just in its own game, and you can say the same thing with quantum causality. But also, like, with quantum causality...
Wait, quantum causality is a rule system built on time travel. Time travel existed way before this, especially in the Marvel Universe. So you could just argue that's pre-established.
Well, yeah, that's a good point as well. And it's just like,
you know what's
again,
funny about how time travel works in Marvel? If you affect something in the past, it just creates another timeline. So Edge of Time objectively should have never happened. It would have literally just been some random timeline.
I mean, yeah, that's if you're talking, yeah, if we're talking about the, like, you know, past Marvel shit, that's for sure. But I still think, like, I don't know why we're focusing on comparing the symbiotes versus quantum causality. Quantum causality literally is responsible for, like, the fabric of existence. If the fabric of existence is broken, that's worse than, like, the symbiotes.
Also, the symbiotes create aura farming moments, so...
Liam, mute when you're not talking.
Good point, Liam.
Alright, so yeah, I just, what in particular about the symbiotes is more consequential than, like, again, the fabric of existence?
Mainly because of the fact that, like, how does one piece of a symbiote all of a sudden create more? It's like, shouldn't that mean that there's less?
I don't think, I mean, I think you slightly misunderstood what I was saying there. The problem with the symbiote separating is not necessarily that it can create more. It's that, like, it being separated from Venom apparently is being stated, oh yeah, well that makes it more powerful. That's the cause of it, which I don't see how that's the case. But, like, regardless, I don't know why this is being scaled to, like, the existence of time, right? For example, in Edge of Time, they established that the reason Miguel is dying is because is because of the, what is it called? The radiation leaks from the explosive that went off in Peter Parker's time, that doesn't make sense that it would still be there just because of quantum causality. Because if there actually was a radiation leak, there would also be a team that cleans it up, that gets rid of it. Or this would be a restricted area, which would prevent Miguel from even going there to begin with. You also have the fact that MJ apparently, so she dies from a variety of reasons, but they remember all the different reasons, even though some of those reasons are now from botched timelines. Like, it's like, oh, well, she dies in an elevator. Oh, no, it's changing again. It's like, well, how could you possibly know this? That doesn't work. If the idea is that they lose their memories of what's in the past, because obviously it didn't happen and they can't be there to remember it, then how can Peter keep saying, oh my god, it's changing, it's changing, it's changing? That's what the whole plot is contingent on.
I mean, we could just like we can agree to disagree, can't we?
I mean, yeah, we can, but I mean, this is disagreement day.
I mean,
This is
that's true,
disagreement,
but
not
honestly,
reach a
for
common
but honestly, for
understanding.
another point, but honestly, for another point, I would say that Peter in Web of Shadows is just I would say that he has way more character assassination than Edge of Time.
I disagree. Edge of Time is very blatant with its character assassination. For example, with the fact that, again, he's willing to leave his whole timeline, put the entire timeline, fabric of existence at jeopardy, just because he wants to leave, which is out of character. The idea that he believes that leaving his timeline and leaving his loved ones will keep them safe, even though that's exactly what got Uncle Ben killed. That's a complete, betrayal of his origin story and what he learned there. And the fact that you actually have him unironically say, you're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones, while he's justifying leaving his time behind, not saving billions of people that would need his help. I think that's just vehemently out of character. More out of character than anything in Web of Shadows. Like, he's literally okay with letting a billion people die.
I mean, sure, but I can say the same thing about Web of Shadows and how he basically just looks the other way when there's a symbiote invasion.
Yeah,
and
but
also how
he didn't quit though. That's still different. He didn't quit. And he's also not putting the timeline, basically the fabric of existence, at jeopardy.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, but still, with Web of Shadows, he's more like, just being really irresponsible, as well, and how essentially he gets surprised of how there's a shootout happening while he's on the hospital vehicle.
What?
So
I don't know why we're making these comparisons. Him being negligent about a shooting versus being negligent about the timeline of existence, I think that there's one that's categorically worse.
I mean, sure. I don't really have anything else to say. So,
all right. Well, that's all for today. Have a good one.
Take care.
Goodbye. All right. Let's see.
What happened?
The disagreement ended. So, all right. I don't remember which one was first. I think it was this person. Cabal is in your mouth. You are on the line. What's your disagreement, and tell us why?
What kind of name is that?
Yeah, this is disagreement day, but you said
Yes.
just about any other topic, right?
Yeah, it can be about any topic that you disagree on.
Yeah. My disagreement, I actually have two disagreements. One of them being that Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is actually a good show.
Okay. What criticism do you disagree with?
I can hear the annoyance in your voice already.
What criticism do you disagree with?
Why even begin? You see, you said it didn't really make sense that Peter Parker all of a sudden became Spider-Man, and the show's kind of bad because you didn't really see him take steps. Spider-Man 15.
Well, no, I didn't say that. It's it's inconsistent writing that he became Spider-Man. I'm saying they skipped over important chapters, and they didn't like show
Well,
like why he's really Spider-Man. They
didn't
just kind
Insomniac
of
do
said
that
he
in
wants to be.
PS4? Didn't Insomniac do that in PS4?
What do you mean? Did Insomniac do it? It's not an origin story.
Well, yeah, well, neither is Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yes,
It's
it
just a
is.
Spider-Man story.
They showed a
It is.
Spider-Man. That is an origin
It's
story.
not.
It's an
It's an
origin.
early.
Alright,
It's a
PJ,
very
let's keep
early.
it one-on-one.
Wait, no. Just because it shows, just because it shows the origin doesn't make it an origin story.
Well, yes, it does. If you show the origin,
What?
that makes it an origin story. That's the definition of an origin.
But it doesn't, though. I mean,
Why
it
show
showed
the
an
spider bite
origin.
then? They showed why show the origin?
I mean,
And
with that
also, like
logic,
another thing about Insomniac, I don't know why we're comparing it to that. Insomniac didn't change the origin. This fundamentally changed the origin. So yes, you do need to explain that. You do need to show that if you're changing it.
Wait, I have a question. For you. Okay. So with this logic, would you say that MCU movies with origins like Iron Man 1 is not an origin movie?
well, yes, it's an origin movie, but that's because we see the steps. We see the steps.
Okay,
There's no
so then
time
why
skip,
don't we?
or it is an origin
So then why don't we apply this?
That's 'cause we
to
see the steps.
Friendly Neighborhood.
because we saw the steps. In
Yeah,
Iron Man 3,
yeah,
and
and
Iron
we
Man
also
first
saw the-
Iron Man movie, we
That's
saw
the,
the
that's
But
the
we
issue
also
though. They
saw
don't
the
show us
Friendly
the steps.
Neighborhood.
Friendly
That's
Neighborhood
making an
doesn't show
origin
us the
story.
steps. They show us him being bitten. They establish that his origin is different, but then they actually cut out the steps to where he became Spider-Man, where he accepted that he was a hero.
It's still technically an origin.
Yeah, it's still an origin. The problem is that it's not
I mean, it has a-
complete.
Yeah.
Well, that's not really an origin story per se, you know. It's a Spider-Man story.
What?
Okay, it's still an origin. They show the origin. So it's an incomplete origin.
Yeah, that's not.
What?
It's not an origin story. It's a story about Spider-Man.
What? It's an origin.
But it's not, though.
Why? They show us the origin story.
You
Because
just said it's not an origin, but it's an origin
Doesn't
about
mean-
Spider-Man. That's an
doesn't-
origin.
That is an origin.
Yeah, it had the
What the
origin.
fuck?
Had an origin in the beginning. But
Yes,
if it didn't
that's,
show the origin,
yes,
how am I
yes,
supposed to know
yes.
Peter Parker
So
is Spider-Man?
that is still an origin.
Oh, shit.
I'm criticizing the beginning.
How am I supposed to know Peter Parker's Spider-Man without seeing the origin? They have to show it.
What?
Like, I promise you. Like, how are we supposed to know that Peter
Okay,
Parker
okay.
became
So I'm
Spider-Man
gonna
yet?
repeat.
He didn't
I'm
show
gonna repeat
Spider-Man.
the. I'm gonna repeat the issue, just so it's clear, right?
God.
The issue is that he has a different origin, all right, and then he becomes Spider-Man off screen after like a month or so, or 2 months have passed, and then they just cut out all the parts where he actually, grows into becoming a hero. They already show, oh yeah, he's figured it out. He knows to set aside his school stuff. He knows what to do. He's figured it out.
Yeah, but he
Like that's
hasn't
just
really.
that's just
though.
lazy
I
storytelling.
mean, the dude's still casually getting his. This is his early years, dude. He's still casually getting his ass kicked. He didn't really know. Doesn't really know that much. He doesn't really know what type of hero he still wants to be. Hey, he doesn't even know what his suit wants to be. He's wearing all this bullshit in one of the episodes. He doesn't even know what the hell type of hero he wants to be.
Well, no. The problem is that he's already saying he already has an idea of it, right? He sets aside his personal life. He goes and helps
I
out.
don't have any idea. But
Well, I mean, I think
you can have
he's
an
pretty
idea.
clear on
That's
what
the whole
kind of
thing.
hero he wants to be.
Yeah, but it's not really clear because I'm pretty sure the suit really defines that. Like, for example, the Future Foundation suit, he's mainly relying on Osborn. But as soon as he, gets to red and blue, he's more relying on himself. Like final fight against Scorpion, no Osborn reliantation, just him and Lonnie Lincoln. He's just relying on himself.
Okay. I don't think that has to do with what I said. By the point we see in episode 1 where they skip over the origin, whatever origin he had. I couldn't tell you the story. Once he gets his powers, they cut. He's already being a superhero. He's already putting his personal life aside. He's already decided, yes, this is the right thing to do. There's no inner conflict whatsoever. It's just, alright, I've accepted this as part of my life. Like, that's just skipping the origin. And there's even dialogue in the 3rd episode that makes it very clear that they skipped over stuff. because he says, you know, I thought to myself, you know, why me? Why not someone who could be the next Captain America? And then he's like, and then I realized I was given these powers to protect other people when they can't help themselves. So basically, they've given us like an arc that happens off screen where he reflects on his purpose and why he should be doing what he's doing. None of that is on screen. In every origin of Spider-Man, we always see him reflect on this on his own. That's always shown to us. That's never shown to us in Friendly Neighborhood. And again, if they wanted to skip the origin, that's fine. That's what the MCU did. But at least they committed to skipping the origin at first. In this, they're just like, okay, here's the origin. We're changing the origin, but we're not going to show the steps where he becomes a hero. Like, that's rushed. That's lazy.
They also say nothing about Uncle Ben, like barely.
Yeah, barely.
Well, they're probably saving that for the next season, being that we saw Peter's father.
So they're saving important
finale.
details about this character and his upbringing for the next season instead of establishing it in his origin story?
Yeah, probably going to do the same thing like Moon Girl did. You know, focus on superhero first season, then the normal Peter Parker the second season.
Don't you think that's lazy writing, though? The idea that we have to bank on maybe they'll have a good story in season 2?
No.
Well, how is that good storytelling, then?
Because imagine how cramped it would be if they had to force all of that into one whole season.
That's not really cramped. Spectacular Spider-Man showed us the origin story. They didn't cramp the first season. So I don't even believe that's something
what's
before.
Spectacular Spider-Man?
It's a cartoon that came out in 2008, ran for 2 seasons, got canceled too early. It's an actual good Spider-Man show. I figured if you didn't see it, that's fine. But I was just using that as an example of it doesn't cram the season just to show the origin story.
Well, I mean, Spider-Man 2018 didn't really show too much of the origin, yet it was a pretty fine show.
That's a trash show, I'm sorry. It's bad. But even
No,
then,
it's a good
at least the newer cartoon, like before Friendly Neighborhood, at least that showed us his origin. At least we saw it. We saw our progression. We didn't see it in this one.
Well, 2018's fucking peak, first of all.
I vehemently disagree. I think there's a lot
Yes,
better
it is.
stuff. Yeah.
Wait, SK, look in.
No, that's
I
Superior.
see.
That's Superior Spider Arc.
For fuck's sakes.
I'm aware.
That's Superior Spider Arc. Fucking peak.
Okay, well,
Doc
like,
Ock
setting
had an
aside,
amazing-
I guess setting that aside. So, I mean, I don't see how it's good storytelling that we're gonna save the origin story for season 2. I don't see how that's good writing, because he becomes a hero in this story, not season 2.
Yeah, we don't really focus on Peter Parker this story, so they're probably gonna be saving it for season 2.
He's the title character, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Peter Parker is Spider-Man.
No, Spider-Man's the main character, not Peter Parker.
Okay, I think we can end it off there. Thank you for coming on. Hope you have a good one.
Wait, one more thing.
All right, let's move. We'll move on to the next one. Okay, Backseater says he's back, so I think Anthony's gonna enjoy this one because he's in chat. Backseater, hello.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Okay, is Backseater able to talk? You are in now. It says you're not muted, so if you can talk. No. Okay, Hello? Backseater.
Dude, I hate that Friendly Neighborhood actually has a good Iron Man design. It actually pisses me off more than anything.
SK is coping. The 10th Street Gang are some of the best Spider-Man villains ever made.
For fuck's sakes.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna take that. Sorry, go on.
Oh yeah, so I guess Backseater's still down because he's not saying anything. Damn.
I don't even know who this guy is.
He's a character. That's why I was looking forward to this discussion, but like he says he has a new topic to disagree on, but he can't say anything. We have him here, but man.
Jesus.
Backseater, fix your stuff. At least type in chat. Can you hear us right now? Can you hear us? Like, do it on the Discord so I can at least see the typing thing. Well, okay.
One of the people in the waiting room genuinely.
All right, well,
scares me 'cause of the
Ant's gonna be
profile.
disappointed, so yeah, sorry, backseater. We're gonna let Ultimate
That's like
Spider Mike in
Oh
here.
no, yeah. Okay, yeah, Spider-Man. I was gonna say let's let Sonic Kai in there because their profile seems very nice.
Yes, I can hear.
Oh, then whatever.
Yeah, I'm welcoming people on. It's in the Discord description. Or sorry, Discord link in the description. What's up, Mike? Oh, is he dead too? Mike.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up?
Can you?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
You good?
Wait. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, sorry, it's because my internet is shit today, and I had dinner, so.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so I have a disagreement on Spider-Man Web of Shadows that I gotta say right now.
Awesome. What's your disagreement?
Well, my disagreement is that, so yesterday when I was watching your Spider-Man Web of Shadows review, you were talking about how Spider-Man was throwing people off the roof, and I gotta say, I think what Spider-Man did was 100% justifiable because he did it in a case of self-defense.
Okay. I think the
So-
problem is that there's a level of proportionality that Spider-Man would give when he's defending himself. For example, if a school bully is trying to like swing a bat at him, he's not gonna punch him like straight in the face so his head falls off, right? That would obviously be too much. Spider-Man doesn't kill people, even in self-defense.
Yeah.
He tries to avoid it. So if, like, let's say, yeah, the symbiote people, he doesn't know they're symbiotes, but they're jumping on him, right? It would be most in
Yeah.
character for Spider-Man to throw them, let's say, on the same roof. Or if he were to throw them off the
Yeah.
building, he would go and catch them. You know, it'd be one or the other that would make sense. In self-defense, he should still be trying to save these supervillains. Like, for example, in... what's a good example? Spider-Man 3. Yeah, Spider-Man 3. So he's trying to destroy the symbiote, right? He's trying to blow it up. He sees Eddie jumping in there. He tries to swing him out, or at least like grab him out, instead of letting him just jump in the explosion. You see, he's like, Eddie! He's trying to help him out. In this, he like, not only does he not try, he also doesn't care. He's just whatever.
Makes sense.
But yeah, that's the core of the issue with Web of Shadows, Peter, in that scene.
Man, I love Spider-Man 3.
But yeah,
Anyways, it was
any other disagreement?
it was fun. Yeah, it was fun talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was my only disagreement for today. But yeah,
Oh,
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure talking to you both. Have a good one,
Yeah,
guys.
you too,
Have a
man.
good one.
See you later.
See ya.
What a very young, very humble young man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Unlike half the dickheads in this fucking server.
You mean Fias?
No, I don't want to call anyone out. You know?
I don't want to
wanna
call anyone out. I don't want to call anyone
But
out.
yes, Fierce.
Let's see. Is the
Backseater's
backseater
back
good
on
now?
there.
He tried rejoining. Backseater, are we back?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes! Yes! We are so back. We are so back.
I don't know who you are. I'm just here for the
Fuck
ride.
you, computer.
Awesome. All right. And Anthony said in chat just now he's interested in
Yeah,
possibly
fuck
joining.
you,
So
Anthony.
okay. Yeah, if Anthony wants to join as well, I'll drag him in here. But yeah, what is up?
Yeah, come on, Anthony. Let's see if you got the balls.
Damn. All right. He
What the fuck? What the fuck did I just? Am I witnessing?
So
right
so
I have no idea.
any number of topics I will be grabbing coffee.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, so Anthony's grabbing coffee, so if you wanna get started on anything,
Ugh.
You said a new
Okay,
topic you
hold
were
on,
interested in.
Hold on, I'm legit out of breath. I'm legit out of breath.
Okay.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Okay.
Mm,
Well, like, what's the new topic?
Hold on, bro. I'm still trying to catch my breath. I legit fucking exerted it all when I was
SK,
celebrating.
I need to ask you something in DMs.
What?
All right.
What? Okay, what?
Well, you said Okay.
Okay, anyways, all right. All right, I got all my breath back. Okay, so my new argument is that basically there is a superhero universe out there that is objectively better than all of Marvel, DC, and whatever the hell combined.
Which is it?
What?
It is called, hold it, dramatic pause, Sentinel Comics.
Okay. I haven't heard of that, so
What the
Oh,
fuck?
yeah?
I don't know. I don't know how that's good. That's not much of a disagreement, Backseater. You're not gonna
Okay.
get much mileage out of that.
Okay. Well, basically, if you've never heard, if you've never heard of it, I don't blame you because it only ships like select, freaking it only ships like select issues to like certain retailers. So if
This
you guys
looks
have
like
never
porn.
seen it in a retailer, I don't blame you for not seeing it.
Okay. Well, so what other disagreements you've got? Because I literally never heard of this Sentinel Comics thing.
Like what do you want to know about it?
This looks like some DeviantArt shit. I'm gonna be real with you, man.
We'll stick with the Superman thing because I specifically gave a counter to the criticism you made.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
I mean, okay, but seriously, yeah, as for that counter, yeah, it's, I mean, I guess it's a fair enough counter, but I still think that, like, the progression is way too fucking much.
Okay. I mean, I think it makes enough sense. They built up to it and they didn't just, rush into it.
I mean, I guess we can agree to disagree on that at least.
Okay. What else do you disagree with on Superman as far? Oh yeah, Lex Luthor. So you said you had a problem with Lex Luthor screaming.
Yeah.
Which part of the film?
It was like towards the end and like around the climax where it's like I don't know, it's like when he's like laying out like his feelings or whatever, and it's like and for the and remember, I haven't seen a long time, so I don't remember all the dialogue.
Is it where
off the
he
top of my
says,
head.
"And his strengths illuminate how weak we really are. So my envy
something like
is
that.
a calling. It is the sole hope
envy,
for humanity because it is what has driven me to annihilating you." 1A. What, that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think it is justified that he's screaming because his plans are kind of falling apart. He's crashing out, and he's also trying to he's basically trying to cope his way to look like the tough guy, look like the stronger character in the situation. Superman calls him out and says, you're driven by envy, and Lex Luthor basically tries to, he accepts that, but then he flips it into something positive. That's why he's like, yeah, I know I'm envious. I'm not dim. He tries to show self-awareness, but then he tries to flip it to say, but my envy, this will help humanity. This will push them forward. Ant's here. I gotta grab him in here. But yeah, I think it makes sense for Lex Luthor to be screaming there. He wants to assert his dominance over Superman. He's crashing out because his plans are constantly failing. He's lost the engineer. Superman's unmasked his clone.
He's also a bit of a psycho, like, let's be honest.
Yeah, he's a psycho too. So that would explain it. What's up, Ant?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, excellent. Cool. Wasn't sure. I'm like, oh yeah, this works out fine. I'm waiting, whatever. How's it going, by the way?
How's it going? Doing pretty well.
Fuck you. You don't get to ask me that question.
How's it going, my guy?
No, you don't get to call me my guy, you motherfucker. How about this? How about you post for your fucking kid. Then you can call me your guy. How about that? Prove your
Okay,
fucking kid
SK,
exists.
why did you turn?
Let him go. Let him go off. No, let him
That's
go
nice to
off.
talk to you too. It's always
Alright,
fun.
Yeah, it's always fun. How about you say that when we meet in the goddamn square circle? You're always saying, "Oh, I'm super good at Muay Thai." Bitch, let's prove it. I'm a goddamn wrestler. I am the master of war. We can prove this right the fuck now.
We could do
What
that,
the
or I could do
fuck?
Yeah, we
something more
could do that.
meaningful.
Let's
than
do
time.
it, bitch. Name a time and place.
My guy.
Name a time and place right now. I'm asking you. Time
You're
and
always
place, time and
you're always so
place.
much fun.
No, I'm being fucking real right here, bitch. Name a time and place.
Why is this just WWE now? Like, why
Yeah,
did you turn
Because I
SK,
am a
why did you
that
turn
way, doesn't it?
Disagreement Day to
motherfucker.
why did you turn Disagreement Day to WWE?
Just let him go off.
I
Let him
know.
go off. Let him go off.
It's too fucking funny. Keep going, please.
Yes.
Alright,
Fucking
fine,
funny.
fine.
This isn't a joke. This is my goddamn life right here.
I mean, it kind of is a joke to me personally.
It is not
but,
a joke. Well, bitch, I'd like to see you say that when we're like face to face. I guarantee you would not be saying this shit.
I probably would.
Oh,
Honestly.
really? Okay, let's see how you. All right, let's see if you say that when I fucking slap the fucking shit out of you, choke slam you. How about that?
Dude, honestly, you really don't intimidate me all that much. I think this is actually
really?
very
Let's
funny.
see if. Oh, really? Oh, really? I guarantee you wouldn't be saying that if like we were in person right here.
Yeah, but the problem is, why would I want to be in person with you?
Because you're afraid. Well, I'll tell you why you wouldn't want to be afraid. You're afraid that I'll kick your ass, which I absolutely would.
No, I would be more annoyed you'd fill up a Wednesday night, get to be doing anything else, like going to a bar,
Then
go and hang out
fucking
with
leave,
friends.
you little bitch! You came on, you're like, I'd rather be doing anything else. Then why the fuck are you here?
For fun, mostly. It looked like a fun conversation.
Yeah, sure. No, you're here because you're a little bitch and you're trying to fucking prove you're like, oh, I'm a big man, I'm Mr. Ant, I'm Mr. Big Bad Dad, and all that shit. It's like, you ain't shit. Post a damn picture of your kid to prove he's real.
Buddy,
Well,
in a few minutes you might even hear him cry, so I wouldn't worry too much about
Prove
that.
he. Are you
Secondly,
sure? That could be a fucking recording of a baby crying for all I know.
yes, I'd have a recording of a child play in a microphone in
There's
my
tons
room.
of stock sounds on the internet you can download on your phone.
Yeah, but why would I take the effort to do that
To
prove a
fake
point
the fact
I wasn't
that you have
planning
a
on making?
kid.
Yeah, but why would I do that?
To,
That makes
for
no
internet
sense.
cloud, you dumbass. There's plenty of channels on YouTube that do that. Ever heard of Ryan's World?
Yeah, but any parent who uses his kid for clout on the internet's an idiot. Like that's a
And I
terrible way
can
to
totally
raise
see you
a
doing
kid.
that because you are an idiot.
Yeah, but why would I do that? I have another channel
Because
that's like a
for
media
internet
person.
cloud, you dumbass.
Yeah, but what value would that have for me?
You
Like, what would
already
I get
have
from it?
tons of internet clout. Why not get more?
Dude, I
I
have a
could
channel.
easily fake I have a kid right the fuck now.
Okay, then do that. I don't
I
care.
don't feel like it. I don't
Okay,
feel
then.
like it. I don't need to.
All right. Okay, that's cool then. Hey, that's great for you then.
So prove you have a kid.
Why would? Here's a question. Okay, let me ask you a legitimate question here because I'm actually really curious why your brain works this way. Why would I, if I'm running a channel about movies, comics, and books, use a child for clout? What benefit would that have to my channel?
Listen, bro. You ever heard of this motherfucker from back in the day named Pitching Ace 88?
Wait, I'm not asking other people. I'm asking myself.
I know.
Okay, fair enough. I'll hear you out.
Shut the fuck up, you beta ass bitch male. Listen,
Dude,
you ever heard of a guy? You
Buddy,
ever heard of a guy?
God,
You ever
man.
heard of a guy?
Backseater.
Shut the fuck
If
up.
you have
Shut the
backseater.
fuck up,
If you
or I will
have to-
find where you live and kill you. Okay?
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Good luck with that.
You're
Backseater.
issuing
If you have
threats.
to
That's a
shout,
threat.
Okay,
I
that's a
don't.
threat.
Actually,
Oh,
if you have to
know
shout
that was
that
a,
loud.
Oh, you know that was just bluster. You know I ain't got the time and energy to do that shit.
Backseater, let me tell you a true story. If you have to shout loudly that you're the big man on campus, you're not the big man on campus.
Well, if I don't,
Damn.
yeah, good thing I can back it up then with because I am
Right, but
legit
here's
a
the thing,
wrestler.
I
can
don't
kick
have-
your ass.
Listen, buddy, you've said it. I can kick your ass 15 times here.
Yeah,
The
because
more
it's
you say,
true.
here's the problem,
The
though.
truth is
more,
worth repeating,
buddy,
you know.
buddy, here's the problem with that. The more you say that, the less convincing it gets. It
It's
sounds
true.
more like a dog barking
so
loudly,
the
but with a
more
tiny
I
little
say
bite.
2 + 2 = 4, the less convincing it is. That's not how it fucking works.
Here's the problem, though. You're acting like a child here.
I'd rather,
anyone,
hey, at least I'm acting real compared to you, Mr. Fake Everything.
Wait, so
Well, I
Backseater,
haven't gotten a
didn't
chance to say much.
Didn't
'Cause you're
you
talking over me.
criticize the
You
Superman?
don't need
Well,
to
hang
say
on,
much.
hang
I
on.
can tell this. Look at this. You
Backseater,
got a fucking
didn't
soy-ass profile
didn't
pic
didn't
with
you?
a goddamn bisexual flag behind it. You fucking beta-ass bitch,
Okay,
Nell.
okay. Didn't you
Prove you can
criticize?
kick my ass then. Here, damn place. Prove you can kick my ass then.
Did-
Maybe if you do
That
that,
is
I'll
so
shut
fucking
up.
funny,
Didn't
man.
didn't you criticize the Superman movie because you said that Clark Kent
No, we're
and
not
Lex
talking about
Luthor
that shit
yell too
anymore.
much?
That shit,
Well,
at this
I'm
point,
just
that
saying,
fucks-
didn't
that
you
fucking
criticize it
shit's
because they're
irrelevant.
adults and they yell
This-
too
no,
much?
shut the fuck up, SK.
Wow.
Listen,
Shut
I
the fuck
I
up.
understand that
It's
pointing out
ass
your
shit.
hypocrisy is
It's
offensive to
channel,
you.
man.
And listen, I understand that's
Hey, hey,
offensive to
no,
you, right? And I'm
please.
very
No,
sorry that
no,
offends
I
you.
will beat
I'm
you- I
very
will beat
sorry
myself
that
with
offends you,
your eyes. So
Backseater.
shut up, or
I
else I'm
understand that you
I'm
are
not listening to you
offended. You
anymore.
are
Shut
offended
up.
as a cow
Shut
right
the
now,
fuck
and I'm
up.
very sorry
Shut
that
up,
offends
or
you.
I will
Very sorry
find
that
you.
offends you. Find me right now. Show
No,
up.
it doesn't offend me.
This
It
is the
pisses you
easiest-
off. Now you're pissing Mom Zero off because she's trying to fucking sleep, so shut up.
Dude, you're the only one waking up your mom, okay? First, I'm also, by the way, are you still eating out of the
She
pot
can
again
hear
with
you
the
too,
spoon?
asshole.
So you're still eating out of the pot with your spoon then?
No, I'm eating out of the bowl at this point. Oh,
That's good.
damn it.
Oh god, that's an
Okay,
option.
fuck.
I didn't know this was an option for you. Shit. Okay.
Oh my god.
You're so entertaining.
WWE.
Listen,
Yeah, sure. I
Backseat, let
guarantee you wouldn't say that if we were standing face to face.
Backseat, let me give you some advice. All right, this is
I don't
serious
need
advice.
your fucking advice, so
All right,
shove it
then
up
let
your
me-
ass.
All right, well, I'll say it, and you can take it and leave if you want.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
If
take
you
it, so
have to-
fucking
all right,
shove it,
Well,
asshole.
I'll say it anyway.
No,
if
I
you
don't
have
give a
to-
shit.
if you
La, la,
have-
la, 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 la.
Well, let me.
I'm sorry.
Well, then everyone else now say it. If you have to
No, I
shout
don't give a shit,
consistently
just
about
shove
how
it.
strong you are,
DM it,
that means you're
asshole.
very weak. If you have to keep
Sure,
talking so much, such a big game, that usually tells me you can't back any of it
The
up.
fact that you're not talking a big game shows you're weak because you can't back it up.
No, I'm talking as much as I need to. I don't need to back
Sure.
anything up. What I
No,
say
you're
is
talking
self-evidently
as much
what I
as you
think.
need to because that's all you can do.
What have you been doing this whole time then?
I've been fucking backing myself up.
Really? How so?
Yeah.
What have you done? What have you done?
I don't know, all the smack I just gave you.
Yeah, but that's just talk. What have you done to back all that smack up?
Why don't you meet me in a square circle and we can figure
No,
this
no,
out?
but I mean beyond. I mean, you keep saying that, but like, what's a real thing you've done to actually back up anything you've ever said?
I don't know, all the 30 live streams that I did on you.
Yeah, but what does that mean to me?
It means you're dumb.
Does it? Anyone can make a live
Yes.
stream. That's no reflection of my intelligence. So, what have you done specifically to
It
back
shows
anything
you're
you've said?
dumb. It shows you're stupid. It shows no one takes you seriously.
No, it shows you have made 30 live streams about me. That's all it proves.
Yeah, and it,
So
and
what
it
else you got?
exposes you every single fucking time.
Yeah, but like, what does that mean? You know, like, here's a
I
question.
don't know. Why,
And
I don't know.
I'm
Why
a-
don't
I'm
you
asking-
take-
I'm asking-
I don't know. You got enough time to come on here and jaw jack. Why don't you watch all 30 fucking videos? How about
So,
that?
20 minutes on a live stream is the equivalent of having, was it like 30 hours of content at this point about me?
Yeah. Why don't you watch it all? You lazy
Why would I?
asshole.
Well, here's a question. I could do that, or I can spend time with my kid. One
Yeah,
of
your
those is
kid
more
that
productive.
doesn't exist.
Well,
Prove your
you
kid
say that.
exists. Prove your kid exists. Maybe then I won't harp on you.
Why
to
are you
watch them
obsessed
all.
with his kid this much?
Yeah, why do you want
Because
to
he's
lose my child?
obviously fake. Because he's obviously fake.
What's obvious about
Listen,
it?
but, yeah,
The fact that
I
he
just don't
hasn't
understand
posted
that.
a picture of him with the kid.
Except I did do that actually one time.
No, you didn't. All you did
Yes,
was
I did.
show off a damn hand, and that doesn't.
Yeah, that's
prove
my
anything.
hand.
How about post a picture of you in frame, your face in frame with the kid? You don't have to show the kid's face. You can blur the kid's face out. Just that's
then-
enough.
But then you're gonna say that I photoshopped the kid's face into the photo. Like that's the problem.
Depends on how
You're gonna
convincing
move the
photo
goalpost
is,
every
so fucking
time.
post it then.
Listen, buddy, here's the problem with all that. The reason I don't post a photo of my kid's face is because people would be really fucking weird about my kid. You know? It's that
Then
simple.
blur the kid's face out then.
Yeah,
What's
but then
so
you
hard
next,
about
but then
that?
next, but then next stage you're gonna do is like, oh well, you blur the face and you photoshopped them in or some shit like that. So there's no value in doing it because you're just going to go find another goalpost.
How
to
do
push
you
it
know
past.
that?
So why
How
bother?
do you know
Because
that?
Because you do the same thing every
you literally
time.
had a photo
How
with
do you
like
know that? I don't know.
the
Post
baby's
it, I don't
hand.
know, post a convincing.
Yeah,
Post a
I had a
convincing
photo.
photo
Hell,
then.
buddy, I had a photo with
Post
my
a
baby's face
photo
in it,
then.
with my
Post
babe,
a photo
my
then.
dude.
I am
I have a-
literally telling you what will
Buddy,
convince me, and you're not
buddy,
doing it. The fact that you're not doing
buddy.
it shows me that the kid's fake.
My guy, I did do all of that you just said just now, and you said it was photoshopped and a stock
Yeah.
photo. So
When the hell
what?
did I
So
say
what
your- when the
value
hell
would
did I
there
say
be in
it was
doing it a second time with different
photoshopped?
photo?
When the hell did I say it was Photoshop?
You want me to get the tweets up? I can do that. Or
Yeah, show it, asshole.
okay, all right. Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a few seconds here. Should be in the media. I'm gonna send it right here so you guys see it. So,
Right.
and again, there is two photos I took, and perfect, excellent. All right, here's one. Oh, where should I send this? By the way, is it Discord chat right here? 1 second. I'm just gonna post this in the show chat. Here we go. Of course, the message just failed to load. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, so let me bring this real quick. I'm gonna post it in the
Yeah, send in a disagreement request. That's the easiest place.
Cool. Awesome. I'll post it right here. So here's one. Let me post the link to the hang on, is this the 1 sec. Oh, here you go. Perfect. Here's the link to the tweet specifically, so you can see responses. Here's one.
I did not say that this was Photoshopped. I did not say
look
this
at the
was
response.
Photoshopped.
If you look to the response, oh no, actually, you responded to this one too. Also, let me put this one here too. So, here's another one.
Yeah, I said this looks like something you could pull off Google Images, not that you.
Yeah, except for the cut and the ring that's in common with both photos.
That doesn't
Here's another one
prove
right here.
anything. That doesn't prove anything. This
Except
could be
they have
a
the
buddy
same-
of yours for all I know.
It's the same
I mean,
details
yeah.
on the hands.
Yeah,
That doesn't.
and
prove,
also
it could be the same hand of your buddy. Post a picture of you in the frame.
Oh my
Post
god.
a picture of
Backseater,
God,
I'm offended that you've done 30 streams of me and never actually looked at my hands this whole time. That's also my wedding ring on it.
Well, your hands are always out of frame, so.
I talk with my hands constantly. They're always in frame
Why
consistently.
the hell would I look at your hands? Who do you think I am, Yoshikage Kira?
Well, I mean, you're the one asking
That's a
for
very
all
specific
all
request.
this proof. Like, can't you do
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
detective work?
I'm asking for.
Hey,
what would
listen,
be
I respect the
sufficient
JoJo
proof, and
reference.
He's not
I respect
providing
the, I
it.
respect the
Yeah,
JoJo
I do agree. That was pretty good. I can't argue with you on that one.
I'm asking you for sufficient proof, and the fact that you're not giving it to me proves that you're faking everything. Again, this could be like a fucking neighbor of yours.
Backseater, you have a dizzying intellect if that's your conclusion to all that.
I don't even know what that means.
Backseater,
proving
do
my
I-
point even further.
Do I need to grab my mom and blur her face to prove that I have a mom? So like what? I'm
Go
so
ahead and do
confused.
that. You can go ahead and do that. That will certainly prove you have a mom.
But why do I have
what
to do
value
that?
would that actually have, though?
It'll
That's-
take me off
you
the
understand?
path
You
of
understand
the
how
scam.
weird that is.
nothing
You understand how
anyone
weird that
did.
is, right?
That.
It's
The idea
bizarre. It's
of
fucking weird.
show proof that you have a relationship to this person by showing a photo that you like. That's so weird.
No, it isn't.
It's deeply
Yes,
weird.
it is.
No, it isn't.
deeply
It's how
weird.
we
I
do
think
things
it is.
in
I think it is
where I
deeply
live.
weird to keep asking, "Show me your kid. Show me your kid. Show me your
It's how we.
kid."
It's how we.
It is a
solve
little
the
weird.
problem in
Red.
Backseatville.
Deeply. Buddy, what if so? Let me ask you a question here. Do you have any siblings?
No, thank
Okay.
God.
That's a weird thing to say, but let's say hypothetically
Well,
speaking,
fuck,
someone
if I
kept
did have
asking
siblings,
for.
fuck my siblings then.
Wait, what?
What?
If I had siblings, fuck them, because I
Oh,
legit hate
it's something a little
Oh.
different.
Jesus
There. I thought you
fuck,
said,
yeah, I heard the same
yeah,
shit.
you thought the same thing. Okay, cool, good. Okay, because we're thinking those going to go some more rainbow territory here, or Aramanga Sensei territory.
No, like literally, like fuck them to death, so I don't have to put up with them anymore.
Oh my
That's
fucking.
also pretty weird to say, but not as weird as what I
Um,
thought you were saying. So, I
good.
mean, I'll take that. I'll take it. At this
That
point.
sounded the same,
Still
but
fucking
sure.
weird. Still fucking weird, but I'll take. It's better than what I thought. Jesus
What is
Christ,
happening, SK? Why did you do this?
this is funny as shit. I'm sorry. This is really
There's
funny. to
lore
me.
to this. There's lore that you do not know, but we can go over it another time.
Disagreement WWE Day.
I just
Yeah, so
find
basically-
it interesting that you're this interested in finding out about his kid. You know,
Oh,
is there
baby.
If
anything?
he's
Yeah.
going to be this insistent he has a kid,
Well,
he
I
might
mean-
as well
I mean,
prove he
do you-
has
do you-
a kid.
Does it have to do with any potential interest you have? I'm just
seriously.
asking.
Oh my.
Because I mean, I've seen the
no.
Ahsoka edits that you liked and posted.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
fake. That's been disproven to be fake.
You've said
They're
that
fake.
multiple times, but never actually proved
Yeah, and it's
that.
been proven to be fake.
No, it hasn't.
Okay,
You
show
can-
me
you
show
sent-
me
you
all
sent- you
show
sent
me
me
all
a-
the messages in that server then.
Show me that right
Yeah.
now.
Because
The
I know
server
you were
doesn't
in it. I've been
exist.
on
It
that
was-
server.
the
Because
server-
here's the
the
thing,
server
Backseater.
do-
I joined the
the
server and
server
I was
doesn't
banned soon after, but I
exist.
saw you in the server. I did see you in the
The
server.
server, that server is fake. It does not exist.
It's a
It
real
was made by
server. I
people
joined
trying
it.
to
I joined
frame
it.
us.
I joined it
It
and
is-
I got banned.
Oh, really? Why don't
It's a
you
real
show
server. I
pictures
joined.
of the server
It's a
then?
real server. I joined and got banned.
Show it then. Show it then.
Okay, man. All right. Assuming
Jesus
it's
Christ,
not
this is hilarious.
gone. Let me go to
Like
when
your
I
profile,
told people that I joined Melvin's server. Because like
Joined
I'm actually
Melvin's
astonished that
server?
you're saying that his server doesn't exist. That's kind of
No,
a
I'm
suspicious.
saying that No, I'm not saying Melvin's server doesn't exist. I'm saying that
You
fake.
said it was a
that
fake server.
Fake Gatekeepers Alliance server doesn't exist.
Yeah, you said the server doesn't exist, but the server does exist.
Yes, the gate. Yes, that.
Well,
no,
well,
no, no,
Backseater,
no, no.
how do you know it doesn't exist?
Yeah,
I
how would
know
you
it
know
doesn't
that?
exist because even
Yeah,
John
how
can
can you
prove it
prove
doesn't
that?
exist.
Right,
Even
right. But here's the
John
question:
can
How?
prove-
I'm not asking who can prove it. I'm asking, can you prove it?
Yes, I
But you
can
prove-
prove it.
Because you sent me a link to a 4-hour live stream. I listened to the whole 4-hour live stream, by the way, and at no point did they give any actual evidence that anything did or did not exist, other than the guy saying it's not real multiple times over and over again in a bad Doctor Doom mask. Which, by the
Well,
way,
how about,
even like
how about the fact? How about the
cosplaying-wise, pretty
fact
bad.
that when? How about the fact that when Darth Melvin and all the others?
Yeah, that's the
started
weird
to,
guy.
like,
Yeah.
started to threaten to countersue, like all the shills backed off. How about that? If
I don't
they
think
legit-
anyone has at this point backed off the fact that
Yes, they
server
have.
existed.
Yes, they
Well,
have.
then prove they backed off of it.
They back.
Also, here's the question: why would it take a lawsuit to make people stop talking? That's a good way to silence critics, sure, but that doesn't really prove anything. It just proves that someone's intimidated by someone. That's all it proves.
If the server is fake, then they can take it to court and say, no, we have a legit case in our hand. These guys are pedophiles.
Yeah,
would
but
do-
most people don't want to waste the time and effort to do such a thing like that. Like most people don't have the time to go into a lawsuit, or the patience for that matter. Or some people would be embarrassed by the fact they're being dragged to court by a guy in a bad Doctor Doom mask who has a voice changer. Like that's just not a thing people want to do on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. God damn. So you're
Yeah,
all
take
right.
time. It's all good. Get some water. It's all good. There's no rush.
So basically, it's like, all right. Well, how about the fact that not even John knew about the server exists proves it.
Well, who cares what John thinks?
Who's John? John Doe?
Yeah.
John is like a high-ranking. John is like a high-ranking like membership guy on fucking Melvin.
Maybe they didn't give him
Grizzy, and all
clearance
the
of that.
others.
That's
So you're
right.
saying
Not
someone
even
with
he
a
knew about the
wait,
server.
Wait,
it
so
doesn't
Backseater,
exist.
you're saying someone with a vested interest in the server not existing claims the server doesn't exist.
He's a high rank. He's a member.
Yeah, so
of
he has
the
reason
server.
not to. So he has reason that server would embarrass him if it was real, if he was connected to
Well,
it. He wouldn't want anyone to connect it to him. So
why
he's not
ain't
he's not an unbiased person in the story. You have to find an unbiased third party to give information that's reliable. Otherwise, you're coming from a biased source. It's like asking the wolf, "Did you just eat all the hens?" When there's feathers around the the fucking wolf's mouth, or whatever.
Yeah, hang
The
on.
metaphor got
John's
away
in
from
the
you there,
chat.
but you
Guys,
get the
don't
idea.
fall for the fake Discord. If there were a GKA Discord, I would have been in it, and several of the names were spelled wrong. Also, Melvin's server and the GKA Discord are two different things.
So you're saying there were two? Well, you don't realize that people can have different spelled names in different servers, right?
Okay,
Like you have
well,
Discord
well,
Nitro, you can change your spelling of your name.
when the hell have I ever been just simply Backseater? You see my name
Yeah.
right now? I'm
This
the
is the
Backseater. When the
Buddy,
hell have I ever
this is
been
the
just
first time I've
simply
ever seen your
Backseater?
Discord account. What would that? Here's the thing. What your Discord account was named 2 days ago has no bearing on me. I've never seen it
There's
before.
also the fact that they didn't even bother to get the usernames, just the names. Why didn't they get the usernames? That would have gotten
Buddy,
us dead to rights.
But again, with Discord Nitro, you can change your username on any individual Discord. That information is not reliable as a piece of information in this situation.
So,
I mean, you don't even need Nitro for that. Like, you can change your name.
Really?
Because then they could easily
Yeah, you know,
trace back to them.
Nitro's for
Yeah.
profile pics. With Nitro, you could use it for profile pics,
okay.
but like in general, you can change your name. But yeah, I don't
Oh,
see how
okay,
this
yeah,
is like a relevant thing, especially since someone
Hang
else
on,
could have
John
changed it.
says, then why would they later, why were the later screenshots of the same Discord corrected? Do you take any screenshot of a Discord as proof? Like literally anyone can
Okay,
make
listen.
that and screenshot
Can I
it.
can I make a point? Backseater, I'm willing to accept that it was potentially faked, right? Would you say
Well, it was
Backseater?
faked.
Well, no. Listen. I'm willing to say that there's no proof that that it's even real, right? Because if someone didn't screen record it, right, by technicality they could have faked it. So I'm willing to say that, right? I think the core of the issue here is that strategically you're doing a really bad job defending yourself, saying, "Oh, well, there's this naming thing as like a point." I don't see how that helps
Well,
your
it's
case.
true. It's true. You
It's
have
not a
to
smart
prove
point. My
that
point.
I've.
Well,
When
hang
the
on.
hell have
I'm
I
making a
ever
wider
no,
point.
you
I'm saying
have
it's not.
to
Hang on.
prove-
You,
You,
I'm saying it's not a smart defense. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying it's not a smart defense. Those are two different
defense
things.
nonetheless.
But I do want to make sure that this is on the record because this is your chance. Would you say that if somebody were to post porn of an underage character, would you say that's pedophilic to do?
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you denounced that.
Seems simple.
Well,
Yep.
I'd also like to say it depends on the. I would also say it depends on exactly what the drawing is. Like those drawings of Ahsoka, they absolutely were pedophilic. But if it's fan art of an underage character, it's completely clean, no
Oh, that's
sexual
different.
Yeah,
content
I
attached,
Oh, that's
specifically-
totally different.
Yeah, I specified if it's explicit. That's what I meant.
And would you
Also,
argue?
John says-
Would you? Here's a question too. It's important to distinguish. Are you talking just fan service, in a average shonen manga way, or would you talk about explicit hentai? I think that's a distinction we want to make as well.
I don't know. I don't
Like
read
the
that
latter, right?
shit.
We're talking
John
about-
says Ant's entire last point is just as true the other way. If someone simply doesn't like those people, they would have a vested interest to create this quote unquote evidence. Can
That's
you ask
also
everyone
fair.
else-
That's also
That's fair,
fair.
yeah.
I don't argue with you on that one. That's a fair point
Can
as
you
well. They're
ask
not
everyone else on
unbiased.
the
They're
panel
biased
the
as
same
well.
question in the interest of fairness?
I mean, to be quite honest, Backseater, I will say, as someone that has seen the thing, it does look convincing. I think if there's anger over that situation to be directed, I think you should really direct it at the person who would have faked it.
we did. They backed
No,
off.
Okay, that's good. I'm just letting you know. But
That
yeah, I
said,
mean,
though, none of that really changes the Princess Leia post you made before, though.
oh yeah, what was that about? I remember that was being
That
talked
was
about.
the weird
that was a
one.
troll. That was a troll post.
Yeah, but here's the problem when you
I
say
don't
stuff
give a
like
shit.
that.
I
It doesn't.
trolled you. It worked.
It worked because you got your account taken down.
Well,
Yeah, it was
you got your
worth
account
it.
banned, dude. That's how it worked.
well, also
Here's
It
like,
was worth it though.
Was
okay,
it?
Backseater. Let me just
Yeah.
let's give an
Let's give an
I'm
okay.
roll their eyes
Twitter,
at you,
so
dude.
don't do
Backseater,
the hood.
Backseater. Let's just give an example here. Let's say, first of all, do you love anybody in your life?
No, not really.
Okay,
Jesus.
then
I'm a
this is
bit
gonna
of a
make it difficult.
sociopath.
Let's say, all right, what if you loved someone? Do you think you would have the capacity to love someone in life?
I don't think I could. No.
That's
And
Okay,
for the
yeah.
record, I'm trolling you.
Then answer honestly, dude. There's no value
I
in
don't
trolling
give a
us over
shit. You haven't
something.
earned my honesty, bitch.
Well, okay, hang on, Backseater.
You're
I'm
I'm
just
going
trying
to
to
selectively
I'm not
give you
even
my
trying.
honesty. I'm not going
I'm
to
not
be
even trying to
100%
shit on you.
honest
I'm
with
literally
now.
Backseater. I'm just trying to understand you. I'm just trying to understand you, right? So, first of all, are you trolling about when you said you would never love someone, ever?
Yes. Yes.
So, okay, so is there anybody in your life that you love?
Yeah, obviously, my mom.
Okay, so what if somebody were to make a joke, let's say your mom passed away, and then the next day someone just makes jokes about your mom passing away. Do you think they can get off doing that scot-free because, oh, well, I'm trolling?
Yes.
Really? So
Huh.
you
Yes.
wouldn't care if your mom, who you love, was killed and then immediately disrespected the next day?
Nah.
That's
Oh,
depressing, honestly.
Okay,
gonna lie.
well, all right, well, I don't know how to get through to you on this. Maybe you are truly lost. I don't know.
I think you're just talking a big talk, but when push comes to shove, everyone breaks at some point.
Bruh.
everyone
bruh,
has a
nah,
breaking
I was,
point.
because I was raised in Backseatville, where we joke about this shit all the time.
Yeah, but I know people who lived in who grew up in white trash areas or grew up in the ghetto, whatever. Eventually, no matter how tough you are, something breaks you, and you may talk a big talk leading up to it, but once it happens, That I'm just saying you're talking a lot, but I don't think half of what you say can be backed up in real life.
All right. Well, actions speak louder than words. Just wait.
I'd rather not.
I triple dog dare you that
I'd
when
rather
Mom
not
Cedar
wish that.
dies, you show up to the funeral parlor and joke about her. I guarantee you, I'm going to let you slide on that.
I wouldn't let myself slide on that, so I don't think you should.
That's ethically terrible. Why would any human being want to do it to someone else?
Well, welcome to Backseatville.
Yeah, but like
Backseatville's not a great place.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
Okay.
It's also I also don't believe that that's how you'd react in real life. You can say that now hypothetically, but that's like a kid who says like I could beat up Superman and Batman with my hands behind my back. Listen,
all right,
what
wait
you
for that
described
day
you want him
do
to
it, bitch.
Backseater. Okay, let me okay. All right, let's take a step back here for a second, all right? I believe half of what you say.
Yeah, you're pretty good at backpedaling, aren't you?
Well, you're the backseater. You know everything about going backwards. Anyway, so anyway, but the fact of the matter is, like, you're talking a big talk here, right? You're saying a lot of stuff. You're talking a lot. You say, "Oh, this is."
Yeah.
You really can't, though. Like, you really haven't.
Can. If you don't believe me,
you really haven't,
in the
though.
Square Circle.
You really haven't, though. Like, under any circumstance, at any point in time, at no point have you, though.
The fact that you won't meet me in a square circle is proof that I am.
Buddy,
because you're afraid.
Backseat, remember a few months ago where you challenged me to a debate and I said yes, let's do it, and I said, oh yeah, on a Sunday is good because I'm free on Sundays. And you refused and you backed out of the whole option to debate me because
if you weren't afraid, you would choose a different day.
What? Because I work a day job and stream at nights and do video editing.
So you work a day job. Do you work weekdays? Like Monday to Friday?
Yes.
Okay, so why not Saturday then?
Because I have a life on Saturday.
I see how it is.
Hell, I went to go see Predator
Sunday.
Well, that's more of a relaxing day. That's my.
At least he's here now. Hey, at least
he's here now, bro.
That's all that matters.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of which, Predator Badlands not bad. So that was pretty fun.
Yeah, of course.
I heard EFAP didn't like it very much.
No, it was the Predator Badlands is the best Monster Hunter movie we're gonna get ever. So I'm taking it.
Congrats, you're an idiot.
It's basically Monster Hunter, and I love that. I'm sorry, what was that?
I think that was offensive to him.
I think it was.
I know. I said sure.
Okay. Well, what's up? 1 second.
What do you think,
Oscar? Sorry, I wasn't sure what was going on there. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
I thought I heard myself for a second. Anyway, but she might if it's relevant, she'll say it something again. I'm not sure if I heard her properly if I'm hearing things. Anyway, so the point is.
Oh yeah, was that your fake wife right there, or was it your husband Jacob?
Oh my god.
Do you want me to send it?
No fucking chill. No fucking.
Anthony, we know you're gay already. For fuck's sake, you massive faggot.
That's a cute insult. Did your husband write it to you?
I don't give a shit.
I was gonna say.
True.
Well, I'm gonna say, what is this like? Fucking like pre-K? Listen, buddy.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, I don't even fucking know, man. That's just goofy as shit. Listen, buddy. So here's a question. Let's talk like adults. All right, can you manage that?
That's not happening.
Well, why don't you
I might be optimistic right now.
Why don't you act like an adult, bitch?
I am. I'm waiting for you to join me.
You're acting like a pretentious, stuck-up teen that we used to shove in lockers back in high school.
Okay, well, that's a good point, actually. How am I being pretentious?
Usually,
I mean, look in a mirror and you'll figure it out.
No, I'm asking, what am I saying right now with my voice? What's pretentious about it?
The fact that you, the supposed smart guy, can't figure it out says a lot.
No, I'm asking you to articulate it because I want to see your perspective. So
figure it out. I am not gonna hold your damn hand.
It just sounds to me like you don't know what you're talking about.
Take your hand in those photographs and figure it out yourself.
Wow.
You see, here's the problem: is jokes have to make sense. If you have to explain the joke, there is no
My
joke,
jokes do
and
make
you have to
explain. My jokes do make sense.
Well, if you say so. Sure, buddy. Okay.
Hey, it's not my fault they don't make you laugh.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, is everything good? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, was that Jacob needing help with the fake baby? You know, Jacob has a fake wife. The fact that you defend him from having a fake wife also means you have a fake kid.
That's kid, bro.
Thank you.
Oh
All
my
right, here we
God.
go. Here we go. Thanks, Jay.
That's cute, bro.
This is.
They can hear you. Yeah. No, it's all good.
Oh, that's.
Hey, what's
That'd be
up,
good.
Jacob? Hey, Jacob, what's the latest Star Wars novel you're reading?
Oh, I turned the lights off when you leave. That'll be easier for him. Oh, there's no noise. It's all audio. It's all in earbuds.
Yeah, now he's completely disinterested.
This makes me feel so bad, man.
Good.
Oh,
You
no,
should
it's
feel
fine.
bad.
It'll be good.
Oh my God.
No problem.
This is insane.
And the fact
this
that
guy
you
has-
left
this guy has,
your
like, a loving
family
family,
on
and
a
then you just
Saturday
have
to
this nigga
argue
just
with
being like-
me,
being like,
and
"Fuck
then
you,
you're
bro."
trying to play an adult
Yeah,
says
that
a
would be nice.
lot.
Thank you, babe. All right. Love you, babe. All right, cool,
And
cool.
for
It's fine.
fuck's sake, mute your mic.
All right, cool. All right.
Aren't you the one who watched evidence?
You're the
go,
one
go,
saying
go.
that you're the one saying his entire fucking bloodline's fake, apparently.
I know.
Like, what the fuck
Oh,
do
crap, I
you
forgot to mute the
want?
mic. Okay, sorry about
And you
that.
realize
Jesus
it's odd to
Christ.
leave your mic on.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh my
Comic Legend said
fucking
this
God,
is too funny. What's up, Prime?
So who are you
Prime,
talking about?
Prime, bro, Prime.
Just all right. Let him go. Let him go.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, that was funny saying anything. Sorry about that. We're good.
What is even happening right now?
Just
I
listen.
would like to know that.
Just sit back and watch. Bro.
Enjoy the
Just sit
show.
back and watch.
And the
Enjoy
fact
the
that,
show.
and the fact that you left your quote unquote family to argue with me says a lot about how
Oh
much of
my
an
God.
adult you are.
How so?
A
I respect-
terrible adult. You're
I
really
respect-
not as mature as you think you are if you think this is more important than your quote unquote family. If they
I don't think it's
exist.
more important. That's why I spent the entire
Then
day
why
with
are
my
you here
family.
then? Why
Have
are
you
here
ever
then?
have you heard of a thing
Yeah.
called balance?
Yeah, you have to balance between things. Everything has balance, my buddy.
Sure,
You can
sure.
balance everything
Yes,
out.
yes, this debate with my arch enemy is more important than my family. Literally, Ant. If
What?
I was in your shoes,
Wait,
I'd pick
wait!
the
I didn't know
family
Lily
over
Orchard was.
you.
Wait, backseaters.
You're
Lily
saying the
Orchard in
lives
this
of a billion
conversation?
strangers is more important than my debate?
Wait! SK, I didn't know Lily Orchard was in this conversation.
What's up?
You
Well,
mean
he said
Jerry
arch enemy was
Pete?
here.
Oh,
So
arch
Jerry
enemy.
Pete?
Yeah.
I mean, of all people I've argued with, I guess she maybe counts as that because I've argued with her
The
the
f-
most.
All right, and
Fight
two
to the
things. The
death.
fact that you're deflecting to that guy says a lot, and two, the fact that you still continue to call Jerry Pete a woman says a lot.
Yeah, respect. Listen, you can hate everything about her, but I'm not going to misgender her.
Him, he literally lost the right. He nearly
Okay.
raped his goddamn sister.
Okay.
He did rape her sister. That is true.
Yes. So
but
why are you continuing to respect that shit?
well, because frankly, simply put, if identity was conditional, that tells everyone else that I don't respect their identity, and that's not true.
Well, you
So-
shouldn't to begin with.
Well, that's because
Oh
you're a
my-
transphobic asshole. So
Oh,
we have to-
shit, dude.
And and I'm proud of it. And
Okay.
Well,
I'm
that
glad
means
you're
you
proud
know
of
what
it.
you are. Well,
I'm glad
then-
you're proud of it.
well, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do?
I
Convince you
like
otherwise?
being bad. It makes me
tell
happy.
you what,
makes me
Ant,
feel
if you
happy.
fight me in the ring, if you fight me in the ring and you beat me, I will legit
Buddy,
become a
but-
trans ally. How about that?
That's the dumbest.
Jesus Christ.
That's the stupidest thing any human being has ever said in my life.
Well, then do it
That's
then.
really
Come on,
stupid.
let's do it.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, like
well,
Sean said, it's not really a matter of
so-
respect, more so.
Well, I have a
Hey,
question back,
hold
Cedar.
up.
What are your because based on what I heard earlier, you seem to have a negative opinion. What are your thoughts on gay people? Do you hate
Oh,
them as
no.
Yeah,
well?
they're
That's
fine. I
This-
can tolerate
you're
them.
opening up a hornet's nest right now.
Yeah, SK. Bro.
I got-
Gay
Come
and I
on.
have-
people,
and I have to
lesbians,
this
I can
goes.
tolerate.
So basically, if you can
backseater.
fetishize them, you're fine with them.
Wait.
What?
So you said you're fine with lesbians. That means if you
Well,
can
'cause,
fetishize
like-
them, you're fine with them.
Because he used a gay
Who said anything about
slur and then
fetishizing?
called you gay as an insult. So
Yeah. But you're fine with lesbians. So if you find it, let me rephrase it for you. If you find it hot, you're fine with it. But if you don't, you hate it. Is what you're saying.
I mean, I'm fine with gay people, and I don't find them hot. So,
Then why would you say gay is an insult?
I mean, anything can be turned into an insult.
Yeah, but why is
Fair-
that
it's called
specifically?
equality.
So okay,
Yeah, but
okay.
why
Let
are
me, let me think of it this way, right? So let's say I were to say that, and I don't know what you look like or whatever, so I wouldn't know. Let's say I were to call you black, and I keep making allegations that you're black, and I call you the hard R N-word as an insult. You
You're
see
black
how
and
that
gay,
would
why
have
not?
negative implications, right?
Yeah, and
Well, that's basically what you just did. You keep alleging that Anthony has a husband, and you called him gay, and then you called him a gay slur, you
You see where this
Yeah,
is
but it's
going,
okay to
right?
be gay though. Yeah, it's okay to be gay
Yeah,
though.
yeah, but
It's
here's
also
the thing.
fine to
That's
insult
not
people
what
for being
that's
gay.
Peter.
That's not what
that's
that
not
means,
what it
buddy.
sounds like.
That sounds like you're just holding back, like saying a
Real,
slur
real,
of different. Wow, English.
real
I
quick,
speak it.
real quick,
Yeah,
real
go for
quick,
it.
and
Sure.
backseater. Why does it sound like you drunk way too many Mountain Dews, bro? Like it's not
Because I
2007
love
anymore,
Mountain.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
Because I
that's a
love
good point.
Mountain Dew. That's why.
dude.
Oh,
Dude,
you admit to it. Okay.
hold up, backseater. The hype for Halo 3 ended years ago, dude. You don't have to
Yeah,
drink
and
Mountain Dew.
Get the
good
fuck
You
thing I'm
don't
not an
have to
The last
Xbox
drink
Halo
player.
Mountain
3
Good thing I'm
Dew.
not an
player.
Xbox player.
It's over. The fight is
Yeah, good thing I'm
finished.
not
You
an
don't have
Xbox.
to
Yeah, I'm
keep
not an
drinking
Xbox
it.
player then.
The fight is finished. Stop drinking Mountain
Yeah, I'm
Dew.
not an Xbox player. The fight never began for me. I'm not an Xbox player.
Okay, sounds like you are, since you have that
I'm not.
high-pitched Starscream voice,
Nah,
but that's another thing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a bit of a Sony pony.
Yeah, it sounds like it. You
So
sound
you
like
like
a
crime
Pony, my
mods?
guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that adds
Yeah.
up.
All right,
Dude,
well,
why do you look like? Why do you have like the most generic PFP ever? Dude, baseball cap with like headphones on, dude. Like, come on, you ain't cool.
It's just my style. What can I say?
Oh, it's my style. That's why it
Jesus
looks
Christ. I
unique.
guess,
Okay,
I guess
that's what.
the
That's what.
backseat hasn't moved past 2007 yet in a while.
Hey man, it was the best. It was the last good year of
Not
It's the
really.
last
It was kind of an underwhelming year, actually. 2007.
Who are you to decide that?
I was alive during it. That was when I was
Who
in
are
high
you
school,
to
dude.
decide that?
It's like
Dude, okay,
year,
first of
nothing
all,
special.
backseater. First of all, backseat. What kind of name? What kind of name is exactly Kanan? What kind of name is the backseater, bro? Like,
Well,
come on, bro.
that actually is interesting.
Even my roommate is laughing at
Okay,
your
no,
stupid
Prime, we're
name,
straying
dude.
away from the main event. Come on now.
Damn.
Well, let me ask you this, Backseat. Since I'm here, you can ask me any question you want. And we can discuss it.
Yeah.
Any
Why are
topic
you
you want.
gay? Why are you gay?
But it's not it's not a weird meme. Like a genuine
Why
topic.
are you
really.
gay?
No, like really, you can ask me anything right now. Any single
I
question
am asking
want.
you. Why are you gay?
Ah, my God, it's a waste of time, isn't it?
Then go back to your family, motherfucker. Jesus.
My son's right here. I'm holding him as we speak. But that being said,
All right, take your kid with you then. Or better yet, post a picture of him. He's right here in your hand.
Dude,
Why do you want it so bad?
To
so
prove
fucking
he
creepy, man.
exists.
Why do you need to know he exists?
Because if Ant's gonna say that, hey, I have a kid, he better prove he has a kid.
So
what value does that
if
have?
I
How
have
does it affect your life, by the way?
if I work at like a bowling arena, do I have to prove that by showing my uniform every single time?
SK, check the weight room.
If
Check the
I
weight
don't,
room
if
right
I
now.
don't
We need to
believe
get
you work in a
I
bowling
see.
arena, you have
we
to
have
prove
to-
you
we
work
have
in
to
a
finish
bowling
Oh
arena.
snap!
One second. Okay, buddy. Okay, one sec.
The baby's
Look what you
back.
did.
Grogu doll is
Look what you
crying. Go
did.
Look
put
what
the
you did,
Grogu doll
Backseater. You
away,
made him
Ant.
Look
cry.
what you did, backseater. Backseater, you're a horrible person, bro.
Good.
You should be ashamed
I
of
always
yourself.
aim to be.
He's okay. He's okay. He's having a little
Backseater, why are you like this, bro? Like, Halo 3's over.
Don't you think?
Good thing I'm not an
God,
Xbox
stop.
fanboy then.
Oh my god, bro.
I
Backseater,
don't
have you ever
believe it.
tried
You
being a
sound
father?
like it.
Hmm?
Have you
What?
tried being a father?
No, why the hell would I?
Do
I'm
you
just
have one?
curious. Would you ever be a
No.
father? Would you ever want to be a father?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Wait, so you don't have one?
No, why the hell would I?
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Typical loner. Don't have kids. Don't have friends. Don't have a girlfriend. Just some loser on his computer arguing
Well, I
with
think-
people on Discord.
I think he would say he doesn't have a girlfriend because women are inferior. So he'd probably
Yeah,
say
that makes sense.
Nah.
Yeah, that's definitely the case, man. Considering yourself, your name.
Actually, you
way
know what?
you
I have a question
Sorry
for you,
about
Backseater. I have a question for you, Backseater. So, if you want to know about Anthony's family so bad, why don't you show a picture of your family to see if they're real?
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
for better or worse, unfortunately, we've heard his mom's voice in
Alright.
many of the streams.
Yeah, Mom's been on a few of my videos. Yeah,
He's-
we're thinking about.
he's-
That could be an
hoping to get
actor.
Dad
Well, that
on
could be
Yeah.
an actor. That could be your sister. That could be your actor.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
could be anyone, you know?
Jesus,
I don't think you can
well, I
fake
Just like how
literally
you, just like
said
how
I
you
don't
think
have- I literally
just like
said
how
I
you
don't
think
have
Ant's wife and kids are
siblings.
actors. You know, you.
Yeah, basically.
You could
Well, I
could apply
literally
that
just
same
said I
energy
don't
to
have
you. You know,
siblings,
your
so
life
who
could be a
else
lie.
could
Your
it
life
be?
could be a whole fucking movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fair point.
You could be fake.
Okay.
You know,
I'm
maybe
I'm
you're
I'm
AI.
taking your word, basically.
Maybe you're not even real.
Yeah, maybe you're an
I don't think
Maybe you
AI.
are real.
Be a
Yeah,
really
you
bad
suss me
AI.
out.
You're an AI.
Yeah, he is AI.
I
Exactly.
just find it, I'm not gonna lie, I just find it really funny how you spend so much time focusing on all these videos I put out. Like have 30-something streams, and when you
Because
have
you're
a chance,
stupid,
hang
and
on,
we
hang on,
have a
hang on.
fucking fun time making fun of you for it.
Hang on, let me actually finish the point. Then you can respond. That way you know what I'm going to say before you start talking. I find it very funny how you have all this time focused on what I put out, but when you have an actual chance to actually prove me wrong about anything, you don't do it.
We have watched the videos.
Yeah, but you have a chance right now to my face to do it. So anything you can.
All right,
Yeah,
here,
like
let's-
for
here,
example,
let's pull the video right now.
backseater.
We'll
When
watch the
I
video
when I
right the
when I
fuck
make
now.
when I,
We'll watch
when I
the
show
video right
evidence
now. How about
against
that?
like, so like if
How
I
about
were to
that?
show. So if I were to show evidence of something, right, and someone asks me separately, okay, can you show me that same evidence? Like, I would just show what I showed, so.
Yeah, like you're doing all this stuff about fighting in a ring when you could do any number of things right now to embarrass me in person, and you're just not doing it.
Hey man, there's no better way to embarrass a man than kicking his ass in the ring.
Yeah, but
Dude,
we're not in
listen.
a ring.
Dude,
What?
I don't even buy that you would be able to throw a punch, dude, or even
Yeah,
take one.
All right, then let's meet up in the ring then, bitch. We ain't
Yeah,
got time to
Okay,
play.
where at?
No, that's
That's
great.
tough.
Can you,
Behind
tell
the
us your
screen.
address. Tell us your address on stream right now.
We'll meet you
All right,
there.
I live
Exactly.
I live at 10 Downing Street.
Are you being serious right
Okay,
now?
dude.
Are you really gonna dox yourself right now on stream?
Let's
Yeah,
become-
I live at
let-
10 Downing Street.
How's your neck?
Look it up.
How's your neck?
Let's become the killer of killers, huh? Let's do it.
Wait.
Come on.
No. Wait, I have a question. Backseater, how's your neck? How's your neck?
My neck? Oh, it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
how's your neck?
It's pretty good.
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, so backseater, I think you know what? If you want everyone to fight you, create a line at your house. Let's create a line at your address.
All right, so y'all got the address, and here I'll type it in the fucking chat. 10 Downing Street.
Jesus
there we go.
Christ.
There's the address.
Oh,
You really
Yep.
typed
That's
it
where I
in?
am. Find the place.
God.
Jesus Christ. Is this? Oh my goodness. Now, oh my God. You actually are.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Backseater, can you say Wolves of Fortune real quick?
I don't know what that means.
No, just say it. Wolves of Fortune. Just say Wolves of Fortune. Say it.
I don't know what that means. What does it mean?
No, I don't care if you know what it means. Say the words.
Jesus Christ.
my god.
Are you saying
Say-
rules of nature?
Wolves of Fortune. Do you have ears? Wolves of Fortune. Say that. Come on. I need to hear
Jesus
it in your
Christ.
voice, bro.
Rules of favor?
Fortune.
Fortune.
You fucking idiot.
You don't
Fortune.
have
Jesus
ears,
Christ.
dude.
You fucking.
Wills
Oh my
of
god.
favoritism?
Oh my God!
Oh,
Go
now-
back to
now-
school.
now-
Go back to
Jesus
school.
If you don't say it, bro, if you don't say it right, I'm gonna kick your ass out of the car, bro. You're pissing me off.
Say the words.
Wendigos of far off land?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
All right, see you,
Jesus
bitch.
Christ.
SK, give me the permission, bro, please.
You're
I
the
thought you
bit.
already had it.
Okay, well, no, hold up. Hey,
No,
hey,
I do,
Backseater.
but I'm,
Wait, wait,
I'm giving
Well,
you.
hold on. Actually, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Backseater, I have a
Okay.
question.
What?
Do you have any basic familiarity with geography of the world, by any chance?
Lord have mercy on my soul.
Oh God. This is gonna go terribly.
Decent enough.
Okay, what's the shape
you?
of Italy?
It looks
For
like
fuck.
looks like a glove, doesn't it?
Ooh, I think
Oh,
you
you-
failed geography.
I think he's trolling. He has to be. There's no way he could be that stupid.
Yeah, you sussed me out.
Do you want to try that
Yeah,
again,
there's no way
Backseater?
he'd be that stupid.
Do you want to try that again?
Yeah, okay.
And this time, don't confuse Michigan with Italy.
Backseater, stop drinking Mountain Dew, dude. It's not good for you, and it seems like it's shrinking your midsection
Well, good-
already.
good thing I
So.
was-
Okay,
No, let's
alright,
let him. Let's let him
alright,
answer.
alright.
Let's let him answer.
Minute Maid.
Alright,
It's
fine.
the
What is the
nectar
shape of
the
Italy? What is
gods.
the shape of Italy?
He's
It
not
looks
gonna
like a
say it.
shirt.
Okay, so how about this, Backseater? Let's try this. Google the country of Italy. All right, just Google it, right? And just tell me what it looks like when you find it. Just tell me what it looks like.
Right. Oh,
We're
hey, it
straying
looks
so
like one of my
far.
ball caps.
I'm sorry.
It looks like one of my ball caps.
Okay, so take another look at Italy, right? And let's just say, take another look at it. Look at it closer. What do you think
Trolling used
it
to be
looks
fun.
like?
Trolling
Looks
used
like
to
a
be
clothes
convincing.
hanger.
Okay,
Max,
you know
Max,
what? Let's
trolling used to be
try this. Let's
convincing
try
at one
this.
point.
I'm going to Google Italy PNG, and I'm gonna send it in the chat just to make. Maybe you found the wrong maybe you found the wrong one. That's okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. In disagreement request, I have just posted Italy. What is the shape of Italy?
Mm. Hmm.
This is
I
why
want to
no one has
say.
ever touched you.
I want to say a pair of sunglasses.
Backseater,
Okay,
this is why no one has
so
ever wanted to interact with you on a personal basis.
SK.
So backseater,
We're straying
backseater.
so far
Hang
away
on,
from
real
the actual
quick. So
disagreement thing.
backseater. I think you have deeply failed this geography lesson, and you know what? I
Good.
think
don't
it
give
is
a shit.
beneficial if you go back to school. I think it's beneficial if you go back to school. Maybe you'll learn to hear English much better. And I understand that school may be offensive to you, and if so, I'm very sorry that offends you. But we do not have time for your nonsense, so we're gonna have to let you go for the time being.
Fuck out of here. I did it. I'm tired of it. I was so... dude, okay, it was
Jesus
fun, but
Christ.
then, like, near the end, it was like, fuck you.
No, literally, I was just
SK,
trying to.
it's
I was trying to find an
SK.
excuse to end it all for him to say a boo. That was.
Well, yeah, because I want Sam Raimi fan in here, but fucking hell, that strayed so far away from the actual disagreement that it was insane. I just saw that, Prem.
Well,
Yeah, sorry
how's it
about
going,
that.
Dan? With that aside, was there anything else you wanted to talk
backseater.
about?
In chat they were talking about The Dark Knight. Apparently, we have different opinions on it. That might be fun to discuss at some point. But I'm not sure if you want to do that here or like another.
I've
stream
heard about
entirely.
that. I would
Yeah,
be down
check it out
for
the
it,
video
but
about that.
I'd have to see the video in full. I think it's about
Yeah,
the
understandable.
realism on The Dark Knight.
Yeah, basically, to sum up a big thing, it's basically just a few details about The Dark Knight being like overly realistic, and I feel like it kind of strays away from the theme of Batman. I feel like it's more like it's a good James Bond movie, but it's not a good Batman movie. I think it's like one of those movies where like, yeah, this is a good movie, but like it's not Batman in my opinion.
I actually don't disagree.
Well,
with
I've heard
Well,
varying
would you
things about
say-
it. My friend Batnick said he agrees with a lot of what was said. I heard some other people say they disagree, but I don't know. I would have to watch it. So
It's a movie opinion. I mean, it's a movie opinion.
Well-
Ultimately speaking, you can
Dude,
you know,
SK Flap is pissed in my DMs. He actually he's pissed in my DMs. He fucking
wanted
hates
more.
this dude.
Would you say that the Dark Knight is the
I'm
Batman
losing- I'm
movie
losing
that
with
people
your,
pretend to
I'm losing
like?
with your name in a picture there, dude. Sorry.
Would you
July
say
shit.
that would you say that the Dark Knight is the Batman movie that people pretend to
Don't
like?
fucking say it in that voice.
Yeah, it's great.
Just
I love
fucking
it.
Speak normally. You
First off, love it. Love what you're doing right there. It's fantastic. Secondly, I would definitely say it's the one that attracts the most tourists to comic book fandom. I would say certainly.
Yeah, I'd say it's
Yeah.
a very tokenized version of Batman.
I'm gonna kick you out of the fucking call next if you continue this.
Actually, tell me about Miles Morales, by the way. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
yo, you
Because of
mean
the
Peter
equalizing.
Darker? Peter Darker? I love Peter Darker. That's a good name. Peter Darker.
God,
You're
that's
such a
spot
loser.
on. That's
You're
spot
such a
on.
fucking loser.
It's perfect. He's been training
that's
with
a-
it. He's been training it.
Dude, that's a spot
He's
on.
been
Eric
doing
July.
it
I
too
love
much is the problem.
The
I think
problem
it's
is you're
just
gonna go to
great.
like, dude. The problem is you're gonna go to like a restaurant, something like that. The guy's like, "Yo, can you get something?" And then you're gonna do the voice, not realize it, and halfway through the conversation, be like, "Oh fuck, I become Eric July."
He's gonna slowly. He's
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
slowly.
It's the
Well,
Arkham Knight thing where they turn into the Joker.
Basically, yeah.
Well, I'd like for you and to hop on my show, the Rip and Fill that. I need you to
Maybe
like,
Maybe we can tour one of those warehouses you have with all your comics.
yeah,
All the
yeah. You
useful
could,
comics.
you can read my comics, the Rippaverse with Isom. Isom's like a great comic. It's gonna outsell both
Okay,
Marvel and
do you
bro.
want me to tell you an Eric July story?
Oh
God,
god,
Eric
yeah,
July
we gotta
story.
hear story time.
All right,
Okay, so before becoming a YouTuber, I used to write for CBR, which is a whole mess of discussion. I will talk shit one day about that. Oh, my spouse gave me the suggestion to stop talking so loud. So while working with CBR, I got a message from Eric July ages ago. I forget.
You got a message from I sent you a message. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
about
true.
like reviewing
Shut
your
up.
comic. About reviewing your comic.
What the fuck are you talking?
And for better or worse, CBR at the time had a policy against doing indie comics, which I think is stupid for again, one of many reasons I can criticize CBR, but I won't get into that right now. And he got so mad that I didn't review his indie comic, even though it was a site policy, that he campaigned against me as though I was personally keeping him from getting mainstream attention from like the shitty comic website.
Nice.
He's like,
Well,
I was
that's
like, oh
because-
no, it's the mainstream media trying to put down the comics of my these.
Well,
this
yeah,
great
it's trying to put down indie comics, and it's trying to ruin the Rippaverse, and that's why Marvel and DC.
Yo,
That is the funny
take
part.
down the Rippaverse.
Unironically, I've been planning to at some point trying to read ISOM and seeing what the hype is around it, seeing how if it's
You
good
should
or
read
not.
ISOM.
It-
ISOM
all
is a
joke-
great comic. You
all
can get it in
joking
trade
aside-
paperback. You can get it in one volume.
I have a digital copy of it,
Alright.
acquired very legally. If you, I have to dig it. It's on one of the shared drives I was given access to years ago. I can probably send you a copy
All
of
right,
it. It's
the Rippa
but it's
files.
you're not. Yeah, but you're
Yeah, the
not.
Rippa files.
Yeah, but you're really. I'll be honest with you. It's the biggest sin that the River Isom does is it's just nothing. It's just a very bland story. Like it's not offensively bad. It's just sort of exists, which I think is the worst sin a
Yeah,
comic can do.
no, it's a fantastic story. I worked blood, sweat, and tears on that comic.
Yes, I'm sure.
It is one of the greatest modern comics. It's better than all these
Can we?
tokenized woke comics that they're releasing nowadays.
crazy. All right,
Losing
well,
it, man, that's so great.
but yeah,
That's amazing.
Anthony, I'm totally down to have that Dark Knight conversation at some point. I
Yeah,
might
it'd
try
be
to get
fun.
my friend Batnick in on this as well. He's very passionate about talking about Batman. He's a big Batman comic reader, so I think it'd be interesting.
Yeah,
as
that'd be
well.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I think it'd be good. I think also it'd be good just to hear what my points are, just so you can
Yeah, I'll be sure to watch it
Laser
before
target.
I answer.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too boring. It's one of my older videos. So I'm always like, whenever it's like an older video, I'm like, oh man, I should have done this technique differently. Oh, I kept in a fucking space between the words too long here.
Yeah,
I'm
I
my own
relate
worst
to that.
critic.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. That's why criticism doesn't bother me. Like, no one criticizes my work more than I do. Like, but to any close extent. It's like you could have like EFAP a while back did one of the vids on my mind. I'm like, no, nothing you said came close to the shit I was telling myself after watching it. So like you can't outcritic me. I've been doing it for 33 years, criticizing myself. No.
Like that.
But anyway, thanks for having me on so much, and
Absolutely.
nice to
It's
talk
fun
to
having you
Eric
on.
Let's talk to the Eric July here.
Well, it's nice to talk to you. I want you to write a review on Isom, but
I'll get around to it when I. You know what? Listen, I haven't written for CBR in about 3 or 4 years. I'll do it for you.
Well, if you have a problem with my books, you could just come on.
I don't know.
He muted him.
I don't know.
Oh my
That's
I don't
great.
know.
But all joking aside, I do have to feed my kids, so I'll talk to y'all later. All right.
All right, have a good
See ya,
one, man.
man.
See you
Have a
later.
good
Take
one.
care, y'all. Take care.
Take care. All right, yeah. So, I guess there
That was way too fucking long. You turned Disagreement Day into WWE.
So here's what I'll do,
What is
because
wrong?
this Slacks guy said he's very passionate. He wanted to join, and he was here before Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. We're gonna have to wait before we get to him.
All right, fine. Because
Show some-
I'm already checking.
show some
I'm already
impulse
checking
control.
The chat. All right,
What's
yeah,
up, Slacks? How are you doing?
Hello, yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up?
I assume we're talking about Web of Shadows.
Yes, we are talking about Web of Shadows.
Okay, so obviously you had a whole lot of comments. It's a little hard to read all of them, so I'm just like, all right, let's do VC. That's way easier. So yeah, we could go point by point. So in regards to the opening where he's walking around, there's the Shield agents being attacked in the background. I can't recall. Did you have a defense for that, or?
Yeah, I did. I said that he was at a low point because he recently ripped Wolverine in half, and Luke and MJ were cutting him off where he
Well, that's-
doesn't know his
That's not in this
situation
version though.
or how they are.
Because like the
Wait, what?
cutting off thing, that's a choice you can make, but if you don't make that choice, it still plays that audio. Because it's like it's at the very beginning of the game before you've made any choice, so I don't know how that's contingent on the ripping in half.
Well, I think the game was supposed to be linear at first, but player choice was obviously crammed in at the last second.
Right, but we're
And
talking about the product we have right now. My contention is that you're
yeah.
trying to defend the scene by using a scene that didn't happen in the hero path.
But the thing is, the hero path is not completely canon.
Well, so whether or not one is canon over the other, you can argue one way, because I'm not saying that the hero path is the definitive canon. What I'm saying is that if we go by the hero path as its own internal story, it does not hold up. And I think if you're going to have a choice path, like, I think whatever choices you make, your story should still be logically consistent within those choices. And the problem is that it's not. This is the hero path where Spider-Man's supposed to, you know, make the heroic choices, and he fails at that a lot, and it's often not recognized by the game story.
Yes, and I agree. And the thing is, when you made that video, you made it seem as if it's a review. And since it's based on player choice, you can't really cover everything at once without the video being 2 hours long, and also exploring the context for each choice. I personally think that the canon options are that Spider-Man dated Black Cat for the sake of intel and taking down Kingpin, and which gives build up later on why he uses the black suit to save her, as one of the dialogue options being as one of the dialogue options that Black Cat says being, "The city is going to be ours. You just wait and see." That dialogue only plays if you choose the black suit option. The fact that it plays regardless doesn't matter, because if you didn't play choosing the black suit option, you would be missing context. Which is why I believe that Spider-Man used the black suit to save Black Cat, because there was no realistic situation in where he would leave her with MJ, with the
So again,
medics.
I'm gonna go back to what I was saying earlier. There was a reason I made this point to begin with. If you're going to have a choice-based system, your story should still flow logically within its own consistency, even if it's a choice-based system. So when I talk about the story where we go on the hero path, right? Let's say he goes on the hero path. If that's what I'm criticizing, the internal consistency of that storyline, then you can't use things that happened in the dark path to rebut what I'm saying. Like, foundationally, that doesn't work. Are you talking? If so, your mic is down.
I'm sorry. I was just saying. Don't you think there's more than to just play the game in one playthrough as the hero and to never explore the options in other
No, I went
areas
through the other options. I've been doing this for years. I've first been exposed to this story, I think when I was 12. I've went through all the options. I thought it was cool. So I'm already like well aware of this story and what the idea behind it is. But ultimately, that doesn't change the criticism that I'm making, that in this story, the hero path, his decisions do not work in this internal consistency. He's meant to care about, you know, innocent people. He's meant to save his supervillains. He's meant to always try to find another way instead of just letting people die. But then you just have him walking around in the background while shield carriers are crashing down, shield agents are getting blown up, they're getting attacked by these symbiote creatures that have Venom's powers, and they're way more powerful than the shield agents. The fact that he's just walking around aura farming instead of helping those people, I think that's vehemently out of character. That's literally the mistake he made with Uncle Ben that got him killed.
I agree. Seeing how most people that play the game only play once, assuming that the options aren't that important to the story, they would probably think that, oh, it's not that serious, but it obviously kind of is. And also, I don't blame you for just playing in one hero path, but I just wanted to
Well, I went
ask
through
you
them
something
all,
personally.
but I specifically chose to criticize that one.
Yeah, that's fair. But what do you think of the hero path that has the three black suit options that I mentioned, that and narrative consistency,
What do you mean the three
or
black
at
suit
least
options you mentioned?
uh dating Black Cat for the sake of intel, and ripping symbiote Wolverine in half
Right,
because
so I discounted those because we're talking about if he chooses the red suit. Because
oh,
again,
okay.
it's more true to who Spider-Man is supposed to be.
But wouldn't the symbiote influence him into making negative options? Isn't it up to the player on how Spider-Man should do negative options?
Yeah, it's up to the player, but I'm talking about a specific path. That's the point.
Oh, okay. And yeah, I agree with your point. The hero path on its own is inconsistent and doesn't have a clear semblance of narrative consistency.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying that the hero path doesn't have any semblance of narrative consistency.
So
You're
then you
right.
agree with me.
Yes, I agree with you on that part specifically.
Okay, so then there's no disagreement.
There is no disagreement. You actually got me thinking, man.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I wanted to have like a more fun discussion about this. Like oh, what do you think is the canon options? What do you think? What do you think about this? Do you think this can add more to the game or no? I
Oh, well, I
usually
mean, that's
just
a
disagree.
separate topic. I was just focused on, like, does the hero path do a good job representing Spider-Man? Is it a well-written story? I would say no to both, but yeah, if we have no disagreements, then, I appreciate you coming on. We'll move on to the next.
All right, thank you, man.
Yeah, have a
See you
good one.
later.
Goodbye. Alright, now we will bring on Sam Raimi Spider-Man. I know you've been excited for this.
Yes.
Sam
All right.
Raimi Spider-Man. The Spider-Man that people.
Go continue.
Alright. Okay, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. In the comments, it seems like you implied that I do not like Spider-Man based on my recent takes. You care to elaborate on that?
Well, I don't want to get into an argument again like last time.
It's gonna happen though.
Well, what's your disagreement?
Well, I rephrased it and I said anything past 2008.
Okay, anything past 2008. So, 2012, we've gotten Amazing Spider-Man, which is bad. 2014, we got Amazing Spider-Man 2, which is bad. We've got, I guess, Civil War, the introduction to MCU Spider-Man, which I thought was good. We have, Homecoming, which I think is bad. Then we have
Proving my
Spider-Man
point right
PS4, which I think is a good story. We have Spider-Man Far From Home, which I think is terrible. And then we have Into the Spider-Verse, which I think is great. And then we have
tokenized Spider-Man in it.
and then we have
Right.
Miles Morales, which I think is a good story, the game. No Way Home, which I think is terrible. Marvel Spider-Man 2, which I think is a terrible story. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, I think that's a terrible story. So yeah, Across the Spider-Verse, I think it's a great story. So yeah, I don't know. It seems
Okay,
more
so
like it's a bit of a mix. Sure, it's a little bit more negative now, but there's not a lot of good stuff. I don't know what to tell you.
You literally just proved my point.
No, I didn't.
Okay, you just count only 2 animated movies and 2 video games.
Yeah, I think they're well-written stories. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is not a well-written story. No way. The entire MCU trilogy is a terribly written story.
We agree on that, but yeah.
So then, okay, so there's no disagreement there. I mean, what you said post 2008, so we have to discount Web of Shadows. Amazing Spider-Man movies, really bad. I don't know.
The first one's like alright. The second one's terrible.
So, yeah, I mean, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. We're on about Web of Shadows. Do you think that's a well-written story?
I say yes, you're just gonna laugh at me. Call me
I'm
wrong.
not gonna lie. Okay, so what criticism do you disagree with?
Well, alright, well. Alright, first off, what you said about the throwing the people off the roof. You know you had people say that those people were infected by the alien symbiote, right?
Does Peter know that?
Yeah, he said they're not normal. They're not.
He
They're
didn't
not
say
normal
they're
human
symbiotes. He
beings.
said they're not normal. He doesn't know. You understand? Like, if he knew they were symbiotes, he would say that. Instead of being like, they're not normal. Something's off about them. He doesn't know.
Boy, well,
And even then, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, that doesn't justify killing them. Spider-Man wouldn't kill the lizard just because there's something off about him. He would make sure he gets saved. Spider-Man in the
you
comics
don't-
knows that something's wrong with Carnage. He doesn't kill him. He refuses to kill him.
you know, unless we see them hit the ground, you don't know they're dead.
So basically, you're pulling a show me the bodies. First of all, that is like nonsense. First of all, Spider-Man, as far as he knows, throwing them against the ground could kill them. In fact, literally in this game, we see Black Cat almost die because in the symbiote, she fell off a whole building. You understand that, right?
Well, you said almost, but yeah.
Okay, Spider-Man wouldn't almost kill people because that is really cutting it close. Shooting a gun at someone in the stomach could almost kill them, but of course they can survive that if they get the proper medical attention.
Well, you also do know that at this point in whatever universe this was in, he's already dealt with Venom.
So, he doesn't believe it's the symbiotes. He doesn't know. That's the point. He doesn't even know that they're in symbiotes, and even if he did know, that wouldn't save it. As far as he knows, he's just murdering innocent people. That's not good.
Oh boy.
Spider-Man would never do that. Even fucking No Way Home, as bad as that movie is, what does he do? Oh, he tries to cure the villains when they have clear conditions. He doesn't kill them.
And then yet later, Tom Holland tries to use the glider on Norman.
Yeah, and that there's context behind that. He killed his aunt. So yes, that changes things. These guys are just civilians that didn't kill anyone. And they have no autonomy whatsoever.
Well,
I mean, hell, look at Raimi's Spider-Man. When Goblin was, clearly unstable, he tried to save him. Obviously he couldn't because, the glider got to him first. With Otto Octavius, he tried to reform him. He didn't want to kill him.
despite all the times he kept punching and kicking him.
That's not killing him.
Okay, well, my point being is that I still think that because the reason why I said at the time he's already dealt with Venom is because I remember when I played it here in the this one I already knew, he knew that this is bad. So to your knowledge to think that why would he think, why does he not, he doesn't know it's Venom, so
what?
Sorry, I dozed off for a second. My point is, why would you think he would not know it was the alien stuff when he's already have experience with Venom?
What do you mean? Are you saying why wouldn't he know?
Yeah, because he's already.
They're not visibly wearing symbiotes. They're just crawling around. They don't have like the symbiote design on them. They don't have the gooey look or the eyes or anything. So I don't know why you're arguing that. And again, I've literally brought up from the beginning that they didn't say he didn't say that they were symbiotes. That's not what he said to Moon Knight. He said they're not normal, so he doesn't even know. When you're being vague, like why would he phrase it that way if he knew it was the symbiotes? Why would he phrase it that way?
You said Moon Knight. It was in front of a bunch of cops.
No, he says that to both of them. There's something off about them. They're not normal. He doesn't say they're symbiotes.
Well, Oh, I get what you mean now. It was after that scene. My bad.
Right, so again, what is the justification for him tossing civilians off the building?
He didn't because they were attacking him.
So when villains attack him, he just kills them?
Not everyone.
So when Shocker attacks him, does he toss him off a building?
Okay, that is
Literally in the
no.
90s cartoon, they portray that as a bad thing, that he tosses him off a building, and he saves him when he's in the black suit.
Yeah, well.
So again, I'm gonna ask, like, what is the justification for him tossing them off the building?
Oh, because you remember at that same scene, he was also the cops were telling him like, back away from those people.
So two things. One, that doesn't happen until after he's thrown the first one. In fact, the reason the cops are on his ass is because he threw that person off. Which they should be on his ass. He fucking killed someone.
Oh boy. Well, I still think that okay, well, you probably didn't think this, but I still probably think that you know what? All right, I'm gonna make a final say, then be done.
So you don't have a
Okay,
counter?
no, I still gonna make a final plea. I didn't say count. It still counts as a counter. Anyway, despite what you feel about this game, I think that I don't think this story is as horrific as you make it out to be.
Yeah, and you haven't proven that. I mean, if anything, this conversation about him killing those people or throwing them off the roof, if anything, that's proven that it's quite indefensible. If the only thing you can tell me is they attacked him, even though he doesn't kill his villains.
Clearly, you're the expert on this stuff. We're going into details.
So you don't have a counter. I got it.
No, I'm not done.
So then what's the counter?
My counter is that yes, you're right. He does say that these people are acting different, but since during the beginning of the game he had experience with Venom. If you remember, during at one point he even said Venom is still out there. So
That's
he thinks
irrelevant.
he probably
I don't care about Venom. Why does he throw them off the building? Why does he do that? We've established that Venom's not relevant here.
What do you mean? How is
He's
he
not relevant because he doesn't know. We've already explained this. He doesn't mention they're symbiotes. He just says there's something off about them.
If you let me finish what I was saying without interrupting.
Well, I heard what you said. It's a broken premise. It's based on something we already disproved. So I'm gonna ask once again. Peter throws them off the building. What's the justification?
It was in the heat of the moment.
So in the heat of the moment, he just kills people that he knows are innocent? Meanwhile, he doesn't kill his villains? Meanwhile, he says he criticizes Black Widow for trying to shoot Electro?
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, he stops gang members from killing each other?
That's a whole
Meanwhile,
lot
in the
of
heat of the
different
moment, he says to Eddie, "Take my hand," and tries to save him?
You're counting one moment for an entire story.
Well, no, that's why I mentioned more than just that point. But I mean, we're going point by point here. You're saying it's fine that he threw them off a building. I'm asking you why. And your counter to that is, well, they attacked him. And I explained to you why that's nonsense, because throughout the game, they establish he has a no-kill rule. And your counter is, well, that's just one moment in the story. So are you conceding it's a bad moment?
Wait. Okay, now you lost me.
Okay, is the moment bad? You said it's just one moment. Is it a bad moment?
Well, when I tried the game, I didn't pay too much attention to it.
What?
So, I said when I played it, I didn't pay too much attention, so I didn't think it was bad.
Okay, that's great. So you agree it's bad now? That scene.
What? No.
So then what's your counter? I'm so confused. Why
I
does he
am with
toss
you
them off the
again.
building? Why does he toss the civilians off the building?
I gave him a whole explanation, then you're like, oh, he's irrelevant.
Because it's wrong. Your explanation is wrong. You said it's because of Venom. Venom's not relevant here. He doesn't know they're behind this. He doesn't know they're
I really
symbiotes.
said that.
And I've already explained to you that even if they were symbiotes, that can still kill them. So that's irrelevant. It's not a good point.
I'm surprised that even when you don't see them hit the ground, you already know it's a death. You
What do you
call it an
mean?
off-screen.
He tossed them off a building.
And haven't people already told you about like
Black
the
Cat
scene who was,
almost
like,
died because of that.
What makes that the same?
What?
What makes that the same to this?
Well, you're the one saying that, well, he's doing it because they're symbiotes as your justification, even though they still can't always survive that. And again, it really doesn't matter whether they lived or died. Even if they survived, they would be lucky to survive. Hey, shut up. I'm making a point. People can be lucky when they get hit by a car. People can be lucky when they get shot. People can be lucky when they get stabbed. That doesn't make it okay to do. So that's not a good argument. And I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that they're dead, which is why they want Spider-Man. Why he's basically like their public enemy -- for a bit.
The fact that you just said it doesn't matter if they lived or died, this proves the entire thing because you're
So if
against
Spider-Man
it.
shot someone in the face, it's fine because maybe they'll survive. It's a dumb argument.
Well, what you just said makes your argument dumb.
No, it doesn't. Because again, if I were to shoot someone and they survived, that doesn't negate the fact that you did something that could kill them. You're still violating a code against killing.
That's like if I punch someone in the face and they get back up.
That's not the same thing. Are you really comparing shooting someone to punching them in the face? Is that a serious point?
Both of them are forms of attack, so yeah.
What?
Both of them are forms of taking after someone.
Yeah,
You
but
shoot
punches
someone,
are
you punch
generally non-lethal. Guns are meant to kill. Likewise, when you toss someone off a building, the only kinds of people who would do that are people that are looking to kill. You get that, right?
Yeah,
You understand why
I'm not-
Spider-Man jumps and saves people when they fall off a building, right?
Yes.
Right.
It's still not. It's not gonna change my mind.
Why?
We're wrong. You're right about him saving. all
Because
that
you're
stuff,
you're
but
wrong. You're wrong. He could have killed them.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. Whoop-de-doo.
Okay.
Why do you
Uh,
always do this?
Yeah, he always does this. Well, have a good one,
Jesus.
man.
Yeah, see you later, tokenized Spider-Man.
See you later. All right. Well, that went about as I expected. All right. DB64/Mr. Bob, you're on the line. What's your disagreement and tell us why? DB64/Mr. Bob, you're on the line. What is your disagreement and tell us why? Not me. Why not you? You said you're in the weight room, right? Plus, you said I misunderstand Spider-Man, so I want to hear your disagreement. Debate pokery.
Why he?
Why'd you
Oh my
join
God.
the thing then? Okay.
Why did you join the call, tokenized Optimus Prime? Why'd you join the call?
The fuck is the point then?
Yeah, I don't know what the point is.
All right, get off.
Spider-Man said sigh that sucked.
Mark Webb Spider-Man. Is that
Well,
like the polar opposite to Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
that seems like a parody right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right. DDM, what's your disagreement and tell us why?
All right. Actually, before I go, I just want to say, Thanks for having me on.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I really love your Spider-Man No Way Home video. I agree 100% with you.
You fucking suck.
Appreciate it.
um, so I have a take about Superman, and I know Superman's a very divisive kind of thing. It's like basically with Superman 2025 and Superman Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Personally, I think they're both equally kind of mid because, well, one big reason as to why is so I've only seen the new Superman movie once in theaters, and what I've got from that was is the personality. They both movies go on completely opposite ends of the spectrum. So you got Man of Steel, which is super dark, super serious, too gloomy. But then with this new Superman movie, I think it's a little too goofy, too lighthearted, and not serious enough. And that goes the same for both of their Supermans as well. Like Henry Cavill, like I will say, like both actors, I think they're great castings. But like Henry Cavill Superman, super dark, super gloomy. David Cornsweet's, he's a little too whiny, a little too goofy for me. And I think for that middle ground, I'd say the best representation we've had on screen for Superman to meet right in the middle is the Superman from the DC animated universe. That's just my preference. That's what I've grown up with. So that's my take. I don't know what you guys tell me what you guys think about that.
I fully agree. I hate that fucking ass Superman movie.
Yeah, so I mean, whether or not you think he's too whiny, I mean, I just would need an example of that. With Man of Steel, I guess I'm not really interested in defending that. I don't really care to defend it. I think it's pretty bad. But also
it was mainly
yeah, go on.
Sorry, go ahead. Okay.
No, you can go on. It's fine.
My mind goes to the argument near the beginning that he has with Lois. I think that's one area of the movie where I could kind of see him. I know, like he was trying to save people and all that, but it's the demeanor about him that's off for me when he's like, "People were going to die. I wasn't doing anything for anybody," and it's just like, you could chill down a little bit, dude. It's more of a presence and demeanor thing than anything else.
Okay. Well, I think it really just fits the context of the situation. I mean, I guess you can say it's quote unquote whiny, but I think given the context that he thinks it should be enough that people were going to die, he thinks it's very frustrating and just unfair that he's even facing any criticism for that. About something he's very passionate about. I don't know what to say. This can happen to people.
Sure. Yeah. I think another. So, are you guys familiar with the behind the scenes of Superman with James Gunn and David Cornsweet having a sort of disagreement about the that is being human speech?
Yes, I've seen the clip. Yeah.
I've seen it. Yep.
I think David Cornsweet is right when he's like, the way he's portraying it, it's like he's not sure of himself, and I can agree with him there. It sounds like the thing is like that is being human. I mean, he's as human as anyone, dude. He can literally like fly and you have super strength. I don't know what you're trying to say here. There's no confidence there. It seems like I'm not really convinced that the Superman has a lot of confidence. And I know it's year 3, but then again, it is year 3, and I feel like you'd have some there. But
I think I would disagree with that actually. In terms of
Okay.
like his confidence, because if someone is willing to open and show vulnerability, if anything, that displays confidence there, that he's willing to show his weaker sides to make a larger point about his strengths. I don't think that's necessarily a lack of confidence. Rather, it's him being, open to Lex to try to show that they have a shared humanity, and that's what he needs to understand.
okay, fair enough. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I get that. Again, like I grew up with the DC animated universe Superman, so sorry this take was a little not as interesting as the other
That's
ones
alright.
before. But that's pretty much my thoughts. But thanks for having me on. This was fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hope you guys
Fire.
have a great rest of the stream.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. See you later.
See you, man.
I think next was Mark Webb Spider-Man. We'll let him in. I think this is a parody, but let's hear what he has to say. Mark Webb Spider-Man, you're on the line.
For fuck's sakes.
Mark Webb Spider-Man, y'all. I'm ripping silverbacks.
Prime.
Oh, wait, hello?
Stop that
Okay.
shit,
Hello,
bro.
hello. Yes, hello.
I can hear you guys now. Okay, that's my fault.
What's up?
Yo, hello. Okay, so I had wait, it's too quiet for me, or
No, you're good. You're good. Keep
okay,
going.
okay. But I guess I kind of had two disagreements, or small little disagreements, because I'm still playing through Above the Shadow. But it was one line that you had mentioned with like Eddie, and it was the symbiote where it's like, oh, how does he like suddenly have control? My only explanation, and I feel as though it's kind of how the very first scene with Venom had portrayed it, where Venom was straight up going to consume Peter, but him saying Eddie, he regained control. Then after that, that's kind of the power struggle of where it's like Venom is taking over Eddie, but then you only really see it all the way at the end when he takes control, or it's like Peter gives his big speech. So I feel as though that would be the only explanation for it, but I wouldn't be opposed if you disagreed, where it's like, oh, well, he just has to say his name and then boom, he comes back from being Venom to Eddie. That's kind of one thing I want to mention.
Well, I think the problem with relying on what Peter has to say as a justification is that what Peter's saying is, you know, what about the innocent? This is against everything you believe in. I think Eddie would already know that this is against what he believes. The idea of taking over the world, killing people off, that's the reason Venom doesn't like to kill people that are innocent, just random-ass bystanders. Eddie is vehemently against that because, you know, he's the lethal protector. He wants to preserve innocent life. So I think if Eddie were to see all of this, he already would disagree. The explanation they give for why Venom is acting this way is that they just don't listen to Eddie. No matter what he says, they don't listen. So saying to Eddie that he should care about innocent people and that they're getting hurt, it really shouldn't change his mind, because like, well, yeah, he knows that. He just doesn't have a way of fighting that because the symbiote took away his autonomy. But then he just regains it just because.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with that, because I feel as though the story could have benefited more where if Peter throughout the story, I don't know if it's like this at least for the villain side, well, actually probably wouldn't, but it's like continuously like reinforcing to Eddie, like, this is not your point of view, you wouldn't act this way. And so then when you get to the final moment at the end, it's not the generic, oh, I'll give you a huge speech and then you suddenly come back. It's like, no, this was built upon like one after the other. So I definitely agree with that. But one other thing, I guess, sorry for my fellow co-star from No Way Home, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, but I feel as though my only explanation for the people getting thrown off of the building, I think it was sort of not as well executed. I will say that. I think it's sort of in the same way where PS4 Spider-Man had it, where like there's no contextual scene where when you beat up people, unless I'm misremembering, where like when you throw people off the building, it's like, oh, they're gonna get webbed. You see it, but you're not told it explicitly. And I think with Web of Shadow, the context is like all these people are climbing up the building, and when you're fighting them, you have to defeat like 23 of them. Like Peter's like, oh, what's wrong with these people? What's happening? So the cop shooting at him and him throwing them off, I guess it would be sort of like the idea that, oh, well, I didn't beat up these two people that I threw off the building, so they probably are gonna like latch onto the building or climb somewhere else. Because then right after, when Moon Knight interrogates him, you then have to fight 5 groups of deranged, weird civilians. So but then Moon Knight doesn't really tell you after that, after you beat them, you go back to him, and rather than saying like, wow, it seems like something strange to him, he's like, oh, just go to Hell's Kitchen. So like, I disagree in the idea that's like, oh, I think they did explain it, But at the same time, I would concede with the fact that it is very poorly executed.
I mean, yeah, if the idea is that they were all gonna be saved by some kind of means, I think it would work if Peter had at least said that. The problem is that when he gets confronted on it, his response is, well, there was a reason for that. They were weird. They attacked me. But at no point does he say that they were safe. When Moon Knight is like,
Yeah.
well, there's no reason you can ever toss innocent civilians off the building.
Oh, and one thing I'm kind of surprised you didn't mention is at the very beginning, MJ's like, Peter, Spider-Man fucking walks over to the person saying Peter. What? Aren't you supposed to say like Spider-Man, MJ? Like, wow, they all know you just gave him his like his gift. What? I don't know.
Wait,
I think that was like
which part?
way worse. It's at the very beginning. So after you beat Venom, he's like, oh, I'll take MJ from you. He's walking over, you throw the cards at him. And then when you look away from Venom and he goes through the grates, she's like, Peter. And then he looks back, goes to MJ as she's on the stretcher, and she gives him his gift. And to me, I was like, why the fuck would you say his name out loud? What?
Oh, that scene. I mean, I thought about that at first, but I kind of understood this as MJ just got up, and once she got up, she's kind of like just processing everything. And I think one of the first things she would innately say upon like hearing his voice or something, she would just say his name if she hears him. She doesn't really know the situation. She just woke up. I think that's fair enough in that situation. She's very disoriented. So like, sure, you can say it's a mistake, but I think there's a reason for it.
Yeah. I understand that. I just think it's like, at least I've never seen in any other Spider-Man media where whether MJ's like disoriented or she's like getting her bearings, she will say Peter's name out loud in public. Especially like you had like two emergency people there like taking care of her, and it's like they definitely heard her call out his name because he's not like a few inches away, he's like feet away. So I can understand if it's like, oh, you know, the scene's supposed to like, hey, she's calling out for help specifically from him, but I just was like thrown off by that. It's like, wow, that's like the number one mistake you'd never see from any sort of Spider-Man media. Unless I'm wrong. Someone could be like, oh, well, in this 1978 comic, Peter actually was called out by name by MJ, but no one else heard it, and even though everyone was around. So, I don't know.
Alright, I mean, yeah, I think it's okay enough in this context, but I mean, I definitely see it, I can't remember my examples, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I've seen it happen before. It's kind of goofy.
Well, that's fair. Also, I guess, well, because I saw early in the stream Anthony was here, but it was a little too late because let's say, you know, pretty cool guy was here earlier. Man, he was pretty terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. But I was gonna
what the fuck did I miss?
I was gonna ask, so like he's I'm guessing you've seen it, his like video series on like the grift or for video critique. I was gonna ask his thoughts on video game critique, or at least the grift towards that. Not necessarily like just the like anti-woke mob, but you could say more generalized thoughts where, hey, these are all bad. So a good contrast is like right now everyone's like, oh, every single Pokemon game, super bad. And then now everyone's like, oh, Digimon is like such a better game, even though it's only been like one game and no one has talked about it for years. So I guess I would ask you guys, like, what's your kind of thoughts on the video game grift, whether it's political or non-political?
Yeah, whether it's political or not, any kind of grift is just cringe. It's fun to laugh at for sure when anyone goes on about their grifting stuff. You know, it is what it is.
Well, that's just another term for people. That's just another term people use to put down tokenization. That's what they're trying to do. Use tokenization.
Prime, it's not even funny anymore, bro. It's not.
Nah, bro, you gotta boycott the new Legend of Zelda. Link's too feminine, even though he's a vessel for the player.
Oh
exactly.
My God.
They're trying to ruin our favorite characters, and they're doing it right in front of us. And it is a phenomenon that needs to stop. That's why you need to.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
All right. Well, if that's all we've got, then yeah, we'll move on to the other disagreements. But it's fun having you on.
I have one last one. It is Spider-Man related.
Okay.
My thoughts, I don't know how to word it as like a disagreement, but I would say the Amazing Spider-Man 1 outfit is far surpasses the second outfit, especially with the context of the first film, establishing how well they had put together, whether it's behind the scenes or in the scenes where Peter's making his suit, his webbing, and how much it's like this is a homemade outfit. Even though, like, you know, the prop team, they're talking about, oh, we'd get like shoes and all these things that would make it seem like someone could make this sort of spandex suit themselves. I appreciate it so much more than the sequel film. And I know a lot of people talk about the sequel film more than the first one, but it's just a design that I feel like they should have kept. And the sudden change with like no reason is the thing that always bothered me. So that's kind of something I wanted to bring up. That's my last thing, if you guys want to talk about that.
That's all good. I don't really mind the suit discussion. It's not that big of a sticking point for me. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, thank you. It was awesome.
Yeah, awesome. Try to knock some sense into your other variant.
Oh my god.
Wait a second, there's two of these.
I think that's him after the third
so
film.
slow.
No, I just read the name. PJ.
Okay. Well, speaking
Okay,
of which,
now we need
he's in-
John Watt Spider-Man.
All right.
Okay.
Speaking of which, he's in the waiting room again.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get him again. He's back from work. He didn't. We'll let him back in. We'll do it.
Oh yeah.
What do you want?
Sam
Alright,
Raimi
what do you-
Spider-Man. What is your disagreement, and tell me why?
Hey Peter, it's Peter.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, what's your disagreement? Sam Raimi Spider-Man, what is your disagreement? You are right in here. Sam Raimi Spider-Man, what is your disagreement?
You're on the line. What is your
your
motherfucking disagreement?
I think he's just shocked. It's like seeing another Peter. We're doing like the pointing meme right now.
You done?
It's like
Yeah,
that scene in
we've been
Logos.
waiting,
Oh,
bro.
so you can speak. You can speak.
So, Sam Raimi
your
Spider-Man,
disagreement?
what is your other disagreement?
Well, I'm not going back to the game because clearly you're superior on that.
Well,
Then
no,
why
no,
are you
no.
here?
I want to clarify, right? I wasn't saying I know the history better than anyone. If I actually were to point to someone that I think has the best knowledge of Spider-Man history that I know, I'd probably point to Comic Legend. He has very good knowledge of the history. He's read
But
a
he's
lot
fat,
more.
so no one. But he's
You know,
fat,
guys
so no
always
one
make
respects
fun of
him.
me. Heck no.
Okay, so that's irrelevant. So, it's really weird to me, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, that you're like, oh, you have this ego or whatever. I don't have an ego. I don't mind saying if something is wrong if it's wrong. Just as an example, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Previously, I had given Deadpool and Wolverine like an 8 out of 10. I have it at a 4 now. It turns out that by the standards that I regularly apply, there's actually a lot more issues than I was aware of.
You're so wrong.
That's the thing. That's another thing I hate when it comes to criticisms. When people watch this thing and they think it's one of the best thing ever, then all of a sudden, months later, they say it's terrible.
Why? What's bad about that?
Because there's no reason you have to go back and analyze every single detail.
Why? If you pick
What's
up on
the
new
point?
information, then that can change your assessment. Do you want? So
What do
wait,
you
would you?
mean?
So wait.
I just want
You would
to know.
prefer if someone stays on their original assessment of something? You don't like it when someone changes their mind for any reason whatsoever?
Yeah, my nose. All I care about is just watch a good movie. I don't care about like, oh, I have this new stuff
Deadpool and
now, I
Wolverine's
hate
not a
it.
good movie. It has a lot of problems.
Are you saying you don't want any critical thought? Like just to enjoy the movie, consume, do not think.
My God.
So like Sam Raimi Spider-Man. So you think Deadpool and Wolverine's a good movie? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay. So why is it that Deadpool and Wolverine spawn at the same location when the Loki TV show and even this film shows that these things, when they get put into the void, they get spawned into random locations? Why are they in the same location?
Does that matter?
It does matter because that's what allows them to stay together in the film. Remember, the void is like an infinite giant
Because they did want to line and
giant
humor in the same
wasteland.
scene.
You understand that,
Because
right?
they-
And even if it was like
Because they want-
Earth size, because that's where, where all the timelines lead, think of it this way. Like, imagine it's like the size of Earth. If you're like on Australia versus if you're like in, I don't know, California. Very far locations from one another. If Deadpool and Wolverine were at completely different locations, that significantly changes the film.
Or maybe they just wanted Hugh and Ryan to be together.
That doesn't
Not that hard,
explain.
not
No, no,
that-
no. I'm talking in universe, not meta. You
This
can't
is
argue
why
for
I-
a film by using metaversal reasons.
Well, I just like seeing Ryan and Hugh shooting the shit.
Okay, that's not a counter to what I said.
Fuck does
Because
that mean?
I don't overly criticize stuff like you.
How is it over criticism? This is a plot point in the movie that's responsible for later payoffs.
Unlike you, when I watch a movie, I just say the stuff I like.
I'm sorry.
the stuff
Okay,
I
what
didn't.
is something you would consider a flaw?
In what?
Anything, literally anything. Spider-Man: Far From Home. What is something you call a flaw?
Mysterio being a villain because of Iron Man.
Okay. I mean that's not really a great criticism, but okay, so you don't you think the villain
Peter
the
abandoning his
foundation
responsibility.
whatever, I'll take that. You think the foundation of the villain doesn't work?
Well, considering what I've seen in previous versions of Mysterio, yeah.
Okay, so why does Paradox tell Deadpool his entire plan, not have security surrounding him properly so Deadpool can't do anything, and give him adamantium swords and guns?
Well, you know villains in their monologuing.
So why would he do that though? He's known to lie like
That's a-
routinely.
that's a
He
trope
lies.
in a lot
Hang on.
of stuff.
Routinely he lies to the TVA. Why not lie to Deadpool?
The whole villain monologuing thing has been a trope seen in a lot of stuff. You should know that.
Yeah, and sometimes it's bad. Like in this case, it's bad that he reveals his whole plan.
You know, after I first saw this movie, I didn't get all overanalyze you like you are. I just said
It's not
wow,
over-analyzing.
Hugh and
It's pointing... Bro, you literally just said you don't like the foundation for Mysterio.
That's totally different.
No, it's not different. You're saying the foundation for him doesn't work. I'm pointing out why the foundation for Paradox
it's
doesn't
because
work, because his plan doesn't make sense.
I never got the full explain because I'm usually more of a Mysterio being the master of illusionist and special effects designer kind of guy.
Yeah, and Paradox is supposed to be this smart planner that comes up with all these lies to cover up his schemes, but then he reveals it to the one guy that can kick his ass.
Well, I don't really care about that.
So you don't care that the foundation for this plot doesn't make sense?
I mostly saw the movie because I like seeing Ryan and Hugh just going off each other.
Okay. Is that it? That's because that's not
Yeah,
a
and to
counter.
finally see Hugh Jackman.
Did you like how they basically skipped over 6 years of Deadpool's life and skip over very important things like his split with Vanessa and whether or not they tried to make that work afterwards? They skipped that over.
Well, I mean, they skipped over Superman.
And
but
don't
what did- no
forget,
one
they
complained to that.
introduce a new concept of the anchor beam, and then they show the clip of Old Man Logan, and that's apparently Deadpool's universe. But if that's the case, that's set way into the future where all food and resources are like poisoned. And that's why he got so old and decrepit. His healing factor was the part keeping him alive. So how is it that, oh yeah, we're just back to normal civilization now?
Back to normal. Well, to be fair, that didn't happen. We don't know when Westchester happened, which I think is the large link to it.
It was 2020.
Okay, that's
to be fair, let's try to we'll focus one at a time, right?
Yeah.
I was just focusing on the fact that they skipped 6 years. They skip out a lot of stuff. Where's Russell? Where's Domino? Where's Cable when he said that he was going to look after this world? Where are these people?
Okay, you hate stuff getting skipped over, and yet when the Fantastic Four and Superman movies came out, they skipped the origin. yet you didn't
Fantastic Four is
complain
dog
there.
shit. And Superman didn't skip over important character development. They just started
I
later.
said the origin.
What?
right.
Wait, wrong
Oh,
name.
God.
Wrong name. Whoever did that. Wrong name. It's
Oh,
John
get a load
Watts.
of this guy ruining it. Tom Holland
sh-
Spider-Man.
Wait, hold on.
Fix it. You better fix it. But yeah, so no, John Watts.
Yes, it counts. There's literally two different directors working on the franchise.
Okay, fair. All right.
That's fair.
Or say Kevin Feige, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So Sam Raimi Spider-Man. What happened to Russell and Cable and Domino? Those are very important characters in his life. And at his birthday party, 6 years later, he says, "I'm glad to be surrounded by all the people I care about, but they're just not there. What happened?" They didn't explain that.
Well, there's an old saying is that things can happen and people move on.
Okay, that's good writing to you that they just, for unexplained
I
reasons,
don't know why this is-
disappeared.
I don't know why it's such a
Wait,
big
so
problem.
wait. So Sam Raimi Spider-Man. So you would be fine if a Spider-Man 4 came out, or actually, let's stick with Spider-Man 3 since you like that movie so much. Would you like it if they just completely removed Harry, MJ, and Aunt May? They were just not in the movie and they don't explain it. You'd be okay with that?
Okay. Let's not go that far.
No, we are going.
What do you
that
mean?
far.
Let's not go that far. We're gonna go
You
that
literally
far.
just
Stop.
said, you literally just justified that Deadpool and Wolverine skipped over Russell, Domino, and Cable, very important characters in Deadpool 2, very important to Wade, because that was like part of his family that he was forming. That's like if in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, they just had Rocket and Drax just out of the film forever, and they don't explain it.
Well, the third movie did have them on Rocket unconscious for most of it, so that counts.
Yeah, but he didn't leave. He's still there.
It's a hypothetical question.
Yeah, and it's a
bro.
hypothetical.
The point is, I don't like the word you call it on these movies. I just like to enjoy seeing my
Wait, what?
favorite
That's
heroes
not
on
that's not an
screen.
answer. That's not an answer.
Because I don't need to answer.
So, okay, so you're fine with important characters just disappearing for no reason and no explanation. You're fine with that.
I just like seeing a continue of the characters.
That's not a
story.
continuation. They just got thrown out.
Wait, I have a question then. I have a question. Real simple yes or no. You don't even have to elaborate too much. Do you think people can be overly positive about things? Way too positive. Like, they only see the good things of stuff. To Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
It depends.
It's just a yes or no. Obviously, everything is nuanced, but I'm saying, do you think people, yes or no, can be overly positive on things?
Well, I'm in between because either answer will get me in trouble.
Well, do you believe in toxic positivity, basically?
Yeah.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Oh, I've seen fair shares of those people.
Okay.
Well, do you think that you're in... Go ahead, man.
Well, the thing is there, right? So if you understand there's toxic positivity, and you could also understand, like, you could be overly critical, why not criticize the part that, like, hey, I just want to enjoy a film and only see it for the good parts? When, with the context of you're now coming in and saying, why are you being overly critical? Can't you just flip the other coin and be like, oh, well, why are you being, like, consuming it way too positively? Oh, you don't want to see any of its flaws. You don't want the films to improve upon what they lacked beforehand, especially since this is the third film. Well, I guess Deadpool versus Wolverine. Like, that's the third film in a trilogy, and you'd expect it to go above and beyond the previous two. Why would you now only see the positive aspects?
That old phrase, be bigger.
Dude, okay, listen.
Okay.
You can still enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine while still acknowledging that it's not good. Like, look at me. I like the Fast and Furious, like the later Fast and Furious movies, even though I admit that they're not good. They're fucking shit.
All right, if we're gonna go that far, I like the two Hulk movies from 2003 and 2008. No one likes those two.
Okay, maybe they're bad.
2003 is actually
2003 isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad.
Even if they were bad, it's like, okay, they can talk about why it's bad.
Okay, I think I should rephrase what I meant. When people make criticism, they can say the super like, "Oh, I didn't like this person's performance," like, and all that, etc., etc. But when it has to go like over and beyond, like what you guys are doing, then it's all meh.
I mean, we're talking about, like, fairly important stuff. Like, I just brought up that there's characters that they threw aside and didn't explain, even though they're very important characters. How is that good writing?
Well, I don't really know.
So you don't know why it's good,
Oh
but then
my
you're getting...
fucking god, man.
But then you're
That's okay.
annoyed that people think it's bad. Like, you see how strange that is?
Well,
Because, like, here's what I know what's gonna happen. Like, if I'm to let you go right now, you're just gonna go and chat and complain about how this conversation went, and then say, "Oh, why are they being so critical? Why are they criticizing things?"
Maybe I will not. Just talk about something else.
Yeah, we'll find out. But you have a history. That's what I'm gonna say.
You do too.
Yeah, I have a history
What
of
are you talking
discussing
about?
the topic.
No
Sam
wonder,
Raimi
like,
Spider-Man, why are you? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna say this. Okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna just say as bluntly as
wait, is this
possible.
the real
Dude,
Eric
why are
Devon?
you?
No, it's not. Go
Yes,
on.
it is.
Why are you such a shill? Why are you such a shill, bro?
First off, call me a different name and then I'll speak.
What different?
Alright,
That's your
fine.
name.
Okay,
That's
okay,
your Discord name.
Okay, fine. I'll give you a different name. Okay, Tokenized Spider-Man. Why are you? Why
God damn it.
are you such a shill? Why are you such a shill, huh? Tokenized Spider-Man. You're tokenized.
I prefer the term fan.
No, you're a
Oh,
tokenized Spider-Man. You're a shill. Why are you a shill?
How am I a shit when literally right behind me I got
You're
3
literally
posters
anti-criticism.
not all the time.
Yes.
Every
Yeah,
time
you-
we
you
make a
literally
point,
are.
you say we can't criticize it.
Only if it's a only if it is a stupid answer.
Bro, JM's pissing me off in the chat
Stupid
right now.
answer.
A stupid answer. It seems like you're giving a lot of stupid answers here. The only one person who is.
Yeah, like. Hold up. Sorry, I was just reading.
Sam
something.
Raimi Spider-Man. How many comics have you read of like?
Oh god.
Define how many.
Name 5 Spider-Man comics.
Yeah, name 5 Spider-Man stories.
Amazing Fantasy, the Clone
That's
Saga.
a basic answer. Basic answer.
Just let him.
Name it
Actually, you know
comics.
what? Actually, you know what? Despite how basic it is, just let him go. Let's see how basic it is.
The origin story, Amazing Fantasy, the Clone Saga, the one where he meets the Vulture, and the Secret Wars.
Secret Wars is not a Spider-Man story. That is a
It's
It's a
Marvel
part of it,
Universe
so it
story.
counts.
That's a
technically isn't.
collaboration story. Yeah.
That is not the same thing. That is like saying a Justice League story is a Superman story.
If it has that hero, it can count. Doesn't matter if he's a part of
No,
a
it
team.
does not. It does not count as a Spider-Man story.
That's where he first gets the symbiote.
That doesn't mean that could mean a whole lot of things. It's not just about Spider-Man. It's about the whole Marvel universe. If you don't
I
even
said
understand
my
that,
five. I know my history.
you do
So
not
the
know
very
your
first,
history. Pull out
the very
boxes.
first
Pull out the
page when you
boxes.
turn it, you see Spider-Man. It's not a Spider-Man comic, bro. It's a comic that has Spider-Man in it.
His face is on the cover with him wearing the black suit.
I'm curious.
That's not the
with
same
Sam-
thing. An event story that has certain characters in it doesn't mean it's their story. It just means it is a story that has that certain character in it.
I'm just curious to see what Sam Raimi Spider-Man's response to this would be. So, well, I'll just come up with another criticism and see what you'll say to it. So
here we go.
when Paradox goes after Deadpool and sends a bunch of TVA agents, why does he send generic ass TVA agents instead of recruiting another superhuman, which he's known to do, which is what he tried doing with Deadpool, basically telling him you have a mission, carry this out, we need you for this. Why doesn't he do that with another superhero? Why not get a variant of Wolverine to keep him busy?
He only talked about finding a Wolverine when he said he was gonna go get him in the Canada place. That's when
Yeah,
he brought up.
but he knows he's going to have to send people to fight Deadpool. My question is, why send generic ass TVA guys instead of other superheroes in the multiverse?
Maybe he didn't know what he was capable of at the time.
He's been watching him. How would he not know?
Well, he was watching him when he wasn't in the mask.
No, he's been watching him while he's Deadpool. He literally mentions that he did a whole time travel thing, and he was mostly in costume.
Well, I'm just addressing what I'm seeing in front of my eyes. And besides,
Yeah, and
this
I'm,
isn't like
I'm
the
showing
thing.
the evidence that you're wrong about what you're saying.
Oh my god. This isn't like the same TVA that Tom Hiddleston was in Loki.
You're
Right?
such a defeatist, dude. Like, come on.
Enough with the name calling.
I'm so confused with your line of reasoning. So, because he's, I don't even know where to go from here. He does watch Deadpool. He consistently watches him. That's the whole point. He's supposed to look over their universes. That's what he does. So again, I'm gonna ask you again. Why doesn't he send a superhero after him?
Maybe he didn't think of it at the time, and then once
Then he's a
all
fucking
those guys-
idiot. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, let me finish. I said once y'all got taken out with him, then he realized he
So
made those
wait a minute. He thought that a group of TVA guys with sticks could beat a guy that is faster than bullets, that can shoot you, that has adamantium swords. You think that they're gonna win against him, and he has a regenerative healing factor.
This is why I hate when people do a 180.
Why? Because they
180?
realize there's issues? Because they realize there's issues?
The fuck?
No, because there's no reason to go for a 180.
Yes,
Just
there
leave it
is.
how
There's
it is.
issues that I didn't notice. That's the reason for the 180. How is that
Maybe
bad?
you didn't have to notice it.
Those are issues.
You didn't have to notice it. That is the
Wait.
craziest thing I have heard all
You just
year.
said you didn't have to notice it. You didn't have to notice the issues in this movie. That's insane. You know what? You didn't have to notice the problems in Homecoming and Far From Home. You don't have to notice them.
I didn't have
Okay.
to notice my broken leg.
Yeah, I didn't have to notice getting hit by a semi truck when I walk out into
All
traffic.
right, I get the picture.
Okay, so do you have a real
You don't
argument
seem
now?
to get the picture.
Do you have a real argument now then?
Oh my god.
Wait, I have a question, Sam Raimi. Do you think No Way Home is a bad film? Do you not like it? Do you like it?
Oh, I enjoy it. I still rewatch it sometimes.
Okay. I asked that because I would say a lot of people liked the film when it came out, but now a lot of people, the general consensus is that it's not that great of a film. It's more fan service. So why is it that for Deadpool and Wolverine, it's so bad that people change their opinions over time, but it's okay for No Way Home? If you believe
because,
that.
like, it was basically all three of us on the big screen together.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean a film is good because you have fan service.
Well, for your information, I only went to see it because of the guy on my profile.
That's crazy, bro. That is
So you got,
actually crazy.
dang, bro, you got spoiled? I didn't get spoiled when that was coming out.
I didn't care I got spoiled. I was just happy to finally see my boy back.
So you just love nostalgia bait, basically.
Did you buy the Lego
Okay,
sets at
fine,
least?
sue me.
You're not a real fan if you didn't buy the Lego sets, bro.
What?
Yeah, what? You don't know that literally the first Spider-Man set was a part of the Lego Studios line, and then we got the Sam Raimi films, but as Lego sets. Like, if you didn't get that
Lego
final
video
battle
game,
set,
doesn't that count?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I played the Lego video games. I played Lego Dimension, Lego Batman.
You didn't buy the
Okay.
set. You didn't shell out hard enough, dude. Mm-mm.
I don't need to have like pieces to prove that I'm a fan. I got, I have a lot of posters around me of superhero stuff.
Wait,
I have a lot of. Hold
I
up.
don't need
I have a
pieces
lot
to
of
prove I'm a
posters
fan.
around
By
me.
the way, check out my posters.
I think at this point, I think Sam Raimi's Spider-Man has proven once again that he's incapable
Well, hold
of
up.
making arguments.
Hold on,
so-
SK. Well,
Yep,
hold on,
for
SK.
real.
I gotta ask him one last thing.
Yeah.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
I can already hear the Eric July voice.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. What do you think of Miles Morales.
Oh.
All right, yeah, let's go.
Ooh.
Let's see it.
Are you expecting me to talk like Brandon the Awesome? Because I'm not.
No, I just want to know your thoughts on Miles Morales.
He's a good character. I liked him in the Spider-Verse movies.
So you like a tokenized Spider-Man?
No, it's like another addition to the legacy.
No, you are pretending to like Miles Morales, even though Miles Morales is just Peter Parker, but darker.
Oh my god! Now you sound like Brandon the Awesome.
Well, Brandon the Awesome defends Arachnid, so.
Well, the thing is that
Oh!
he is not a separate character. He is just Peter Parker, but with a different skin color. He is not an addition to the Spider-Man lore or library.
You remember a line that Stanley said, like, anyone can wear the mask. You could be black, you could be Asian.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that one bit. That is something that they
That was
use
an
to
actual thing he
excuse
said.
tokenism.
That was
So
an actual
that
thing
is
he said. Do you want me to give you proof?
that is not the case at all, sir. That is just a line that they slid into the movie
my
to just
fucking God, man.
just excuse tokenism. That is a
my God.
tokenized Spider-Man right there.
The character is hidden behind a mask. Anyone could be behind it.
That is not true because Peter Parker is Spider-Man and Miles Morales
Well, Hal
is Miles
Jordan is Green
Morales.
Lantern. Also John Stewart and
That is
Barry
not
Allen.
that is
and
not
Wally
the
West
well.
and Jay
Well,
Garrick.
yeah, that's not the same thing. And I would say so. If you were to
Wait,
say something-
Eric July, I got something to tell you, bro.
Oh my fucking god, man! What's up?
Black Lives Matter.
Oh my fucking god,
No.
man! Stop, because Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. I actually think that Supergirl is a tokenized version of Superman.
Oh my god.
Oh my
get a
god.
racist.
All right, we got he's
actually
it's a parody. It's a parody. We're gonna move on to other callers.
It is not a parody. Okay, token.
We're gonna get rid
Don't
of
like
the
your
token.
tokenized Spider-Man.
We'll get rid of the token. Yeah.
You don't even like him.
Bye,
You
token.
pretend to like him.
I'm switching out of this profile.
All right, what's up? PYX Core.
Yeah, Pig's Core.
Pix Core, yeah. You're on the line. What's your disagreement and tell us why?
So I'm just gonna say I could be wrong about this, and I won't be angry if I am because I'm not Sam Raimi Spider-Man. But I don't agree with Batman saying I won't kill you, but I don't have to save you in Batman Begins because I do feel like that goes against his character.
All right. Did you see my video on the matter?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What's the disagreement with the video?
So just so I don't remember the entire video, but I rewatched the first bit of it, and the first argument with Spider-Man 2 with Peter electrocuting Doc Ock. I don't really think that's that can be equivalent because sorry, I'm using a lot of filler words, but just because Batman in Begins could have he knew that leaving the League of Assassins there to die would most certainly kill them.
Yeah, but the argument isn't whether or not he knows it could kill him. The argument is that if he were to try to pick him up, Roz would ensure that they both go down. And because, practically speaking, Batman's very limited in what he could do in the situation, then, yeah, he actually could get killed in doing so. He knows that Roz would rather get them both killed than accept defeat. That's why he destroyed the train controls. So that's why he was willing to leave him behind. Either way, he was going to make sure they die.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's just, to me, it doesn't feel like Batman would try to save a villain even if he knew that it would get him killed as well.
Well, how would we know that? Is that true for this version of Batman?
I
guess a good comparison to
I'm arguing
show.
adaptation here. I don't think it's a good adaptation of Batman.
Okay, I'm talking strictly from an internal consistency sense. I don't think it necessarily contradicts the rule against killing, the idea that he's willing to do this. I mean, it's very similar to Batman Arkham City, where he goes to Ra's al Ghul, but then when he sees that he's willing to kill himself to get to Batman, he separates himself and lets him get stabbed.
Oh,
my
okay.
fucking god.
Oh, actually, I remember there's actually a really good example of Batman, because I would say a lot of the times Batman is not put in this sort of scenario where like he's on the train and he could try to save him. One person said like, "Oh, he's got a grappling hook," and it's like I don't think he'd be able to use it in that kind of situation.
Definitely not.
So even if he was able to pick him up and glide him away, it's the emphasis on that scene of where he's saying like, it's like, "Oh, but I don't have to save you." I would say the example I'm going to give is from the movie Justice League Crisis on Two Earths, because in that near the end, Batman has to fight Owlman. If you don't know who Owlman is, he's basically Batman, but he kills. So in this instance, they're fighting and he's trying to stop Owlman from setting off a bomb that'll get rid of all the universes. And he obviously gets the upper hand on him, and he allows him to get the chance to disable the bomb, get out of it, but Owlman decides against it. He gave him the choice to live, and Owlman, who's not even Ra's al Ghul, he's literally just Batman, he decided, no, I'm gonna accept it. So I feel like there's at least one instance I can name, maybe there's more, like SK mentioned, but there's an instance where Batman, in his own way, allows people to either let themselves live or die and accept their fate.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's a fair example.
Yeah.
If it's
Again, I know that I could probably be wrong on this.
All right. Any other points of disagreement?
Not really.
All right. Appreciate you coming on. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. Goodbye. All right. Next person, I believe, was Blagus. What's up,
Wait,
Blagus?
I have to head out. I will do a No Way Home. Let me use Doctor Strange's portal real quick. Okay, and all right. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Goodbye.
God damn it.
All right, yeah. So, Blagus, you're on the line. What's your disagreement, and tell us why?
Right. So, this is actually okay. I guess this isn't really a credit. So, this is related to Spider-Man 2002, the first Raimi movie.
Mm-hmm.
The only good one.
Fuck yourself, see.
Oh, I'm sorry. You sound very offended right now. Are you offended?
But yeah. What's your point, Blagus?
So, SK, in your video defending the trilogy, you claim that Peter punching Flash is not self-defense.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I argue that it 100% is.
How is it self-defense?
Flash was beating the shit out of Peter, and Peter just punched him. Like, I'd kind of see your point if Peter was about to stab him or something, but like Peter punched him once, and as far as he knew, it would have like shoved him back slightly. But of course he flew across the room because Peter didn't know that he had super strength at the time.
Well, he would have, because his body is being physically enhanced. He sees that in the mirror he's clearly ripped. So he knows that there's an increase in strength. And when, like, you know, you get some newfound strength, it would be in your nature to just, you know, even while you're in an actual fight, right? If you're clearly more powerful than a person, you can consciously hold back. The problem is that he didn't do that. He didn't care. And, like, on top of this, like, he shouldn't even have to do the punch at all. Because the point that I made in the video is that no matter what Flash does, he cannot hurt him. He physically cannot hurt him.
Well, does Peter even know that at this point?
Yes, because one, he's able to dodge him very quickly. So if he were to throw any hits, he would just easily dodge it. And two, it's like he's way stronger than him at this point because he has an increase in his physical strength now. So it's like, dude, all he really needs to do is basically just hold his hand and just force him to stop. There's nothing Flash could actually do at this point. he doesn't match his speed. He would just dodge every single attack. So there's really no reason to punch him across the hall like that. And that's another thing
Right.
too from Ben. Ben doesn't even say run away. He says, "What am I supposed to do? Run away?" And he says, "No, you're not supposed to run away." The problem is that he went overboard. That's the criticism he has.
The thing I'd say about this is that even in the scene, like, okay, let's say Peter knows that he has more strength, which, sure, I mean, I guess he does have abs now, so even in the scene, like, you could tell by Tobey Maguire's acting that Peter was not expecting Flash to fly that far across the room. Like, he is completely surprised that that happened.
He's surprised to that extent, sure, but that's still a disregard. You know, even if it doesn't fly him across the room, I mean, he should still know that you don't needlessly punch people just for the sake of it. Especially since, again, like, he knows that he has powers. He knows that there's a supernatural element. So would it really be responsible to use a supernatural side of yourself against someone in a fight?
I
He doesn't
guess.
understand this power, so... And I think what's even more telling is that he didn't really care. He was, like, proud of what he did. The only reason he looked mildly regretful of it was because it made him look kind of bad in front of MJ. That's the only reason he cares.
I mean, maybe, but, like, even then, like, when he's still kind of stressed, like, he doesn't, so there's kind of multiple emotions that Toby is conveying in the scene, being that, like, he's surprised that he punched Flash that hard. He's a little relieved that he doesn't have any broken bones from the fight, but also he's kind of stressed at the fact that, like, Jesus, how did I do that? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, but I would still say it conveys the proper idea that he isn't responsible with his powers. And I still wouldn't say it's self-defense in this context.
Right. Well, I guess what I'd then ask is, like, do you think there should have been, like, a scene where I guess he essentially gets scolded for what he did, because what he did was essentially an accident, because as he wasn't fully expecting it to go this far.
Well, I mean, we do have a scene where he gets told, like, you start fights at school, and he says, you know, I didn't start that fight, I told you that. He's like, but you sure as hell finished it.
Right. And there's also the aspect of when MJ meets up with him later, MJ doesn't go like, why did you punch Flash? She's still kind of like, yeah, how are you now?
I mean, he is apologizing for it, so from her perspective, Peter's clearly taking advantage of his newfound physical abilities. He's clearly doing something to himself, at least from her perspective, to make himself stronger. But if Peter's, like, willing to apologize for that, I don't think she would have anything left to say. Like, she said we were all freaked out by it, but then he's like, you know, is he okay? So, like, clearly he regrets it. So I don't know why she would still go at him for it.
And I guess there's also the aspect of, like, even though Peter did throw a pretty big punch at the end there, Flash was doing almost all of the punching throughout most of the fight.
Yeah,
so,
she
like,
was trying to get him to stop, and he didn't listen.
And I guess another reason I'm kind of biased here is that, so have you heard of the YouTuber High School Principal Reacts?
Oh, no, that sounds very entertaining just from the title, but no, I've never heard of this person.
Yeah, he's a high school principal from, I forgot where he said he's from, but he does a lot of videos where he just reacts to high school scenes in movies, and he did one for the first Raimi Spider-Man, and he said while watching the Flash fight scene that, like, yeah, if there was security footage of this, Peter we wouldn't punish him at all for this, because this is self-defense.
I mean, it depends, right? Because, yeah, there might be security footage, but they're not gonna know that it's because he has powers. They're just gonna think that he's working out, and doing it. So that could be a factor into it. But then again, at the same time, it's like it would be alarming if Because, like, yeah, security cameras, they can get the general situation. They can't get all of it. I don't think they would get the look on his face where he's, like, proud of what he did.
Right. Well, I'm not really saying that they discover his powers. I'm more saying that, like, I feel like if an outside force just saw this fight, they wouldn't really find Peter to be culpable at all. They'd just go, oh, yeah, he was attacked and he self-defensed. I mean, I know that high schools are kind of... I know there's the whole joke of, like, oh, high schools are always mean to the kid who defends himself from the bully or whatever, but...
I mean, yeah, I think it depends on context as well, because maybe his school is like that, some others just aren't. Especially since Flash is, like, you know, clearly privileged in this community. They might give him leniency for that, because he's the football star. People like him, so that's probably a factor into why Peter would get in more trouble.
Yeah. Also, I feel like most teachers might give them passes here because it's like, they're graduating in like a month. Who cares?
But yeah, is there any other disagreement?
No, that's kind of it.
Alrighty. Thank you for coming on. Have a good one.
No problem. See ya.
All right. Next person. I think it's Daryl Tucker. All right, Daryl Tucker, you're on the line. What's your disagreement, and tell us why?
Hey, so I have two disagreements. The first one is about Web of Shadows. You make a point about how Spider-Man should be controlled by the symbiote, and I think that can be explained because isn't that kind of just the point of the game? Because first of all, normal people, they're not Spider-Man. He's a genius and he's a superhuman who puts himself in danger every single day. That's not normal people. And where was I going with this? And in the end, they have you make decisions, the evil decisions, that have you end up taking over the city. So what do you think? So I feel like that's less of a contradiction and more they just explain it away with Peter being stronger than normal people and him kind of resisting the symbiote throughout the game. What do you think of that?
Okay, well, so my question kind of stemmed even further than that. I was also thinking about when he initially got the symbiote. If apparently the symbiote can just take control of you and remove your autonomy, and it does it for these people immediately, then I don't know why it didn't happen for Peter when he had the symbiote. Because clearly he could just do this right away. It doesn't happen to Peter within the story, and you could argue that he has experience with the symbiote, but so does Brock. And as far as mentally strong people, I think Wolverine would be up there as well, given what he would have endured, as being who he is, and the fact that he's very much strong in terms of morality as well. He's willing to make the sacrifices of his friends or anybody he cares about to do the right thing to save the world, basically. So I'm not sure what the rule here would be for why Peter doesn't get controlled, but other people do. Because it's one thing to be manipulated, but it's a whole nother to be to lose autonomy.
Well, if it needs a host for the symbiote, doesn't it kind of need them conscious, with how Venom kind of
not always.
I don't know, he's able to snap out of it at the end of the game.
Well, I mean, one of the things that the symbiote's known to do is take over your body even while you're asleep. But even if we set that aside, they straight up say in the game we do not listen to Eddie.
I guess that actually. Yeah, you're probably right about that. And the second thing I disagreed with is you were just talking about Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't think they could get a superhero to get on his trail so easily, because first of all, Deadpool can just try and reason with him, explain what's happening with his universe being destroyed. And if Paradox tries to make up for that by kind of making up his own story, then that would take a lot of time and make him it'd make it so he'd have a lot of time to find another Wolverine.
So a couple things. One, Paradox can fabricate evidence. and if he has literally fabricated evidence to support what he's saying, there's really not much Deadpool can do to disprove it.
Straw man.
Second of all, Deadpool is not normally the type to reason with people. If they're working under the TVA, they're going after him. Then
He could lie though.
Yeah, but that's not going to defeat the evidence they have.
How would you know?
What
Have you
happens
ever
if
lied?
you showed like literally video evidence of I almost said Daredevil, Deadpool committing very serious crimes, which, I mean, some of these you don't even have to fabricate. You could just straight up show what happened and he looks bad. Like, he can
Oh,
create
yeah,
a
he's a-
lie, you can craft a narrative that's bullshit, and because of their big resources, they can just fake evidence for it.
Well, if he sees like a Wolverine, though, like, wouldn't he like assume that like he could reason with him anyway? Because that's what he tries to do with the other Wolverines.
Well, not if
So,
the
like, I think
Wolverine
that
is
would be
convinced
beneficial.
not if the Wolverine is convinced not to trust him. But even then, we can set that aside. Why not work with like a supervillain that's in the Void, for example, so they'd be more selfish? Why not offer them a way back to their universe outside of the Void and cut a deal there? That's another option he has.
I don't think they really. I don't even think they'd fucking care.
Well, if they get out of the Void, then I think they would. If he's cutting a deal for them to leave the Void, which is a place nobody wants to be at. Well, pretty much nobody.
Gay.
Okay, so if they try to fabricate evidence against Deadpool, would would they be convinced if Deadpool had no reason to lie? Like, why would he lie about his universe being destroyed?
To
if they're
cover
trying
his
to say
tracks
that-
and give a justification for his actions.
Alright, yeah, I don't really have anything else to say to that, so.
Alright.
No, fight back. He's
Alright.
being disingenuous about this fucking movie. Fuck you, SK.
Alright, I'm
You
just trying.
stupid
Alright,
fucking
I just
bitch.
don't talk to people often.
Damn, bro. We need someone who can defend Deadpool and Wolverine against this fucking bitch.
I'd rather hear people out about it being bad, so.
Nah, not him. You're
Not
not gonna
him.
trust
No.
him.
Alright, well,
trust me.
Alright, well, in that case, appreciate you coming on. We're gonna get to the next disagreements.
Alright, see you later.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, we'll bring Audacious... I think this is the Oscorp employee.
Oh, it is.
It is the Oscorp employee. What's up? Hello? You're on the line. What's your disagreement and tell us why?
What is your motherfucking disagreement?
Oh, well. Okay, I cooked up a spicy debate today.
Oh, really?
boy.
Yes. So I disagree that Deadpool and Wolverine is a 4.
Okay.
Thank
this is
you.
a disagreement.
Thank you.
Okay, so I assume the main reason you gave Deadpool Wolverine a 4 now is because of the plot inconsistencies?
Yes.
Sucks.
Well, my argument against that would be Deadpool Wolverine is primarily a comedy, so the plot inconsistencies in a comedy movie don't matter as much as it would in a more standard superhero movie.
I think that's dependent on context, because in the Deadpool movies, they do try to rely on like actual explanations for things. There's a degree to which they take things seriously, despite the satirical nature of a lot of these, a lot of their jokes, or like the meta humor that they do. I think there's still like a level of tangibility, like this is part of an established universe where these things happen, we take them seriously, such as the payoffs regarding, they literally reference Logan in this movie, where they do take parts of it seriously. We also have the fact that, again, it's following from Deadpool 2. Deadpool 2, while obviously it has humor in it, the first part of it, like a good part of it, is Deadpool trying to kill himself, but he can't because he's Deadpool. And in Deadpool 1, a good portion of it is him being haunted by the fact that he's going to look disfigured forever because he was given these powers from this scam organization that was just creating soldiers to carry out bad activities. So, yeah, I wouldn't find that to be a compelling point. There's still an internal consistency that they rely on. And I don't think Deadpool and Wolverine should be any different. I think we should hold it to the same standard as the other two Deadpool movies.
Okay, I'll say to that, all of what you said for the first two Deadpool movies, that's like the icing on the cake. Like I would argue you could take all that stuff out of, like, honestly, I think Deadpool 2 would be a better movie if it didn't try to have the dramatic scenes and was just a complete farce.
I disagree. I think a lot of why Deadpool 2 works as a film are those emotional payoffs and what it does for Wade's character, what it does for the other characters in the story.
It's the same as the first movie. So yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. I don't necessarily disagree with SK on that either. You can technically say the same for Deadpool 3.
Yeah, and I would even agree with Deadpool and Wolverine. They try to have serious emotional moments as well.
Yeah.
Like with Wolverine and Laura, or with Deadpool finally, realizing that he doesn't need to be the constant world-saving type to matter, and him basically getting over those insecurities. Those are serious emotional moments that they were going for.
What emotional moments was in Deadpool 2 that hit for you?
Vanessa's death, him sacrificing himself to save Russell, the abuse that Russell was put through, every time he talks about it with people.
I forgot about that boy's name. He was so annoying and irrelevant to me. I hated him.
Damn.
He ruined the second movie for me.
Really, I think he was a great
did
part
not
of
give
the
a
second
fucking
movie.
He was actually pretty good, yeah.
I thought
He
the
was
moments
annoying, don't get me
with
wrong,
Cable as well. I think Cable's a very good character. I think Deadpool's dynamic with Cable, trying to save the kid, versus Cable trying to get rid of him so he can solve his problems. I think that's a really good dynamic between them.
But doesn't like Vanessa coming back to life ruin that emotional punch in the beginning though?
I wouldn't say it so because it serves, because Deadpool's arc is still complete. He still went through those experiences. It's just he gets a win out of it in the end.
Yeah, but like, okay, so what did he learn at the end though?
What he learned at the end was, the idea of, he learned to accept family. He learned that, because I think a big point of the film is that he's afraid of the idea of family. He has really bad experience of it. In his upbringing, he constantly dealt with family abuse. So he was constantly afraid of that. They have the talk about having a kid. And after Vanessa passes, because those guys killed her, it really starts to... Deadpool basically goes completely unstable and doesn't really want to form a family ever again. He's far too damaged and hurt from everything. So really this film is just him overcoming all of that and being able to build a family in spite of it.
It's also a thing in the comics that actually got quite well.
So you think that was executed good in Deadpool 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely disagree, because I think the problem with that is that you it relies a lot on you caring about Russell, and I don't care about Russell as a character at all. And also Vanessa coming back to life. It's kind of like, okay, it was just, you might as well have not even killed her off then. You could have just had Deadpool and Vanessa break up and the effect would be generally the same.
I don't think it would. I don't think Deadpool would try to kill himself just because they broke up. You need, I would argue she needed to die for him to even consider that.
Yeah, Greedo! What could be that dramatic? I could see Deadpool being that overly dramatic to where, oh my God, Vanessa, if we can't be together.
No, not this version, because that's not what happened in the first movie when him and Vanessa split.
He was more so self-conscious about his looks, but he wasn't willing to kill himself because at least she was still alive. because she died, he was like, all right, what's even the fucking point anymore? Even though I'm literally immortal.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Okay. Well, I mean, so is that the best part of Deadpool 2 to you? Is the drama?
Yes.
I would argue that, yeah, that's probably the best part. I think it's really good,
listen,
the character writing.
I like Deadpool 1 more than Deadpool 2, even though I still love Deadpool 2, but I think Deadpool 2 has the best drama out of the 3 movies we have so far.
Okay, so
the drama real quick, the drama in Deadpool and Wolverine, it's not bad. It just doesn't feel like a drama I'd see in like a third installment. This is why I always say that Deadpool 3 feels more like a 2.5 rather than a 3.
Yeah, well, even the
terms of,
director
like,
said it's not a Deadpool 3.
Which is good enough.
I'm fine with
Okay, how
that.
about this, though?
My problem is that they
Oh,
touch on too much
got it.
history and too much events for a
Oh,
side
I got it.
adventure.
How about this?
I don't mind that.
What if Vanessa was just put in a coma? Wouldn't
No,
that
no.
then wouldn't
Because there's
Deadpool
hope
feel
for her
responsible
survival.
Yeah, but he would feel responsible for putting her in a coma, and she might not ever wake up from it.
Yeah, but if she
Well,
does
okay.
wake up and he's gone, then he's gonna feel responsible for that as well.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Yeah.
like it would have been better if she was just put in the coma in the beginning,
No,
and then
I
at the end of the movie she wakes up.
Well, no, I
No,
don't
I think that's
I don't
worse.
think it hit as hard as the fact that her being dead. I don't think it hit as hard. If
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
I mean, if she's in a coma, isn't she basically dead? You can't talk to her.
Well, no, technically,
there's
okay.
hope.
Yeah, technically not, because even though you still can't talk to her, she is unconscious, but she
What if the
is
doctor
worthy
says-
of surviving. That is the difference.
Yeah, what if the doctor just straight up says she's never gonna wake up? How about that?
Then they would kill her.
She's gonna be in coma
if
forever.
that's
Exactly.
true.
Yeah,
Then
you
they would
did
kill her.
pull the plug.
Okay, so like, why bring her back to life then?
So that Wade can carry out, the fact that he was planning to have a child. You were showing that growth.
Well, couldn't this growth also be moving on though?
It could, but like I don't see how this necessarily takes away from his character. He's still acting differently
Well,
than
okay,
he would at the
wait,
beginning
I'd
of the
even
film.
say this. Hold on, I didn't even argue this. You can technically say that it was moving on until like the time traveling thing, but even then, it's like I don't necessarily think it was a fake out, but I don't even think it was a bad fake out because at the end of the day, he still learned a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
It's like his arc is done. He was scared of having a family because of trauma, and of course, being a superhero, anything could happen, right? So it's like no, he got over it, and then the moment that happened, he had a kid, and he was planning to have a kid and establish a family before Deadpool 3. I mean Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay.
Deadpool 2.5. I'll call it that. Deadpool 2.5.
Okay, but so are there any comedy movies where you don't care about the plot, but you still think the movie's good?
I mean, I think plot still matters. People, when they write comedy
yeah.
movies, they still try to write a plot that works. The Jump Street
Well, I
movies, for
mean-
example, they go out of their way to make sure that there's integrity within the plot.
And those movies
Yeah,
are
and
still
then,
fucking hilarious.
They're
If I
great.
could say something, I think comedy a lot of times works because of plot to begin with. Like you have some
Yeah.
context.
Mm-hmm. I
Unless
mean,
you
one
wanna make
of
a
the
shitpost
funniest
movie.
things in 22 Jump Street is when they're trying to sneak into Zook, I think, Zook's party, and basically sneak in while they're on these drugs. That's entirely plot related stuff, but it is good.
Stop reminding me. Don't remind me, bro. Schmidt, fuck the captain's daughter.
Okay, but what about like the first Vacation movie?
I haven't seen that.
Which one is that? I think I've seen it.
That's the one where they go on the road trip to the amusement park, but the trip keeps getting fucked up.
That's a
Oh
plot.
yeah,
You know,
well yeah, that is the plot, and I know which movie. They made like 20 of those.
It's a very so like people would say, well, it's not so much the plot development. Well, I guess okay. I say a better way to say is it's more of the gags and situations. That's the main appeal of that first Vacation movie. and that's
But
what
there's
most
still,
people.
but no, well, no, because there's still an overall plot to the film, even if the most of the comedy is the circumstances happening between to the family.
Yeah, but
There's
is it a
still
good
there's
plot
still
though? I mean,
it's still a, wait, what?
is it a good plot though? That's the real question.
That's mainly subjective. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine plot. I know which movie you're talking about specifically. I've seen it with my mom.
Yes, my main point is you say okay, the plot is fine, but the comedy is gold though.
The comedy, yeah. I mean, even then, comedy is very subjective. So
Yeah,
Well,
but yeah,
again, like I said,
my point
like
is
I said
just more
earlier,
the
a lot of, at least a lot of times, comedy can only work because
of the plot.
The plot is there to support it. Like certain things in the plot are there to support it to begin with.
Here's an example. Even though this movie is, you can say it's subjective on it being a comedy, it's still a funny ass movie and it aged well, right? Let's say Toy Story, like the first Toy Story movie. Well, no, I'm being for real though. I'm being for real. Even though yes, I'm biased towards Pixar. Let's say the first Toy Story movie because even then it's very subjective or whether or not that movie is a comedy. But a lot of the funny shit that does happen is mainly because of the plot happening in like the stuff happening in the plot of the movie itself. Wouldn't you say SK? Because you're just
Yep.
Wow.
Wait, the Toy Story 2 example. Sorry. Can you wind that back again?
It wasn't Toy Story 2, it was Toy Story 1, but I'll rephrase it, don't worry. So, with Toy Story 1, it's subjective of whether or not you know, most people think it's a comedy, but most people would say it is like the funniest Toy Story movie. It's a funny movie. But at the same time, most of the funny shit that happens is because of what's happening within the plot of the movie. Like Woody going, "You are a toy," like that funny fucking scene. Like that's mainly even though it's like you could, if you take that scene out of the movie, it'd be like whatever. But at the same time, it's still funny, but also serves a purpose within the plot. Like funny shit happens within that movie because of the plot.
Even in real life, things are funny because of context. You know that,
Yeah,
right?
that too.
Like
Yeah.
things are funny because of context. If I say, "How's your neck?" That's
Stop.
such a, you know, that's such a like nothing statement. But knowing if you know the context, that's funny. That's something that becomes 10 times
Yeah, it
funnier.
worked. It worked.
No, ironically, I'm bringing that up, right? Like, yeah.
You fucking.
Because how is your neck is
psychopath.
such a dry statement? Like, I mean, anything, right?
You fucking
Like,
psycho.
just for example, as an example.
You fucking psycho. You're such a psycho.
Also, I will make a comment. I think there's an objective way to determine if something is being a comedy. Not necessarily if you think the comedy itself is funny, but is it attempting to be funny? I think that's what makes something a comedy. Not necessarily if it actually is funny. I think there's a difference between attempting to be funny.
So to go back to
what a comedy is, and
Yeah.
are you actually funny? I just want to clarify.
Well, okay,
Yeah,
real
that's fine.
quick on the Toy Story point, I'd say actually the consensus is the best part of that movie is the story rather than the comedy.
Well, okay, I don't disagree with you there, but the comedy itself also happens because of the story.
Well, I'm a
that's
little
the thing.
confused on this point.
That's
Deadpool and
fine.
Wolverine is quite a story-focused story, not just the comedy.
Yeah.
And there's still, and even then, no matter what you think of the movie, there's still funny things happening in the movie, like till you're 50, stupid shit like that.
Okay, so would you say it's about 80% gags and 20% actual trying to tell a story?
No, the beginning of the movie is like
I
an
actually,
actual. They're
it's very
jokes.
50. It's very 50-50, or hell, even 40-60, because yeah, there's a
Well,
lot of comedy.
I think
but
you're looking at it from the wrong way. I think it's more so they're meant to be directly entwined with each other.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a 50-50 or 6 whatever, right? I think it's a ratio. I think they're literally just meant to be entwined.
Well, like just to look at how many scenes there are where things are taken seriously. The latter half of Deadpool's conversation with Happy, that latter part is taken seriously. He's trying to get advice. He gets advice and he takes the advice, showing that he's having a midlife crisis. Those are done for story purposes. It's not just for comedy. When we see Deadpool, you know, being confronted about his universe getting destroyed, he's taken it very seriously. You know, you can finally matter here. The scene where Deadpool meets Wolverine and or when he meets him in the Void, and he talks about how his past has him having failed his universe, that those are serious moments. Or when Deadpool and Wolverine are getting in an argument with each other. He's like, I'm doing this because I need you, you know, and stuff like that. And they get in a heated argument. That's all being serious. And, yeah, that results in a fight.
That's a fight.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a fight.
so yeah, but there's a difference between plot and story though, where plot is the sequence of events,
Well, it
whereas
ultimately wouldn't
story is
matter
the
what
thing.
term we're using. We're just talking about what is it trying to be. Is it just trying to be comedy, or is it trying to tell us a story? And I think we would agree that it is doing that a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This isn't
well,
fucking
yeah, well,
Looney Tunes, bro. I'll be honest. Like, this isn't Looney Tunes, where it's just.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
not
mean, that might be
comparable to Looney
disrespectful,
Tunes, where it's
that
deliberately
might be
insane.
disrespectful, but like, yeah, like this is an actual.
It was highly
you know,
disrespectful.
story.
yeah, but
Like,
you were bringing up like story beats versus plot beats, where you were saying how like Deadpool was sad about being rejected from the Avengers. That's well, I guess it's a plot. Well, I guess it's both story and plot, but the emotion is the story part though. So, and also like him telling Wolverine, I have to do this, you know, like I have to marry. So like, and then at the end where they're all sitting down at the table together, that's kind of like that's supposed to be like the that's the story. It's like Deadpool and Wolverine finding a real home in a real place where they feel like they really matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
But yeah, I
So,
still
like,
wouldn't think there's really a reason to not care about the consistency of the plot, especially since I think this should just be a dead giveaway. There's exposition in the movie where they try to explain blatant mechanics in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also Deadpool is a character. You know, he's all about the meta. So it's also fair to incorporate that into the story and plot.
Yes, that's fine, but we're talking about if it is a consistently written story.
The question is that, well, I'd argue it doesn't have to be consistent because part of the inconsistency can be part of the comedy.
Then why write exposition? Why try to tell us how anchor beings work if it doesn't matter?
The icing on the cake.
What do you mean that's the icing on the cake? That's a fundamental like plot development that they have to explain. It tells us the stakes.
Yeah, so
I like Deadpool 3, but I also hate
I'm
anchor
just
beings.
confused. So is the argument that because it's just much more comedy driven that the plot doesn't matter compared to other MCU movies? Is that what
I'd
the
argue that
main basis is?
my argument was that he shouldn't rate it as a 4 just based on the plot inconsistencies, because it's primarily trying to be a comedy.
I mentioned plot inconsistencies. I've also mentioned the issues with the 6-year time jump and how that skips way too many events that are really important. A lot of this could like make a movie in itself. Like the idea that Wade and Vanessa had split up, and it's like, well, so what happened after that? There's so much story that there is to tell, and I get it's not technically Deadpool 3, but they should don't touch upon that history then. Or the fact that they've had Cable just mysteriously disappear. They've had Domino mysteriously disappear. They've had Russell mysteriously disappear when they are very important characters.
I don't even think SK was claiming that was quote unquote inconsistent, but that's just like a weird thing. Like that's just weird.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think it's impossible that they're gone. The problem is that they've skipped out very important
They don't
characters. They've
explain
written
why
them out.
they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's where that's where the seductiveness comes from. Whereas, you know, I didn't really care about Domino. I don't really care about seeing her again.
Right, but regardless of that, there's still important characters in Deadpool's life.
Yeah.
I mean, what's she really?
Wouldn't
Yes,
you want
yeah.
to? Okay,
They were part of the
if
new
you
family
had a-
that he formed at the end.
If you had like two
Yep.
Spider-Man movies, like imagine in Raimi's Spider-Man 2, we like Aunt May just suddenly disappeared.
And there's no MJ or Harry.
Like imagine that, or literally like, I'm sure you're aware of this. People have been memeing it for years. Somehow Palpatine returned. Like that, you know, that's in. Like I don't think I have to explain that one, right? I mean, people are mad at that for a reason because it's like you're bringing the main villain of the franchise just out of nowhere. Like that's
Those
insane.
movies
Well,
aren't
technically
comedy.
it was Fortnite, but whatever. Let me get this shit right. That's so stupid. Like what? Why do you think people hate the fact that they're using Doom in Doomsday? Because what the fuck? Like what? Like just out of nowhere.
I agree that's bad, but the difference is those aren't trying to be comedies like Deadpool.
Okay, but you can
I
make
don't know why
comedy.
the
You can
standard's
okay, but
different.
you can make comedies consistent. Like I listen. I really do like Deadpool and Wolverine. In fact, but but at the same time, I even have to admit there is a lot of inconsistencies. Like the anchor beings. I fucking hate the idea of the anchor beings.
I'll even throw this one out. Especially in a lot of like award shows, and even like within the like Hulu's like streaming service, whatever. You know the
The
Bears
Soldier Boys.
consider. You know the Bears considered a comedy. So should we just not care about characters at that point in the Bear? You know what that is? I assume you know that show, right? The Bear is so fucking great because the characters are well written and well written consistently and all that like good shit. But we can't care. We can't care.
I mean,
because it's a comedy.
I mean, it's
Like,
also
what the fuck does that mean?
Well, I mean, it's also just because it's considered a
wouldn't
comedy. Just because it has funny moments doesn't even have to be because at that point, Breaking Bad should be a fucking comedy.
Yes, Breaking Bad. It was well.
It was a dark comedy. I understand the implication. It was a dark comedy, but it's not. It's not a comedy like period.
No, I was gonna say that yes, Breaking Bad was a black comedy. I would say it stopped being that at season 4, at least.
No, I'd say it stopped being at like season 3.
hold
Because
on,
season 3 they
I'm
dropped that
gonna-
entirely, even though there was funny moments going.
I'm gonna assume.
Well, season 3 had the fly episode though, and that was a
I'm gonna-
comedic masterpiece.
It
I'm
was.
gonna make a very generous assumption that you're a Masters of the Universe fan based off of your profile picture. Also, I can understand. My condolences. Your character is gonna be played by Jared Leto. But like, I mean, isn't most Masters of the Universe content like kind of comedic at least? Like very kind of like.
Dude,
is comedic,
Masters of
right?
the Universe,
So
Masters of, well, real quick, Masters of the Universe is like since its inception has been like funny shit. It's more so, it's still action. It's still action, and it just has funny shit. But it is mainly, it's like the Toy Story thing. It is funny. Like it does have a lot of funny shit to it, to the point where it can.
Would you like not care if like He-Man was like blatantly character assassinated, or something? Like, would you just not care?
I'm trying to assassinate him.
Like or like the plot was just completely dog shit in a match in like the new Masters of the Universe movie, which I hope it isn't because like I fucking love Travis Knight, but like
to hell with that Amazon movie.
He did save Transformers.
Yeah, exactly.
He did save Transformers.
I just don't get why fuck ass Leto's in that movie.
Yeah, Michael Bay. If you couldn't accept your failure, and where has that brought you? Back to me.
But that's just my point, right? Like, would you just not care if he was character assassinated in a He-Man movie, or sorry, in a Master Universe movie? Like, would you just not care?
So I mean, the new movie is going to be an adaptation. So
I'm just saying in general. Like, because generally isn't Masters of the Universe pretty comedic?
Yeah, the 80s cartoon was. I don't know if it was doing that. Well, the 80s cartoon was funny unintentionally a lot of times. Like
and I just wanted like a He-Man like character assassination. Like I just wanted.
No, to be honest, I'm not that I'm not that huge of a He-Man fan. Like I've already experienced
Skeletor then, I guess.
so it can't get much worse than that. So I don't even care anymore.
Like Skeletor then, because I assume he's your favorite, or one of your favorites, right? It's the same concept, just like whatever, right? I'll try to outline a point.
As long as Skeletor is protected, then I'm all right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What if he isn't? But would you still excuse it? Because it's a comedy, like.
Then I'm going to shit on the movie if they fuck up Skeletor.
Exactly. So I feel like in a sense the same standards may be applied. Just because something's a comedy doesn't mean things can't be
So are you
bad.
saying
Like,
Deadpool was fucked up?
I mean, I assume that's at least what SK's. I mean, yeah, that
I
is what you're
think
saying, right?
Deadpool, his arc was rushed based on the first third of it. They rushed that part of his arc, and I think he gets damaged in the third act.
I was more so just arguing in pure concepts rather than specifically.
Well, how so? How does he get damaged?
Because in the third act, while Cassandra Nova is about to destroy every single universe out there, including Deadpool's, he starts, like, while she's literally at the Time Ripper, he's just messing around with a dog, making dumb jokes like the proposal, messing around with Nice Pool instead of just taking his guns while he's dying.
The Time Ripper.
Yeah, I mean, he's a clown.
Okay,
What?
that doesn't mean he doesn't take anything seriously. In Deadpool 1, when he learned that Vanessa was taken, he didn't mess around for stupid jokes. He was immediately on the case. Sure, he was mad at first. He was screaming, crashing out because he's an unstable person, but he was still ultimately trying to get Vanessa saved. He was so impatient about it that he actually forgot his weapons, like his important weapons. So that's why he ended up, missing some resources on the way there. But the point is that he was ready to act immediately.
Well, in fairness, when it came to that in Deadpool 1, it was a little bit more personal because it is his girlfriend rather than like the entire world.
His
Not
girlfriend's
defending
in the
it. I'm
entire
not,
world.
Okay. Look, I'm not defending it. I'm not defending it. But that's like the only like excuse I can even think to come up with in terms of like Deadpool 1. It's funny. I think it's funny in Deadpool and Wolverine, but it's still like, the fuck are you doing, bro? You know?
And Deadpool Wolverine, it's worse because, well, okay, even if we just like Steelman, he doesn't give a shit about the world. Well, it's Vanessa and like
his
Cable
newfound
and,
family,
and all the people in the picture, like all of them are gonna die. He just doesn't give a shit. It's just like, okay, what are you doing, right? Like, I just don't know how you excuse that.
Yeah.
SK, have you seen the Friday trilogy?
No, I haven't.
I'm scared.
Good movie.
You never
The
seen any
first
of the
one's the
Friday
best one. The first one's the best one.
Scared.
If you like Franklin from GTA, you're gonna like Friday.
Okay,
I'm not even joking. As racist as that sounds, I'm not even joking.
As racist as that sounds, that's crazy.
I don't know. Maybe some fucking asshole in the chat would be like, "Oh, that's racist." You know, a gangbanger who's black in GTA, and then movie with black people. Fuck you.
Very sorry that offends you.
Sorry that offends you. That I'm
Audacious
racist.
Joan, what up, name? What was your point? Sorry, these monkeys are interrupting you.
And I get called racist.
It's cool. You can make monkey jokes all you want.
Oh, no, I don't think you should. Don't give him that power. Do not give him that power.
Well, Kyrito, he's a shitty person.
And Kyrito,
I want to hear his point. Oh my god, you morons.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
my
Yes,
point
that's my
was-
fucking point. You retard.
Shut up. Oh my god.
All right, go on.
Okay, so in they're comedies, and so the main character of those movies, he doesn't really change across the entire trilogy. He just stays the same. And there are a lot of dramatic moments in that first movie.
Yeah,
but we don't really rate Friday After Next less because Craig isn't completely consistent with how he was in the first movie or the second.
I don't know what you're talking about, but if there's
I
inconsistencies,
think
then that's a
I
problem.
know what he means. Well, I know what he means, right? A character can change. That doesn't mean they're inconsistent. But oftentimes, like, change has to come with like some sort of consistency, like consistent reason, if that makes sense. Like, it has to be within a reason. That's different from like.
It's not consistent though.
Changing his care for the universe for no reason.
Yeah, this is the same guy that was willing to sacrifice himself to save a child.
You're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than
He
my
lied.
girlfriend.
literally in this movie, he lies
Did you
to
see that, SK?
Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
He lies to Wolverine just so that he can save his people. Oh, I get it. He can
Yeah,
save
but
his
again,
neighbors.
my point was is that the first Friday movie, it had a healthy amount of drama mixed in with the comedy, and even so, nobody says Next Friday is bad because the main character at the end of the first movie beat the main villain, but now in the second movie, he's scared and has to run away and move halfway across the country to
Well,
avoid.
I don't really know what the context would
Bruh.
be for why that would happen. So you're just gonna, but like
Yeah,
in concept, if I'm just arguing in like a broad stroke, right? That can work if you give it a good enough reason. Like maybe there's some fucking trauma react, some new information being presented to this person, right? Or something
No.
just insane happens and whatever, right?
No.
Next, no reason for that. He just ups and
Well, then
runs.
it's well. What if that's the case, and I'll take your word for it. Then that's bad. That's bad writing.
Yeah, but you're not going to care watching Friday and Next Friday back to back. You're just going to care mostly about the comedy, though. You're not going to
I'll
be
care.
thinking about.
I mean, well, as a viewer, I would care what I want to care about.
Yeah.
I'll be
Okay,
honest.
well. Okay.
I
Well.
mean, maybe whoever's watching those movies have like pea-sized brains. Maybe.
Yeah,
They
like
don't
us.
care, but you know, if for at least for if I'm speaking for myself, right? Like if I find in any sort of media, a character
when you
just
watch
changes for no reason, right?
Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna care.
Yeah, let's definitely debate this again when you watch the Friday trilogy.
I just don't think it doesn't really matter. Again, well, I just outlined my point. Like if there's a
Okay,
good
how
enough
about
reason
the,
for this person to change, then fine. Then that's cool. If there is no real good reason for this person to change, then that's bad. It's the same thing with like Born Again. There's no reason for Daredevil to change, and like for him to attempt to kill Bullseye because there wasn't a good enough reason presented. Right.
Okay, man,
If there ever was a good enough reason, I don't fucking know. Right? Maybe he's a fucking scroll. But like, you know what I mean, right? Like, there's not a good enough reason for that. That's why it's bad. But it's like that's why Born Again is worse than 03.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean that
Daredevil is a serious
03's
character.
fun. 03's fun.
03 is at least fun. It doesn't like fuck over like
Yeah,
the
I
greatest
like 03.
series of all time in the genre.
Do you like the theatrical or director's cut?
I don't think I've seen the director's cut, but I have seen whatever cut is on Disney Plus, right?
That's theatrical.
I don't think I like it, but it's kind of funny.
So even though in that movie where Matt Murdock he hears people getting assaulted in the rain, he decides to still fuck Elektra and ignore it.
What? Wait,
That's what happens. He got with Elektra one night on the rainy night.
I don't think that movie's good, so I'm not really willing to debate that. I don't give a shit. It's not good.
But you still think it's a fun movie?
I mean, you defend
No,
K-pop
well,
Demon
yeah.
Hunters, so.
Okay, I'm gonna mute him real quick.
SK.
Well, yeah, I think
I'm in the
I can
call.
think-
I am in the call too.
I can think bad movies are fun. What? And I can think good movies aren't fun. Like, I mean, I don't think Oppenheimer's a fun movie, but it is good. I don't think Oppenheimer's fun to watch though, in that sense, right? Meanwhile, I can think Endgame's fun, but I think it's also like a 3 out of 10 or some shit, right? Like, I don't give a fuck that movie.
So your own like subjective opinion. So if you enjoy a story, even though you see the faults in it, does that raise the points at all? Even though you enjoy it, does your enjoyment raise the point score at all?
I mean, yeah, okay, but I was just purely talking about if I think some things can be fun or not, or what I think is fun.
Cars 2.
I was just making a point of bad movies can be fun to watch. Like,
Yeah. So ultimately, my point was that Deadpool Wolverine, its ultimate point is to be fun. It accomplishes that. So if it did what the main purpose of the movie was trying to accomplish, then I can't see it being a 4.
I mean, well, it can still accomplish that. Well, I don't know if I implied this, but you can still accomplish the goal of trying to be funny because it is a funny movie. I'm not gonna deny that. I think it's a very quotable movie, especially. But you can accomplish that while also just having a very well constructed plot. And I have proof of this in the first 2 Deadpool movies. Like, that's literally proof that you can just make a really funny and well-constructed plot at the same
I
time.
think, like
It's
Avengers
not, those
1.
aren't like those aren't mutually exclusive ideas.
Yeah, like Avengers 1 doesn't have a good plot, but I still think it's a fun movie.
No, I think it has a good plot.
Whoa!
I think it has a great plot.
Yeah, it's a very great plot.
I don't
You know,
think-
you know
I
what's a
don't-
perfect
I don't-
plot
Yeah.
and is also really funny? A perfect plot, but was also really funny. The Batman. Batman's
Mhm.
fucking hilarious. I don't care. It's my kind of humor. But it hits one of those like humor.
But it's also, but all in all, it's also just a fantastic.
It's a
movie.
fucking fantastic plot.
Yeah.
So, okay, and for Avengers 1, does it make sense that Loki needs to make a portal in order for Thanos' army to get to Earth?
Yeah, yes, it does.
Yes, he's an alien.
Wait, what?
He has ships that can go at light space, so why does he need the portal?
So here's the thing. Even if you go at light speed, it takes years to get to places. That's why they
The
call
Amazing
things
Lucas.
light years. The implication is that they're in deep space. They can't just get to Earth. It's actually funny you say that. Infinity War ruined that because they showed that those donut ships can just fly over to Earth, which means that they completely ruined the basis of Loki's plan by just establishing that. So I would agree that this is a fault of Infinity War, but this is not the fault of Avengers 2012. In fact, it's left ambiguous as to how far it even is, so we would just assume it's very deep space.
Hold on. Would you say Guardians 1 is what ruined that? Because they planet hopped in that movie in like fucking less than days.
What are you talking about?
No, because even then there were like planets and like other galaxies nearby when it came to them.
Well, I'm
Like, that's
confused.
literally
They never went to Earth. They only went to Earth one time, and that was like years in the past.
But even then it doesn't establish anything. It just
It doesn't
shows
establish how far Yondu's wherever was.
Even then, wait. Even then, again, it's literally like Star Wars. Like it's unironically, right?
It's different
There's
location,
literally,
too.
yeah, different locations and other planets nearby for them to stop to. Like what's stopping them from having like a fucking truck stop for like spaceships?
Yeah, and also they did establish that there are. They established in Guardians 2 that there's jump points that help them make these shortcuts.
Okay, that's even worse then. So
No, it's
Guardians 2
not,
was
because
worse.
the reason
Why couldn't
that's
Thanos-
not worse is because
Well, no,
we don't
okay,
know that
it's
it would
worse for. It's worse in Infinity War because why don't they just do that instead of fucking donut stupid bullshit thing?
Well, we can assume they probably did that. The thing is about Guardians 2 with the jump points is that they're only at like specific locations. We don't even know if
Yeah.
it was on the path that would be beneficial to Loki's army. The problem is, once again, they show us the same association, Thanos' army, all those people. Apparently they needed a portal to get to Earth, but they can fly there. That breaks all of Avengers 2012.
Yeah, that's why I think
Part of
the plot
Thanos
is
is-
broken.
That's not the fault of Avengers 1 though.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was gonna
sorry,
say,
go on.
that's retroactively.
It's
I think
Infinity War's
established, but
fault.
also-
It's
but also,
Infinity
like,
War's
Infinity War's a bad movie.
But what?
I won't go that far, but it's very.
I was gonna say, well, to SK's point, well, what if is it like supposed to be the exact same technology or whatever, like in
Yes.
Thanos' army? Okay, well, I don't know.
'Cause that's
I
where
was
they
gonna say,
came from,
just
right?
Because it's Thanos' army doesn't literally mean it might be the exact.
Yeah,
same
but Thanos sent
technology.
them.
No, yeah, but like it's also.
He sent
like,
Loki. That's what Bruce Banner says.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that is there any possibility, like, for example, like technology or whatever could be developed within the time?
There's no
span of
possibility that this makes sense.
2012 and 2018.
They don't show. They literally just show them flying. It's actually funny you bring this up, Kairito. All they do, they literally just fly from Titan to, from Earth to Titan within like a matter of less than 2 days.
Well, I'm asking you to prove they're the exact same like technology or being or whatever, right? I'm asking you to prove that.
So they show in Infinity War
Aside from, like,
that the
aside from
donut ships
association.
exist. Like in the past.
Oh,
They show that in the Gamora flashback. The donut ships exist.
I forgot. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking. If you proved they existed in 2012.
They definitely did.
So when did so wouldn't you put the blame on Guardians 2 though for
No.
introducing the jump point?
No, because we don't know if the jump points are beneficial to Loki's army, if they are on the proper route. We don't
Wait,
even know
what?
if they discovered it then.
Why does that
was-
matter?
Because if it's not on the proper route, then it wouldn't help them. In Guardians 2,
Yeah, is
the
there-
jump points aren't even on a route that would be beneficial to Loki's army. All it shows is that it goes from other galaxies or other planets within the galaxy or other parts of the galaxy. We don't know that's even on Loki's course. Like we
No,
don't
but
know
you
that.
can control you can control the route you go because that's how Yondu and Rocket made it to Ego.
Yes, they can do that, but if it's not off course, if it's way too far, like it's far from their trajectory, then why would they go there?
You have to prove there's a jump point that's close to Earth. You have to
Mhm.
prove that.
There's no proof.
You can't just... Don't assume shit. Don't assume shit.
Okay, so shouldn't Guardians 1 also ruin that because Yondu was able to make it Earth at the beginning and kidnap?
No, because we can assume it took a while.
He probably
No,
also
no,
he probably
no,
also
no,
did
no.
the jumping too though.
True.
Are we really gonna use the headcanon that Yondu took years to get to Earth and that Ego expected that to take years to happen?
No,
That could
I just
happen,
said-
yes.
I
that's,
just- Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good, actually.
that's not. First of all, it's not even illogical. We have a big time gap from there, and second of all, it ultimately doesn't matter because with the Ravagers, they don't have to be on like strict planets. They don't even have to be away from Earth's system. We don't know their history in full. They're basically
Wait,
like their
excuse
home
me?
is on the Ravager ship. They could have moved
Wait.
over different sectors of the galaxy over the years.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you wind that back? What about the Raptors?
So the Ravagers, they don't have like a specific home. They're just in the ship all the time.
I think the implication that they kind of just passed by Earth at some point just because like that was just on their
It's because
path.
of
I don't
well, it
think-
was because
I don't-
Ego wanted it for a deal, but ultimately it doesn't matter. It's just what we see is that at that point in time they were in that system where it's close to Earth, and then they could have just stayed in that system for quite a while to make money, whatever they wanted to do, and then eventually they would have made it to the different systems we see in the film.
Again, that's why I guess
Okay.
to prove there was a jump
And
point
it's
there.
also
Okay,
like
then-
it's a transport for a small group. They're supposed to be transporting an army in Avengers.
Yeah. Okay, so okay then. Well, okay, fine. I guess you can use the defense that later movies retroactively made Avengers 1's plot point nonsensical. Okay, that's fine. So how about Iron Man destroys the main control ship and yet all the Chitauri die? Is that not a plot problem?
No, because it's not an inconsistency.
But it's lazy though, is it not?
It's literally a hive mind.
Yeah,
But
that's the
what-
rule they're
a hive
establishing.
mind?
Yeah.
Wait, when was it established that this was the hive mind though?
By the
moment
scene
they,
itself.
The moment they blew up.
Yeah, but the scene itself is establishing that.
Yeah.
I mean, I
I
don't
believe
think
anything
why.
contradicts it beforehand. So yeah.
But there's no explanation why the control ship blowing up would mean that all the soldiers would just die and all.
Why
the,
is it inconsistent?
Doesn't need to.
Because they're also made of flesh, though. They're not just complete. They're not robots.
Well, they use tissue for the designs of it, but the actual mechanics behind their actions, yeah, they
But
still
is it
need a
not a
control.
rule?
They still need a control for that.
But do you agree that it's a lazy way to resolve the issue of all these aliens still stuck on
No,
Earth?
nope.
Just
I
letting
think
them
it's
die
fine.
off.
I think it's completely fine.
I mean, even if you thought it was lazy, that's subjective. At the end of the day, it's what the movie establishes, and like it's consistent. And
I don't think it's lazy. I think it's smart that they did it this way.
Well, I don't think it's lazy. I'm just saying, even if you did think that, it doesn't.
I think it's like it's smart from an efficiency perspective. They don't want to have to establish, oh, there's all these aliens in this place. They think that would detract from a lot of the stories they want to tell. So to work around that, they basically have it so they send a nuke in the city because that's a logical reaction from the government if they don't have faith in the Avengers, and then from there they move the nuke all the way to where the source of this is even happening.
Wait, why would remaining Shatari on Earth detract from future movies?
Well, that's a lot of world building that you have to work with. Like, they already have to work with quite a bit of the materials that are even there. So that's already a hassle. But having alive aliens just roaming around on top of that.
No, it's not that hard because that's what the raft is for.
Well, it's hard for the MCU. I mean, clearly they didn't handle the weapons well.
Yeah, eventually that crumbled.
Clearly they didn't handle the weapons well.
Thanks to
I
Homecoming.
mean, I don't think it's that hard to explain because all you gotta do is say, okay, we threw the remaining Shatari in the raft.
I'm not saying it's too hard to explain. I'm saying they're not interested in that story.
Well,
and it's
I
not a
would say
story
it's
they
hard
have to
for
tell.
The writers of the MCU because they're incompetent. Because again, we saw what they couldn't handle the weapons well. So I don't know. It'd be even worse to be like.
Well, and also I think there's a degree to which they want it to be self-contained. They want the threat to be finished with in this film.
Okay, but SK, that's kind of like saying, okay, let's kill off Thanos in the first Avengers. His story is very complicated. Let's not even bother with it.
No, that's not the same because we're talking about character building here, which is something that's necessary for you to have a good character. Whereas with what we're talking about here, the way we get rid of the aliens, this is really arbitrary.
Yeah, but if we're in a scenario where if we lived in a timeline where Thanos was the main villain of the first Avengers and he got killed off, everybody would say that's lazy.
No, I wouldn't say that's lazy. Green Goblin gets killed off in the first Raimi Spider-Man movie. That's not lazy.
I'll give him like something, right? I think it could be lame just on a concept level. Like I think people generally actually think Ultron being this is prior to Vision Quest, I guess, but people generally think Ultron being killed off in Age of Ultron is like kind of lame, just on the premise of you have this really cool villain and you only use him for one movie. Like that's kind of lame. Maybe I could see that like sort of sentiment, but would it be lazy? I think that's a different argument entirely, and it's just a matter of execution.
I don't necessarily think it's lazy. I just think it's lame. Like just he has potential.
Do you think
I hope Vision Quest somewhat like rectifies this, but like that's like
it's not gonna. It's not gonna.
Kill yourself. I have to tell you.
So, do you think Age of Ultron made the first Avengers worse by revealing that Loki's scepter had the Mind Stone?
No.
So you think it was smart for Thanos to give Loki the Mind Stone?
He had no choice.
He had no choice?
Yeah, he had no choice if he wanted Loki to do what he was gonna do.
What, he could just beat the shit out of Loki, be like, do what I say.
Yes, but Loki has very specific skills that can help him out here.
But why give him the Mind Stone without any supervision though?
Why would he need? So what do you mean supervision?
Because I wouldn't give a nuke to the god of mischief and be like, okay, guy, I'm gonna send you all the way across the universe where I can't get to you, and I'm going to trust that you can handle this nuke and not use it irresponsibly, not lose it, and that you're gonna win this conquest for me.
So I mean, there's a deal. It's a transactional thing between them.
But he's the god of mischief. And Thanos doesn't think, if I give this dude the Mind Stone, he's probably gonna betray me.
How would he know that though? Loki has something. Loki has something to gain here.
But still, it's like he has more to gain by betraying Thanos, though.
What exactly? If anything, that would just bring them on his ass, which would make it worse for him.
Well, according to you, it would take years for Thanos to get to Earth anyway. So by that time, Loki can build up.
They'll still do it. They'll still do it.
It's not even just according to us. It's according to the MCU. They literally established that within literally the first fucking.
Well, the other literally says movies. There's no crevice where we cannot find you if you fail him.
And they to find him.
Well, I'm
Not
confused.
searching for.
What point are you making?
What happens when your favorite character becomes Jared Leto? This is like your brain is rotten. No, I'm kidding.
What point are you making?
I'm not getting like you're saying Infinity War ruined the portal, but you're saying the Mind Stone in Age of Ultron doesn't ruin
No,
the
doesn't.
fact that. But I'm not getting.
It gives him a direct
how
advantage. And also,
What advantage?
Loki is able to like sneak into places. He has the
Why couldn't
abilities
he
to
give Gamora the
impersonate
Mind
people.
Stone?
He can sneak around.
Why didn't he give like Gamora and Nebula the Mind Stone? People
They're not
he
as
knows.
effective. They're not nearly as effective.
Okay, that's
Not nearly as
arguable.
powerful.
Uh,
Can either of
Gamora
them
probably
can
be
either of
Loki.
them stand toe to toe with Thor? I don't think so.
No. Loki's
I don't
very
know.
powerful. And
Oh
Loki can
my
also
God,
can
okay.
also turn people against each other.
How about that?
Yeah, he has mind control.
Were you saying to the idea of? Wait, so do you unironically think Gamora and like Nebula
Yes.
could fight Thor? Are you
I think
serious?
she can fight him.
No, well that's not what I'm.
No, they're
Well, I was
dead
trying
if
to
they
point
fight
out-
Thor. They're immediately dead.
Well, I was trying to point out that we see in Loki in Thor 1 that like clearly Loki is capable of fighting Thor.
Again, you
He's
could
giving him a
argue
hard
that,
time.
but you could argue that Thor was holding back the times he was fighting.
He
Loki,
wouldn't
'cause
bank
he
on
was
that. He wouldn't bank on that.
Why would he? Yeah.
No, that's why he got stabbed in the first Avengers, because he was still trying to reason with Loki after their fight.
Well, I again, I put the
That's
point.
irrelevant,
like,
right? Because
even taking like
argue
even
that-
even at like a half, like a 50% Thor is infinitely more powerful than like.
Okay, but what feats that Loki has that means that he could beat Gamora in a fight, though? In like
He
a
can
straight up
contend with
hand-to-hand
Thor.
Yeah, that's what we're arguing. He can take hits and damage Thor. He basically scales with Thor. So.
Okay.
I see no reason why he wouldn't be more, in theory, more capable of accomplishing this task than Gamora or Nebula.
And Captain America could also contend with Thanos for a minute.
No, he can't. No.
No, he
He got
can't.
punched immediately.
Dude, what the fuck are we? We're like arguing 50 different
Yeah,
things.
we are on different things. So like,
We
our
are
whole point was about
arguing-
the plot of Deadpool and Wolverine. If the comedy makes it justified for it not to make sense, I don't think that's a justification.
We're just going from. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, like, yeah, well. So, what about, okay, how about this thing? I got one more.
You say one more thing. No, I'm just kidding.
He just said he's got one more. It doesn't matter.
All right, how about this? So in you also said that you could switch out Gambit, Blade, and Elektra for any other character, and it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, it wouldn't really matter.
Okay, I
Wait,
disagree.
actually, what do you mean by that? Let's go.
Yeah, I guess I
They
get what
don't
you mean, but,
matter
like,
in terms of the story of Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay, I guess that's fair. In universe, if that's an
yeah.
argument, in universe, that's fair. I think the meta context.
Well, to be clear, that's not my criticism of the movie. What I'm saying is that I think it's stupid that I Do Know Nothing is trying to say, well, why don't you guys like this movie? Look at the story with Blade, Elektra, and Gambit. They don't have a story. They're just in the movie.
Well, they're fun. They're fun to have.
No,
in
yeah,
the movie,
I was
but
gonna
yeah.
say,
I agree.
Yeah.
But they don't have
I
this
think
crazy
technically-
story that, whatever he said, compounded story or some shit.
I mean, there's something with Laura. You can get something with.
The only one you
that's
can
not
really-
a story either. That's just establishing what happened after. We don't actually see a story.
Well, no, I was more so like in reference like the.
Well, hold on. Other than
her
that,
conversation with Logan.
if it's not with Laura, then like the closest you can say is like fucking Blade saying he's retired, but that's the only context we
Retired?
know. Retarded? Oh shit, sorry.
Retarded? There's only
But yeah, I
one
mean,
Blade.
I don't think they have much of a. I don't know what the disagreement would be. Like, what's their story?
Well, because that they're all killers, and so and they're also
I was tangled in strings.
They're all
So
killers.
yeah, you can't swap out like Blade and Elektra for like a like a Spider-Man and
Well, yeah, you can. Just the difference would be Spider-Man would web them up.
yeah, but
Well,
they were
hold on,
killing
I'll
they were
argue on his
killing the
terms. I'll
villains at
argue on his terms. Right? So
the
you
end.
said
Spider-Man
their
wouldn't have done
story. Okay. I was gonna say you said their story is basically that they're killers. Wait, what?
Well, I mean, that's
well,
all
no,
I'm getting. So,
well,
like, what
I'm
is their
saying
story? That they kill?
So I mean, okay. So I mean, I guess I could swap. I guess yeah, I could swap out. I could easily swap out like.
Well, okay, think of it this way. I could swap out Blade with the
with, like,
Punisher.
Magneto.
Magneto.
Yeah,
I can
Punisher,
put in Magneto. I can put in
Mystique. You could have done Mystique.
Mystique. Yep.
Rogue.
So
Rogue.
what would how would the story change if I were to throw them in
Oh,
there instead of the characters we have?
no, you can't throw in Mystique because she was a villain.
Wait. Well, no,
So that'd be-
no. Your standard rule is that they're killers, and that's
Yeah, but
the
they're not villains though.
Okay, but so let's again. I'm gonna frame this again. So let's say we replace Elektra with Black Widow. We replace Gambit.
Daredevil.
Daredevil. Let's replace Gambit. Let's replace Gambit with I don't know, Hawkeye, and let's replace Blade with the Punisher. What meaningfully changes about the story?
Well, Gambit's an X-Men character, so you can't swap him out with Hawkeye.
No. But I'm saying if well, first of all, this doesn't matter. They're using
Standard keeps on
this is the
changing.
MCU collide
God.
thing, so it doesn't matter. They show Captain America, they show Iron Man, so it doesn't matter. What I'm asking is what meaningfully changes about the story if those swaps are to happen. There's nothing that changes.
Well, here's the thing. I think I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think the overall thing with the cameos is that it is Fox themed. Like,
No,
regardless
I
of it
think
being
I get that. I get that.
thing,
But
that's
I'm
what he's
talking
saying,
about
it's
from
not
a
a
narrative
story
level.
thing, per se.
from a nerd. Then I
Nothing
don't-
changes.
that's
That's the reason I bring this up is because again, I do know nothing's argument is well. This movie's still good, guys. Look at the stories that these characters have. They don't have a story.
I think the only character you can't
they have a
reasonably
meta-narrative.
swap out is Laura.
Yeah, they have a meta narrative, but that's not like
I don't
that's
think-
not much of a narrative.
I
don't think you can reasonably swap out Laura.
Yeah.
You need her
Deadpool is
for the
a very
conversation.
meta character though, and this is a very meta movie.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's missing.
So they're contributing to the meta-ness of the movie.
Basically,
So the
No,
existence of these characters is not to have actual stories for the characters, but rather to add to the meta of it. You see how that's not really storytelling. That's literally just fan service. That is the definition of fan service. If they only exist for meta reasons, but not to add to the narrative.
It's good fan service though. It's good. Fan
Yeah, I'll say that that's not even an inherently bad thing. I don't even think that's case to necessarily. argue that.
Yeah, my argument isn't that this is bad writing. My argument is that I think it is silly that I Do Know Nothing uses that as a reason for why we should think it's so good.
Okay, beyond the meta though, they also have a reason for being there.
I know.
Only
Because-
Laura. I'm gonna be honest. Only Laura, really. Only Laura.
Well, okay, they all contribute to the story's theme of, you know, these losers trying to find a place where they belong and where they matter.
Yeah, so does Thunderbolts, bro. You could have put the Thunderbolts in there.
Yeah.
Who cares?
And also,
You
that's
could've
just
literally
that's
put-
that,
you could've
that's on a
literally
meta
put, like,
level because
you
their
could've
projects
put,
were
like,
abandoned or something like
You
that.
could have put like a ghost or a Yelena variant there. Like, who cares, right? You could have put a John Walker.
Yeah, there's not much of a story here. Like a story, if I were to give an example of like a story for a character, would be the descent of Harry Osborn in Spider-Man 2, where you know he's trying to hold it in, he's trying to keep up a good image, but that starts to fall apart the more problems that he runs into, whether his company starts failing, he starts getting more distant with his best friend, he starts resorting to more morally dubious acts in order to get what he wants. You know, that's a story there. That's a downfall of his character.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
a story.
You know what's crazy?
Why you even blame Peter for his dad's death?
That's okay. You know what's crazy?
Hmm.
No Way Home did this better. No Way Home did this better because at least there's a reason for them to specifically be the characters they are.
That's
And, like,
Kate's favorite.
That's like relative to the narrative. It's not literally just like there's a reason why it's specifically Alfred Molina's Doc Ock, or it's specifically You know, Willem Dafoe Green Goblin.
Yeah, but
like, there's
they
a
still
reason
they
for
still
it.
character
It hurt-
assassinated
it
everyone.
hurts-
Oh yeah, no, yeah, obviously, but I'm
It's still
I'm
worse.
saying,
I don't see how that's
even-
better. I'll rather take
even-
them being in there and not for like a really deep narrative reason, but just they're at least in character, versus completely assassinating them in like such a
No,
disrespectful
well, yeah, I was
fashion.
saying specifically in the concept of like, why are they here? Like, why are you using
Yeah,
them?
all right,
specifically? I mean, in that sense, obviously, fucking, I'll take the in the other sense you were talking about, but like, I'm saying like No Way Home at least had the right idea of like trying to use these characters specifically for a specific reason and not just
Yeah, sure, yeah.
within the narrative.
You're fucking lame.
Shut the fuck. Oh, PJ sounds offended. That's scared.
Yeah, he sounds offended. Are you about to
He
get
sounds
loud?
offended.
Okay. Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
You're getting loud.
No, I'm actually quite the opposite. I'm getting very quiet.
All right.
No, but Audacious Joe, does that make sense? I don't know if I made sense at all.
I hope it does.
Or
I get what you're saying.
All right.
I understand.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, just want to say, subscribe to my channel, Audacious Jones. You find me.
Get the fuck out of here.
No way. League Entertainment.
What's up, Master Jedi Cat? They're still going. Have a good
no.
night, everyone. Have a good night, Master Jedi Cat.
Okay.
Oh fuck. He created this.
You created this.
He did. That's why I don't want him in here.
I understand that's offensive to you. I'm very sorry that offends you.
It's offensive when people talk slow. Yes.
Oh, I was reading the chat message. So, yeah, Audacious Jones, thank you for coming on. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having me on.
All right. See you later. Goodbye.
That went on way longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, so everybody, last call for disagreements. If you have a disagreement, join in the next 2 minutes, otherwise I'm ending it.
Dude, we kept like flip-flopping to like 500 different
Oh,
fucking
but
things.
Well, I liked because this wasn't as long as the others, but this was still packed with stuff. This was great. The fucking backseater thing, that shit was hilarious. You don't know the context for a lot of this, PJ. Let me just tell you some context. Let me tell you something, Red. Let me tell you something. So, Backseater and Anthony have been going at it for a while, over and over, because Backseater is like one of those anti-woke people who he hates all Disney Star Wars. He thinks even if you praise Andor, you shouldn't praise it because it's Disney Star Wars or something to that capacity.
Okay.
He's a bit of a nut. I believe he's a fan of like geeks and gamers and shit, or whatever, like, you know, those anti-woke people. He very much follows their ideas. That's why at the beginning he was like, oh yeah, Superman is not woke or anything. It's like, yeah, he's one of those people. But he just says the most, like, he takes it to a crazy degree where he just says some of the most insane shit. Like, he screams at his camera. He goes on Twitter, says some disgusting things. Like, he said he wouldn't... Something he said is... I can't remember for sure if this is what he said, but he said he wouldn't care if the child actress for Leia got abused on set or some shit, because she was in Obi-Wan Kenobi or something. I can't remember the exact quote, so don't quote me on this, but I think it was something to the effect of, like, I wouldn't care if this child actor got abused because of Disney Star Wars.
Okay.
Some
Sure,
crazy
man,
shit.
That's so normal. That's like extremely
Yeah,
normal.
he said there was an allegation. Apparently, he's saying it's Photoshop, which, I mean, he could be right on, could be not. I'm willing to just say...
I don't think he is.
I'm willing to say that because of the lack of evidence and because the person like went silent, for now I'll just say, okay, if that person can't prove it's real, we can't really do anything with it. But apparently there's like a fake screenshot going around of him posting Gunnar art of Ahsoka from the Clone Wars. Apparently that's fake. So
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, if that's the case, then that's bad because she's literally a teenager.
Yeah. Like, anyone that's faking that shit is disgusting. But if it's real, then oof, fuck, that's bad. Yeah, Knight, you can show up. So
no.
Okay, well, is it for a disagreement?
You're so
Is it for a
mean.
disagreement?
You're so mean.
I'm
Or
so
just-
mean.
or
Get the fuck
is it
out of
just-
here.
Yeah, you're mean.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just joking, but
But
I'm
yeah,
not gonna do
with Backseater, he has a back and forth with Anthony.
No.
And to be honest, I don't even know the full situation because it's so many tweets, I just can't keep up with it. But they keep arguing with one another.
I think you know.
But I think we could tell that Backseater's a nutcase from the stream.
Dude,
Here's the
you
thing: the
literally-
only reason I ever wanted to debate him is literally
my
because I think he's just funny when he argues. That's the only reason. He's
well,
just funny.
You literally turned your disagreement day into WWE. You
I
turned it
know
to
that
the
was
Baited
great
podcast.
though. That was great. That was like the
No,
height of the entertainment.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was. I won't even say WWE. You turned it into the Baited podcast.
The Baited
Col-
Podcast.
Which I-
Hello,
which was
everybody.
just
Welcome
colossal-
back to
this
the
was all
Baited
from today?
Podcast. I'm your host,
Wait, this is-
Clown from Colossal is Crazy.
This is all from today. What the hell?
This
I
was
wasn't
all from
watching.
today. Yeah.
This is all from
this
today.
Was, this was 4 hours ago. I'm looking at the call log right now. It's been 4
I was-
hours.
I was doing something, bro. I was busy. But like,
Oh, look at this fucking fat ass. Oh, look at me. I got shit to do outside.
I do actually. So
Mhm.
one of those things is going to the gym. You won't understand that.
Knight, are you in the mood for some trolling?
Sure.
Oh, man,
Awesome.
No, that wasn't off. That was okay. That wasn't like horrible, but I don't know. I
This
think
might
that
be
was-
my
that wasn't
second
really
favorite
annoying.
disagreement day after the Jack Kentner one. I'm gonna be real.
The Audacious Jones part specifically that I was actually here for.
I basically created
was-
demonetization day. Yeah, this is probably gonna get demonetized because Backseater threw a homophobic slur while trying to call someone gay.
Oh, who cares? You make enough money.
No, he doesn't. If he could, then he would be able to play Spider-Man 2.
Well, it's the thing, Kyrio. It's a long-term business plan, just trying to save up. Listen, Kyrio. I understand that effective spending is offensive to you. It might be offensive to you, right? And I'm very sorry that offends you. I'm very sorry that offends you.
I'm very sorry that being broke as fuck is offensive to you.
You're the
Go
one who's broke.
fuck you.
What's your job?
Fuck
What's your job?
off.
You got a job?
I need a job.
Yeah. See, I don't need a job. Yeah, look at this coat. Look
I
at
need
this
a job,
coat.
bro. I gotta
Listen,
do
I understand that employment is offensive to you, Kyrito, and I'm very sorry that offends you.
I don't work till like I don't.
I'm
work
very
until,
sure
like,
that focusing on school is offensive to you.
I don't work till 2 weeks, bro. Fuck
I
off.
thought you
School's
didn't.
a
I
waste
thought
of
you didn't
time.
need money. I thought you didn't need money.
School's a waste of time.
School's a waste of time.
Jack Kyrito.
So,
Jack
so what is
Rito.
disagreement, Nate?
Jack
What is
Rito.
disagreement?
Jack Rito.
It's SK's ritual.
Jack Rito.
Oh shit.
SK, I think a movie that you're gonna make, that you could theoretically make a lot of content off of, like the grifters and shit, is Predator Badlands.
I've
That's
heard shit
awful.
about it. I got apparently
The shit
Skids
about
has a
what's being said
response
about it
to
is
that.
awful, man, dude. You have.
It's the same shit with the other Predator movies they've been trying to shit on. Overall, I haven't seen Predator Badlands yet. I've seen the other ones. They're fine. So I don't doubt that this new one's gonna be great, especially since Prime told me so. So we're both big
Like the
Predator
fact,
guys.
both the fact that they supposedly feminized the what's the how do you say the species? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck.
But yeah, they because the whole point is that he's supposed to look different, right? And
Yeah.
the fact that it has a female lead. Ooh, that's a double
Well, like-
whammy.
Well, I don't even know why that's a problem either.
Oh wait, Predator, Killer of
What is?
Killers. Is this a different thing?
That's
No,
the
it's a
animated one.
Badlands.
Oh, okay.
Which
that's
is
a
actually,
different one.
which is
So I got-
also
got
which
them
is
confused.
also a really good movie. I recommend that movie. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, as far as what the I guess quote unquote grifters are doing, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in the spirit to just roast another one of them because that shit's fun. I got like a good taste of it with the what is it? Let me look for it. The Halloween shit. That was a whole lot of fun, just making fun of those idiots.
Problem
yeah.
solved.
Problem solved. I understand that the T-shirt is offensive to you, and I'm very sorry that offends you.
Naya, are you in here just to fucking like to
Horror
hide?
farm?
Like, what are you here for, bro?
I'm very sorry that my skin color is offensive to you. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, what are you here for, Knight?
The word I want to say it so bad, but I can't because we're live.
Knight,
mean,
what are you
isn't it
here for?
already
You here to be a racist?
Oh my god.
Oh,
no.
no.
The call just got fatter.
Oh no. Oh
called
no.
dibs.
I like how immediately you see that profile, it's just, oh no. Oh no.
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 Get Alex,
What's this fat piece of shit gonna say?
get Alex in the call. Yeah.
Oh god. TF1 video when? Yeah, TF1 video when? I heard the laugh.
I got nervous because I was like, wait, what? And then I just heard silence. I was like,
He's asking you. Nightwing's asking you.
It's coming soon. It's
Coming soon. That's all you need to know. It's coming soon.
Sooner than expected. Sooner than
The
expected.
problem will be solved.
The problem.
Wait, you
will
guys
be-
are still live?
We're at the
Yes,
end point. We're at the end point. We're just saying last call for disagreements, and no one's here. We're just chilling. But yeah, Liam,
My disagreements with your sleep schedule.
Did you see
missed
the
the
backseater
funniest
one?
thing.
Did you see the backseater one? I saw you in chat.
I saw a bit of it. That was amazing. That was so funny.
It was too
I wish I
good.
could be there. I wish I could be there.
Is that better than the noodles debate, SK?
Honestly, so the noodles debate is funny for like different reasons, being that like he became insane. Well, that's the thing. They're both funny in the sense that they issued threats at the end. They both issued threats.
Yeah, but noodles is like unserious and stupid, so it's like less funny.
It was
But,
kind
like
of funny with
backseater going like that. He's going to Anthony. I'll kill you. Like I couldn't keep it together when he said that.
Well, dude,
We're just
dude,
like that's a
it was
threat.
literally-
That's a threat.
Well, SK, it was literally the fucking gift
No,
of the lion
it's a
yelling at the monkey. It was literally
Yes,
that.
I think that's what makes that's what makes this one better. The last one was literally just like with noodles. That's just a bunch of monkeys screaming at each other, and this one is literally the lion screaming and the monkey just smiling. I think that's what makes this better. The fact like the contrast between Anthony and backseater. That's what made this so funny.
When you used the F slur on him, I was fucking dying. That was
I
so
know
funny.
he was so bad.
No
Dude,
tact at all.
when I heard his wife speaking, and then he just started like making fun. I felt so bad. I was like, dude, bro, let the motherfucker be, bro. He has a family. It's like let him be.
Well, he doesn't believe his family exists. He needs a picture of his kid for some reason.
Yeah, he needs to. Okay, I didn't want to say it at the time because it would have been insensitive, especially with like his, he was with his kid. But I have a feeling he would have just like been incredibly pedophilic towards his kid.
Oh god.
What?
I'm not joking, cause think about it.
I
this
wouldn't put
motherfucker
anything
kept
past
asking.
backseater. So.
Yeah, he kept fucking asking about his kid. Like, why the fuck do you want to know so bad?
I don't put anything.
We need backseater and Anthony to like go at each other like daily, every disagreement day.
Every disagreement day. I mean, yeah, backseater's well.
There should just be a segment. There should be a segment just called the backseater Anthony debate.
Well, honestly, I'm gonna re-upload this, like that section where they debated each other. I'm gonna re-upload that.
It's gonna call it should be called the Baited
Once
Podcast
I'm-
2.0.
Once I'm done at work here, and I start driving home, I'm just gonna drive home and listen to it.
Yeah, I gotta get the timestamp for this
That's
shit.
what I'm gonna do.
Synthwave, what the fuck did I miss? You gotta see the debate with backseater and fucking and Anthony. That was insane.
Why don't you take?
Mosquito beats all the right-wing
We should have a
combined.
No.
We should have a sludge Olympics where we just get backseater, Starkstar, fucking noodles, and just all in a room. And we just get them to start yelling.
You are a
at each other.
psycho.
You want SK to lose viewers.
No, he just wants blood. I think that would gain viewers, if anything. He just wants blood.
Not when Starkstar's there. Not when Starkstar's there.
It would be so horrible, but it would be so funny.
It would literally be SK's local podcast.
Local
Literally, it would be, yes. I mean, Well, we copied one Lucas. Let's copy the other Lucas and do Lolcow Live. Why not?
Yeah, I get copy another Lucas. Yeah.
If you do another local podcast, we need to get LTG.
We should just call it the Sludge Olympics.
The Sludge Olympics.
Every fat.
And it's just me, USK, and then fucking Anthony and Backseater, and that's it.
Seed Cow Live.
No,
All
just
right,
the Sludge Olympics.
That'll be the end, everybody. Thank you all for showing up. This was a ton of fun. And yeah, we will continue with later disagreement days for any topics.
Continue being fat.
And I guess oh yeah, this is probably a good time to mention. Obviously some people want disagreement days on certain topics. Best way to, I guess, get those topics relevant is suggest me to review certain things or respond to certain things, and that'll probably go on the radar for disagreement days. So just keep that in mind if you want specific topics.
It gives SK an excuse not to watch Cape shit all the fucking time.
Yeah, please.